Alrighty, cheers everyone, and welcome back to another edition of the best games on Newgrounds. The show where I go through and play all of the games that have been nominated as the best games on Newgrounds for the month, with the special caveat being that we're going in blind, playing the games for the very first time, hoping to give the developers some insight on what it's like for an average person to play their game for, well, the very first time. After all, a lot of these games are made by solo developers or with a very small team, and typically they're their own playtesters, which can be a recipe for trouble because they know how their game's supposed to be played and have gotten used to all its little nuances, and they might be not quite respecting just how confusing it can be for someone who doesn't know how their game's supposed to work. I'll be trying to provide feedback and also verbalizing my thoughts as I go through and play the game, but really at the end of the day what I'm hoping to provide here is just some raw footage that a developer can comb through and examine my actions and determine, the best way to go through. Maybe they need to shift the tutorial around a bit, maybe they need to explain something a bit clearer, and so on and so forth. It's kind of in their responsibility to check that out because, I'm not going to be able to say every little thing that's going into my brain and stuff, but maybe from little movements I do, they'll be able to catch some insight. Anyway, I'll be playing these games for about 10 minutes each. It's a little bit of a bummer. We might not be able to beat every game, but what we're looking for here is the first impression. That's the most important thing. After all, if you've got a game that, gets great and has a wonderful tear-jerking ending, it doesn't matter if the first couple of minutes of it are bad because people are just gonna walk away. But a lot of these games were the best of the month for a reason, so likely all of these are gonna be great and we're just gonna have a bunch of fun. So, without further ado, let's get into this, shall we? Alrighty, first on the docket we got is 6 Seats Left by F1 Crazy. Okay, initial impressions from the thumbnail? To be honest, not that great. I don't really know. It's kind of like pixely, just a asteroid in space. If I was to take a guess, I'd probably assume this is just... forgive me for my lack of imagination, I suppose, but I would think it would just be some sort of asteroids clones, a little shmup type game or something like that. I probably would just pass it over. I'd just be like, okay, it's probably just some sort of high score asteroids-esque game or something like that. I don't really see anything that's gripping about me, but luckily I'm going to play every game, so let's go in and see if I'm proven wrong from that first impression. But still, yeah, I'd work a little bit more to make that thumbnail a bit more appealing, I guess. I mean, I guess there is something interesting about it just being one asteroid in the void of space. I don't know. 6 Seats Left. That's also an intriguing kind of title. Maybe some sort of survival sim or visual novel or something like that. We gotta escape the planet. Like an arc, I suppose. Let's see what we got. Oh, it's a Pico 8 game. All right. All right. Okay. All right, first impression is increasing. Cool logo, cool intro. This is neat. Impact. Okay, so we are dealing with a Armageddon type situation. Yeah. So we had time to repair, we got a rocket, but there's only so many people left. So we gotta punch each other out for the, mad scramble. I see. Okay. Cute. Oh, so I'm not a citizen. I'm just the captain, huh? Oh, am I gonna be how many people are still waiting to board? Oh, the arrow. So do I need to hit this? Z. I count 15. That's rough. We only have 6 seats left. How are we gonna decide? Well, rock, paper, scissors, right? You're the captain. You can accept people until the spaces are all full. Or turn them away until there's only 6 left. Try not to cause a panic. Interesting. What is this gonna be like? Frostpunk or something like that? Huh. Wait, what? Oh! I'm already here. This is me, I guess? Can I talk with these guys? Z doesn't do anything. X? Nothing. Okay. What about you? Oh, I like how they all slowly turn to look at me. What a nice cinematic approach. That's cool. It really makes you feel like judged and watched, I suppose. Ow! Alright, she's not getting in. Her text noise is too sharp for me. Excuse me, I'm sorry to bother you, sir. The rest of us will be boarding. Cruel to tell her that most of them won't be. Then again, I'm sure they'll figure it out soon. Sorry, man, we have a few things to sort out. We'll get back to you as soon as possible. That's okay, thank you. This must be stressful for you as well. What a nice lady. Okay, that's very nice. When are we getting on the rocket then? Soon, sir. Can't wait forever. You won't have to. Your life will be over shortly, old man. What's the holdup? We can't wait here forever. Sorry, sir, we have a few things to sort out. Well, hurry it up, or we're all gonna die. I don't know about you, but I'm not dying here. Nobody's dying here, sir. Except you, because you're rude. Is everything alright? No one's being let on. We're just running some checks. Let you know. It's longer, just a few minutes. Do I really need to, you're gonna turn people away, aren't you? Please. You gotta let me on the ship. I'm only 21, I'm too young to die. Anything. Anything. No. Not yet, anyway. Just here to apologize for the delay. Let me on the ship, right? I mean it, I'll do anything you want. I assure you that won't be necessary. Hello. Doing alright? Yeah, we're just performing some final checks. Are you doing alright? Anyone's asked me that. Incredibly stressful. When here, their lives are in my hands, and I have to just carry on like everything's okay. I don't know if it will be. Can't imagine. I've never had many responsibilities myself. Blah, 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 blah. Very nice, very nice. Yeah. Okay, so far, I guess, in terms of very nice people, we got, like, this lady, this lady? I'm not quite sure. I wasn't fully paying attention. I was somewhat paying attention. Damn Comet for ages. Why are they only evacuated now? I mean, it's kind of rude for me to take, like, umbrage with some of these people that are, like, complaining. It's like, it's a very stressful situation. It's very normal. I shouldn't judge them for just not being, you know, polite and nice just because, you know, we're in the fucking apocalypse. It's very kind of, like, normal. And yeah, some people are complaining we should be in space already. Sure, it's not constructive, but sometimes you just gotta air it out or something, yeah. Oh, he's even backtracking. Damn government, can't get anything right. More specific? Yeah, see, it's kind of justified that he's being a little bit salty in this situation. Don't you know who I am? I need to be let on board this vessel immediately. I don't know or care who you are. Damn, just telling it straight up. Okay. So, he's not getting on. So far we have, like, what? This. I'm sorry, did I skip over you? I don't remember. Are you alright, ma'am? Did Allah do this? There were no signs, or were we blind to them? Ah, religious type. This, none saying it would quite end like this. Oh, okay. One thing clear to you, I will do anything. Jeez, more of these people. Yeah. No bribes. Yeah, okay, you're not getting on. Although it would be kind of funny if, like, my character had, like, some sort of magnetic, like, draw or something to, like, pick her, where it's just, like, you know, like, RPG stats kind of, like, incline you toward a certain type of thing. It's very easy when you're, like, outside the game to be like, I will not fall for your allure, but there will be something interesting. Is my weight going to be an issue? Absolutely, you're not going on. Handle that. I was afraid I'd get left behind. If I'd known the world was about to end, I would have tried to lose some weight, huh? If only I had time. Yeah, exactly. Well, you're not getting on. Okay, maybe you'll get on because you're a jolly sort, I suppose. It's a panic, but there's too many people. We're not all going to fit on there. You're smart, I suppose, but yeah. Rocket, let me know what your decision is. Taking this rather well. I'm a doctor. Okay. I wonder if she's just like lying or something, like I'm a doctor, because that immediately makes me be like, doctor, that's an important role, lots of good knowledge or something like that. But maybe I have like read like some like survival type things where somebody just says they're a doctor, but it's just a load of bullshit. I think it was like Cage of Eden or something like that. I don't know, whatever. You're looking very sharp. My best suit. I'm gonna be going into space or dying today. Might as well look good. Well, that's a very nice attitude. A few last minute checks first. Take your time. There's nowhere else to be. Hello. Talking to me? I wonder if I need... This is so bad of me to say. I wonder if I need to meet some diversity quotas or affirmative action. You know, gene pool or something like that. I shouldn't... You know, if we're needing to... You know, biology, gene diversity, and also just... this is a lot to think about. Just wanted to apologize for the delay. That's alright. K-pop videos to keep me entertained. Yeah, sure. Keep an ear out. Missed the boarding call. Not sure whether she heard me. Hello. Honest with me. We ain't getting all in. Nope, we ain't. Still trying to assess. Well, it goes. Women and children get priority, right? Yes, that is kind of what I was thinking in the back of my head. I don't know if I verbalized that. I got no sob story to win you over with. All the children are already on board. As for men, well, we'll be needing those too. Can't promise anything, but you do have a chance. Don't leave me hanging, man. Make your mind up soon. I talk with everybody. I thought once I talk with everybody, they'd be like, alright, what's it gonna be, or something. I can't talk with these people. Do I go back in or something? What am I supposed to do? Huh? Do I talk with them again or something like that? Were you the doctor? Was it? Shit. I don't totally remember now, I suppose. Wait for a second. Yeah. Darn it. So who did I select? I was keeping track at first, but then I kind of like lost my way. I think it was you. Sorry for the delay. You can board now. Thank you. Oh, wait. Why did I take her on? That shrieking fucking sound. I shouldn't have done that. I forgot about that. But I think she was nice, so I guess I'll do that. I think you were nice. Sure. I think you were pretty chill. I think you were alright. Alright. I think you were the doctor. I think you're good. Was this 4 so far? Shit. Who were the other 2 that I thought were alright? Trying to remember. I think this guy was the grumbly government type guy. This was just like quiet religious girl. Shit, I'm trying to remember some of these people. I feel like most of these people were like bargaining with me or being real like just annoying or something like that. Gets kind of foggy. I don't know. You know what? We need a little bit of a wild card. I don't need any of the crazy wild cards, but you're just a grumbler. It's fine to take a little grumbler on. Okay. Oh, that was my last one? I wanted to give one more. I was gonna either pick a fatty or the K-pop, J-pop girl or something like that. Anyway, okay. Sorry, we're at full capacity. Maybe you should say that. Maybe you should get on the stairs and be like, sorry, we're at full capacity. Like, because they'll probably pile up and kill you right now. Yeah, we'll be taking off shortly. Please stand back. I don't know. They were very polite. Okay, you were able to launch on time, leaving the others behind. Constant sweetness was good for morale. Okay, Maddie trained her to become a doctor. Oh, that's cool. So we do get a nice epilogue. Franklin struggled. Really deserved to be on the ship ahead of all those who didn't make it. So Denise, who helped him recover, and they eventually married. Wow, this is getting really... I wasn't expecting so much overlapping with all sorts of people. Yeah, Maddie, the doctor. Yeah, I figured. Denise. Okay, checking on the others. That's good. Yeah, she felt a bit lost, but she seems to be doing nice as a little caretaker. Quickly wound up the others with his bossy nature. Yeah. I thought, but yeah, he's got something. John's charisma, yeah, I thought he ended up starting a cult or something like that and screwing everybody over. I kind of went, it seems like it's all like happy type stuff. I kind of wanted like some of them to be like flip, like John, maybe he's like too charismatic, like I said, so he ends up doing like a cult or something like that. Anyway, that was cool. That was cool. Like, it's certainly, the first impression wasn't that good. But playing this now, that was cool. That was cool. Like, it was actually all right. Kind of I don't know if I verbalized it when I first said, but part of me, hearing like 6 seats left and stuff like that, thought it might be like a little bit visual novel-y or something like that. But I was initially kind of like thinking Asteroids types game, but then the title kind of like changed me around. It's just like, some people might not even see the title, they'll just see the thumbnail, and if I just saw the thumbnail with an asteroid in space, I'd just be like, space shooter, next. But the title was kind of making me think like, oh, maybe this is kind of like a moral dilemma type thing, and indeed it was, so that was cool, that was cool. Maybe just somehow change the thumbnail to showcase that a little bit more, but yeah, that was all right. I actually want to go back and play it again, like maybe picking some wrong choices to see how they turn out and stuff like that. And yeah, that was cute. That was cute. That was a nice little experience. Not too shabby at all. Like, I'll give it a little check mark. This could be in the top 10, although this month is looking like tons of things. So this didn't blow me away, but it was all right. I'll check mark it, I suppose. I don't know. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Holy by mmattugh. I gotta admit, thumbnail first impressions, not too good. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a mmattugh game, and I am familiar with mmattugh, so I'm thinking like, hell yeah, I get to play a mmattugh game. It's probably gonna be a really cool creative platformer and stuff like that. But if I wasn't aware of mmattugh, and I was just looking at this thumbnail, especially with like the weird, like, I don't know, skeleton peeking in at the bottom corner right there, I would just think like, this is probably just some boring, like, My First Survivors clone or something where you just play as a little paladin slashing up skeletons that are marching towards you, gain experience and passives and stuff, Survivor stuff. And I'd think it's like, these graphics are probably just like, it's so boring of a thing with that sticking out. It just looks kind of like unprofessional. It looks like, graphics from like an asset pack or something like that. So it's probably not going to have like a real good charm to it or something like that. Yeah, not that great of a first impression. I probably would skip it, but, we're playing everything here. So let's see if I'm proven wrong. Holy by mmattugh. All right. Click here to start, WASD to move, mouse left to shoot, mouse... I kind of like that. Mouse left to shoot. Mouse... you usually just say, like, left click to shoot. Well, whatever. Mouse right to attract ammo, survive the nights. Okay, click here to start. Sure. Oh, jeez. This guy doesn't even... Oh, I see. He does turn, but he turns with the mouse. Okay. Sure. Okay, so actually, maybe my first impression wasn't that wrong. I guess it is a little bit of a Survivor's clone? Oh, man. Some of this stuff, first impressions, the stiff, like, he may as well be T-posing with how stiff he is. He doesn't even, like, die or scream when you, like, it doesn't, like, change the sprite or make a sound when he dies or anything like that. It's looking real bland. Now, it is a Game Jam game. And I am kind of curious, like, by this sort of, we got this encroaching night type of thing, which is kind of cool, so that's quite interesting, so I will stick with it. Oh, and it looks like if you kill the host body, it clears up all of the night that they have dispersed immediately. That's kind of cool. That's kind of cool, I guess. Whoa, jeez, why is it so, Oh, right, we can right-click to, attract ammo. What? Are you really not gonna give me a description for any of these things? I don't know what any of the... What's this scramble mean? It's just a bunch of fucking scribbles. That? I have no idea what the fuck that did. Oh, interesting. I do kind of like that, like cleaving through the darkness to get at like the host body and stuff. I have no idea what this is. Like strong, maybe that's like more damage, or it could mean more health, or this slow enemies. I don't know. It looks like a snowflake, I guess. Okay. Ah, jeez. It's not. That felt kind of weird. I don't know. Take the sure. Maybe that is more damage. I still find it kind of weird that when we fire these bullets, it's like a bunch of tiny little pellets with each shot. You'd think we'd just fire it and it would be one orb, like for one bullet that we'd suck up or something like that, but whatever. Magnet power. Maybe my magnetism is stronger? I don't really know. Whoa! Did that just like... It feels like they're piercing more or something like that into the thing. Oh, you survived the night. Click here to enable endless mode. Sure, I guess keep going. That wasn't really that hard at all. Okay. Alright. Suck it up, sure. Suck it up like we're playing Onimusha. So, whoa, jeez, the fucking performance is taking a hell of a hit. God damn. Oh, jeez. It is real satisfying to suck up all of that fucking energy. It's crazy. Oh, we got... I wasn't even able to tell that we're being hit or something like that. Endless mode enabled. Yeah. Is there any sort of like pause or something? No, I guess not. I think I've pretty much seen all I can see with this game at the moment. Mixed impressions, you know, I know I gotta be like a little bit nicer because it's like a game jam game. It's got some kind of interesting stuff where it's like you need to strategize like, oh, you really need to like kill enemies before they get out of hand because, you know, it becomes harder and harder with every passing second to reach the node and with the spreading darkness and stuff, so it is kinda cool. But right now it doesn't quite have enough meat on its bones to really get me going at the moment. It's not bad, but it's not really blowing me away with like... I'm trying not to be too harsh on it, because with Game Jam games, I can understand the low production values. Lord knows I wouldn't be able to do something half as good as this in such a short time frame. So, you know, but still, I don't feel like I've got enough of the core essence of the game or something. Like, most of the time with good Game Jam games, even if they have low production values, I'm like, ooh, there's something so addictive and interesting about this that I'd love to see a fully realized version of it. This one, I didn't quite get much. The whole, like I said, expanding darkness thing is quite novel and kind of cool, but I don't know, it didn't layer on enough interesting strategy with enemy types or something, and it was just so lacking in terms of like feel, and and I hated how the power-ups weren't described and stuff like that. There was definitely a lot missing here. It was okay. I wouldn't say it was bad, but I wouldn't say it was great, and I wouldn't say it did anything really quite interesting that makes me think like, whoa, that's a cool idea. So in terms of a game jam, I didn't get quite much out of this. Like I said, a game jam should make me want to be like, oh, I'd love to see a full version of this. This, I don't know. It did turn out to be like kind of right, where I was like, it's just a kind of like sort of a Survival Z clone. It's got an interesting twist with the expanding darkness, but not quite enough to really sink my teeth into, really get my appetite going. Not bad though, not bad. It looks like it was going places. It just needed a little bit more time to maybe take a step further and work and enhance its theme to really intrigue me, I suppose. Not bad, though. Not bad. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Mirame by... Or Mirame. I don't know. I'll go with Mirame by EufrasioNuclear. Oh, okay. EufrasioNuclear already coming back. I'm very happy. We had that previous... that Indiana Jones type game we played with... fuck, the name isn't recalling to me at the moment. But, okay. That's cool. That's cool. Thumbnail first impressions? I don't really know. It looks like some sort of bicyclist on life support, some sort of cyberpunk horror aesthetic or something to it. I don't really know what to think of this. Maybe like a visual novel or something like that about depressing, dark horror or something like that. It's kind of the vibes I'm getting. It at least has enough like artistic quality and confusion to kind of intrigue me to figure out what this is. So let's see what Mirame is. Oh, recommended controller. Hang on. Oh, I'm missing it. Hang on. Let me... Come on, plug in already, would you? Fucking hell. There we go. This new fucking computer I just bought, the controller ports, or USB ports, could be a real fucking pain. Hang on, let me refresh now that I have my controller plugged in. Sometimes it needs to do that just to get it. Okay, I've got my controller. I've got my headphones. Let's game. Okay. Moving the analog stick, nothing. Whoop. Okay. D-pad. Oh. Okay. So he is a bicyclist. I was right about that. Okay. Biking with friends. Biking at home. Depressing. Biking. The other person. I don't know. He shows up for a job. Other person gets the job. Moves out. He's there. What the... Cybernetics. Now he's biking like a fucking madman. Taking place in a marathon. He's still got all that stuff strapped to him. Oh shit. Monsters showing up. Okay. Some crazy cyber bicyclist in a fucking crazy future. Hold down analog stick to start drifting, it said? What's up with the... Is it supposed to be doing this? What's up with the FPS? What? Why is it going in like 2 frames per second? Is that supposed to be intentional? Click. I'm clicking. Holy shit. Okay. What the fuck? Darn it, what's going on? I mean, this looks like a really cool game, but this FPS is crazy. What the shit? This is nutso. Hang on. Like, okay, this is a new computer. I'm doing like new captures and stuff like that. So, just a second. I'm gonna turn off the capture, and I'm gonna make sure like it isn't because like my capture is just wrecking my performance so much that I just can't play. I'm gonna see if I get FPS. Back in a second. Okay, we're back. That was really, really weird. I opened up the game in the Edge browser, and that was working fine. So I was like, oh, okay, that's weird. Like, I could get into the game proper. Like, yeah, I opened up in an Edge. It was working fine, really smooth. So I was like, that's weird. And then what I did with Chrome is I just relaunched it to update it, and now it seems to be working properly. I have no idea why the game was so fucking screwy like that. The FPS was crazy, but now it's smooth as butter. So yeah, I guess that was just a browser problem, not a problem with you, the developer. Weird stuff. Okay, and now this game, pretty cool. So we're this bicyclist. I guess we just keep going. I really wish there was a full screen option. It looks like there's a bar here at the bottom. I'm guessing that's the amount of distance we need to survive. We're kind of in this ring of hell where we can't hit the edges, and all these things are chasing us as well, and we just need to keep avoiding those. I guess we're just really committed to finishing this marathon. And game feels really smooth. I love the analog feel of turning around and stuff. Cool little head in the upper corner. Damn, took damage. Oh, does it have a recoverable health? Like, if you get hurt, as long as you don't get hit immediately a second time, then you're okay, I guess. It seems like the recovery period is very low. Oh wait, we do have these batteries. Is that how many health points I have? No, that's not going down. I guess as long as I just get hit, but then just don't get hit a second time, I'm fine. Okay. Alright. As much as I think the game is really cool and stylish and everything, I gotta say, oh, okay, I'm trying some of the buttons out now to see if I can find some more things. So if I hold down, like, one of the face buttons, I can kind of do a... Wait a minute. If I... Holy shit! Okay, that's fucking rad. Are you just supposed to kind of, like, figure that out? Cool. So, okay. We need to drift and kind of, like, hit them with the firepower. Oh, and we get a boost of speed afterwards. That's such a fucking cool movement technique. Really rad. Oh shit. Ah! Okay, I had no idea about that technique. Like, I gotta say, if I didn't start experimenting with the buttons, I would have been like, okay, this was nice at first, but is this really the whole game? Just riding around in a circle, just avoiding people? I would be like, that's a little kind of like boring. It didn't seem to be introducing, you know, new things fast enough to really keep me that interested. But now that I know I could do that shit to actually kind of like take care of them, that's really fucking cool. Shit, I gotta be careful with it though. It's really weird because the tutorial prompt said like hold down analog stick to like do it or so. Oh, maybe it said analog stick and it had a button to the side or something? I'm not sure. I feel like that's such an important mechanic that like I said, like maybe I'm not giving people enough credit, but you know, part of me was 100% just like, whoa, 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 why wasn't it letting go of the drift? All of a sudden I let go of the button, but it was still like super committed for some reason. Alright. Okay, come on. Alright, so hang on. I guess the key is I need to go into them. That's kind of like the nice... It's a nice, like, risk and reward, you know? You head straight towards enemies, stopping right in front of them, and that's how you kill them. So you gotta go into danger to get out of danger, which is really cool. Get out of there! And then if you allow yourself to stop even more, then you get that nice explosive power which deals even more damage. And it looks like you get temporary, like, immunity when you're going so fast. Really neato stuff. And you can just, like, do donuts like that, I suppose. Oh, jeez. Fuck you guys! Although, what's stopping me from just, oh, I can't do that forever, I guess, but that does actually seem maybe a little overpowered. You'd think that, if I keep drifting in a circle like that, eventually my speed kind of wears off, you know? And all of a sudden I'm not doing fire anymore. A little bit wrong. Okay, let's try to do this. We gotta survive the whole kilometers. This is a neato game. A very kind of like inventive twist, very high production values. Cool stuff. Let's keep going. I wonder if I can, hang on. Where's the edges? Boosh! Did that hurt him? Probably not. Ah, jeez. No. I like the little effect of the tentacles reaching out from it. That was cool. Okay. Bicycle Man, let's fucking survive. Okay. Let's group them up a bit. We probably can do like I did before and survive for quite a while by just dodging, but may as well try to reduce the number when we can. Oh jeez, this son of a bitch. Yeah, take that. I hope that what's happening also is that as they walk into the fire of their comrades, they're also being burned. Oh, they totally are. I saw it out of the corner of my eye. That's really nice. Because most games would probably just make it so that, you know, they're on fire, but they don't, like, spread to, their compatriots. Yeah, a lot of damage right there. Woof! That back blast. Alright. Turn around. Alright, take that. Okay. Ah, that was stupid, Ah, he didn't get caught in the flame. Ah, son of a bitch. Careful. Whoa! Oh no, this is bad, Ah! The fucking key got stuck again! God damn it! I swear, like, sometimes I drift, and most of the time when I release, it's very snappy, but sometimes I, like, let it go for a little bit, and then it gets, like, stuck. Like, I release, but it's gotten stuck, so that's really annoying. That was a death that totally wasn't my fucking fault, so that feels actually quite frustrating. The game is cool enough that I'll keep going, but yeah, that's really bothersome. Do any of the other buttons do anything else? Oh, I have a little bell on L1. I don't know if that does anything. Let's turn around and start some chaos. Woo. Keep going. Alright. Ah, really? I didn't think he got close enough to me. Okay. Let's go. This is fun. This cool stuff. I'm still kind of thinking back about the story. Like, I imagine if I watched it in the now updated Chrome browser and Edge, maybe I would have been able to get it a bit more. We were just having a weird performance issue. I don't know. That was really kind of odd. But, I guess, is he like, I kind of had the impression that he was like down on his luck or something like that. I don't know if it's the case, but it seemed like he was kind of being like, I don't know, like lost in life, passed over with like his roommates and stuff. They got the job, he didn't. All he's got is bicycling. He even allowed himself to be experimented on so he can keep living and do the... Again, son of a bitch. I guess it's when you get hit that all of a sudden your inputs start getting ignored, which I guess kinda makes sense, but it still feels really frustrating. It's like, yeah, I got hit there, and I released the button, but then he kept going, and then I needed to, like, repress and let go in order for him to, like, start actually doing it or something. I don't know. Very, very kind of annoying, unfortunately. Alright, there we go. It is really funny having our nice, like, pizza tower-esque, like, health meter up in the corner. Shit. Oh, no! Fuck! Alright. Last go for real, but I probably gotta stop after this, because we're giving this game a lot of... I mean, it's really cool, and I really like it, so I can't blame myself, I suppose, for keep playing it. But, yeah, I might just go a little bit silent here, so I could just focus. I also really wish this game had, like, a full screen button or something that you could use. It's really bothering me that I can't see the entirety of the screen. Like, the distance tracker is kind of being, like, clipped off and all that. Kind of frustrating. Ugh, darn it. you guys. Oh. It's kind of funny how initially when I played this, I was like, I think the recovery time is too short, and yet I've died hundreds and hundreds of times. Now, partly of that might be my own silly fault, trying to be like, because part of me is still, again, god damn it, that really is fucking annoying. When I get hit, all of a sudden all of my inputs just start being ignored. And yeah, maybe that makes sense in a kind of like realistic sense or something, but it's like, come on, this isn't like, I don't know, Project Zomboid or something like that. We're a fucking bicyclist. This is with a fucking cybernetic, I don't know, life support powers, able to drift so hard to produce flames. Shit. Fuck. Darn it. Okay. I think I gotta stop for now. I'll definitely come back and play this some more. This is definitely a really neato game. It's a very simple game. It's just an arcadey game. I imagine it ends once you just reach that distance, I suppose. And that's probably the end of it, I'm imagining. But still, really cool idea, really creative, really neato, high production values. Real neat stuff. Very, very nice. I'm really glad I was able to play it. That first initial shock where I was like, oh my god, this is like playing at 2 FPS. I can't play this. Thank God I was able to rectify that and play it now because, yeah, really cool stuff. Good work, Eufrasio. Good work. Yeah, this is definitely getting the check mark. I'd say definitely a top 10 contender. Anyway, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, next on the docket is, it got a bit scrambled by a refresh, but we're over here at Blockade Burst 95 by OwlyCode. Okay. Thumbnail initial impression looks like, you know, pretty standard, probably Tetris, Puyo Puyo type game we're going to be going over here. Blockade Burst. I'm wondering if actually, you know, I don't know if it's like just a fancy thing it's doing to make the thumbnail look more appealing. I wonder if the fact that it's going like down and to the right and multi-direction, I wonder if that's going to be part of it. It is kind of funny because when it says something like Blockade Burst, it makes me think more of something like Arkanoid or Breakout, where, you know, you're hitting something up to the top and breaking that type of, you know, a blockade of blocks, I suppose you could say. And also it says 95, I guess we're going to be going for some sort of retro appeal. It's not really apparent in the thumbnail, but okay. That's pretty about what I've got going. I think it's alright as a thumbnail, not exactly the greatest, but, you know, I'm thinking, okay, if I play this, I'll probably get myself a nice little, you know, Tetris-y puzzler or something. So let's see what it is. Alright. Just get that as centered as I can, about there-ish or so. Alright, Blockade Burst 95. Decent title screen, I like it. You know, got the title, cool border, nice animated sweeping star screen. Impressive, especially considering it looks like it's done for a, you know, a game jam type game. Usually game jams, they're so busy, and very understandably on doing the core game loop, that they can't really do stuff like title screens like this, but they're very important for first impressions, so well done. Let's give it a whirl. Boop. Okay. WASD or arrows, move the blocks. Space or E, rotate blocks. Alright. X or A, place blocks. Okay. Huh. Is it like if I place it here, they'll split up? Match 3 colors or more. I don't know if I get it, but really cool, fancy tutorial thing. Oh, right, that got attracted over there. This is kind of... Hang on. Is it like... How do I... Eh? But they're getting attracted... Oh, man, Hang on. I wish it didn't start the game immediately. I get it. It was doing a tutorial rolling start into the game, but I'm like, whoa, I really don't grasp this. Like, I'm trying to place blocks, but it's like... Okay, WASD or arrows, move the blocks, rotate the blocks, and then place blocks. Like... Okay. I guess. sometimes I'm just getting a bit confused, like, for example, right here, I'm like thinking, oh, this one will go down here, but it's like, no, it's gonna go left. I guess that's because it's like, it's the closest or so. I don't really know. Try to push it close. Maybe what I need to do is just not bother, like, placing it over. I imagine what's happening is that the fastest, most tactically efficient way to do it is to try to place it from here. That way you don't need to. The safest way, I'm thinking in the back of my mind, is like, this is too confusing, like trying to think up which side they'll be attracted to or something. Like, I press down and I'm like thinking it's gonna go there, but then that blue block's gonna go over there or something, or like I think these are both gonna go down there, it gets split or something. It's kind of confusing. And then, yeah, it's kind of annoying. Like, let's say I'm like, ooh, I want that green to go there and I want that blue to go there. I'll go up here and place it, but then no, they're being attracted there, they're not being attracted like that, and that whole thing's a scramble for me at the moment. But I suppose as if I just take that out of my mind for now and just focus on getting close to the walls and just attaching like that, maybe it'll work. Why doesn't that work for rotating? Shouldn't it just, if it can't rotate like this, just rotate the other? I don't know. That's kind of weird that I like that it gives me a sound to saying, hey, you can't rotate like this because you're adjacent to a wall, but sometimes I wish, like, what it did is, if I try to, like, rotate like this, it just goes, it should just do that without me having to do any movement, but whatever. Okay, place blocks. Maybe look for something like that. Okay. So, like that, I guess. Like I said, this is kind of confusing. We'll just do what we can. Green, red. Son of a bitch, something appeared and fucked me over. Yes. Wait, no. Yeah. There we go. Okay. Oh, we were able to do it that time. No, that didn't turn out like I liked, but I guess it still worked out. Oh shit. Like this, and then like this. This is rough. Over there. Oh, nice, a combo. As usual with me with these puzzle games, there's no way I'm getting any of these combos intentionally. I am panicking and just trying to make just quick matches wherever I can. Definitely not doing anything that great. Okay, that was kind of calculated, kind of, but you know, not that great. Red, orange. Nice. Oh, that was a big batch right there. Nice. Something like that, right? I guess. Red, orange. Damn it. Ah, shit, right, that gets magnetically attracted like that. Fuck, that's... Oh, and that also goes there and there. Okay. Oh, fancy. Cool. Son of a bitch, blocked me. Shit, okay, there we go. Oh, cool. I didn't do it on purpose, I swear. Yeah, do that. Oh shit, it's getting real close to the middle, huh? And the middle is where we don't want it to be. Okay, put that... I'm trying to... I guess when I place it in the center, it keeps going favoring the left, I suppose. Sure. Shit. Sure. Yep. Totally meant to do that. Fuck. Shit. Oh, thank God. Yes. Keep comboing. I definitely planned all of that. It wasn't just completely blind luck. Shit. Something like that. And then, no, that's baby matches. Fuck, I should have taken that when I can. Taking too much time. Yeah, just do it. Oh, nice. Yeah, that is kind of weird how there can be, like, matches on the board that don't match, but they match eventually. I guess it's because it's by enemy-placed blocks, and they don't want you to actually achieve it until you've placed the block yourself or something. Okay. Ah, got in the middle. Phew. Okay, okay. You know, for the most part, it definitely is racking my brain, and I'm barely understanding it and stuff, but for the most part, this is a really, for a game jam, like, really impressively and competently put together puzzler. It's a new and inventive idea I haven't seen, you know, with this whole, like, magnetism that can, like, split blocks, get closest to the wall or something like that. That's rather interesting. And two, it's just, it's very intuitive, very juicy. I love whenever you get a combo, it's like, you know, it does slight freezes with each combo. It does escalating sounds as it goes up. I love the little fancy combo meter in the corner and stuff like that. This is just, like, really well done. It's not like, while it is a little inventive, it isn't like, you know, mind-blowing or anything like that, but, like, it's just really competently well made. Like, there's tons and tons of, like, puzzlers and stuff like that, like, pale in comparison to this, and this was made in, what, like 48 hours or something like that? Cool. Anyway, I'll try another, like, quick little go, and I love this, like, cool start where it, like, gives you, like, a little button check, and it, like, even though it did kind of overwhelm me, you know, how it rolls into gameplay immediately, I do like it, how it did that. It's very cool. Anyway, like, what can I do? Like, what's, like, a cool move I can make here? Maybe it's something like that, yeah? I think that's, like, generally what it wants to, like, go for. It's just, quite tricky. We'll just give another quick go to see if we can get anything going. It's probably all just gonna be super bad. Oh, that's a double combo. I made that all on my own. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I mean, the game seems pretty hard. It's definitely forcing you to try and make really effective use of, like, the kind of magnetism in the center, I believe. I'll try to combo that. Sure, sure. Ah! I keep fooling myself, though, with what I do with the magnetism. I keep thinking, like, I'll place it right here, and it'll sweep down, but I'm like, no, that's the closest wall that it's attracted to, or however I'm supposed to rationalize the rules. I still don't... Ah! Right there as well, like, the red went over there when I actually wanted the red to go up the... yeah, it's rough. I'm while trying to think up, like, commentary and stuff to say, that there's no way I'm gonna be able to play this game in an effective manner. But still, kudos that it seems like very well, competently put together and such. This is one of those cases, I think, where, like, you know, even if a game is like, I'm not really that great at puzzlers, and even if this game is a bit like, oh, it ended up going like there. Even if I'm not good at it, and even if, like, you know, not well at it and not grasping it and stuff like that, the game just seems so well put together that it's very, very nice. Yeah, very, very well done. Very well done. Like, I will give it a little bit of a... I don't know. I'll give it a check mark. I think it's a cool puzzler. I'd like to come back to this and see if I can, you know, rewire my brain to get used to the mechanics of it. I keep trying to assume the mechanics are different than I'm expecting. I don't know if I can quite describe what I'm expecting. You probably need to intuit it from the way I was playing and thinking how it... I don't know. It's tough. Anyway, nice game. Alrighty, next up is Featherless-Cake Delivery by Elv13s. I'm assuming Elvis is how it's pronounced. Initial impression from the thumbnail? Not bad, not bad. It's got that whole box art, nice little title screen, cool art and stuff like that. It looks like it's going to be really cool. If I were to guess what the gameplay would be, I'd say maybe, I'm assuming either a platformer, like a 2D side-scrolling platformer, or perhaps a top-down Zelda stuff. I'm assuming delivery, like it might be... I'm not quite sure. It sounds like got some straps and maybe a glider, and it does say featherless. So I'm assuming some sort of like, I don't know, like hang glidey, pilot wings-esque, like hang glidey action. I don't know if it's going to be full-on arcade, like maybe like a Crazy Taxi delivery thing, or if it's just going to be a cute, charming thing, like maybe a short hike or Animal Crossing where you're just going around delivering stuff. I don't know, but that's the kind of gist I'm getting from it. Seems like it would be nice. Seems like something I might take a stab at playing. So let's see how close I got. Sorry. Okay. Please don't turn off. Continue A. Boop. Oh, is this one of those things where it's like the A button on the thing, but it doesn't necessarily mean the A button for the keyboard? Okay, I hit X. X is A, I guess. Whoa! Look at this title screen. Damn, that's really good. It's kind of throwing me off why featherless. It almost, from the way it's kind of disjointed, there's featherless, and then cake delivery animated, and press meow in the same font as that. It makes me think that, oh, maybe it is actually. No, maybe not. I was just thinking that the name of the game is Featherless, and then it's like, you could choose cake or delivery. Press meow when you're ready. It's like, there's something a little weird. Cake delivery is the title, I think, but it doesn't look like it's part of the title. It looks like it's a menu option or something. Anyway, it's a really cool, great first impression menu, really stylish. Enter? I guess that was it. X. Alright. Oh, looks like it is the side scroller like I thought. Call for cake deliveries, Loke. X. Go grab the packages in the office and get going. Check the map if you're lost. PC shift. Console select. Okay. I wonder if, hang on, I do have my PlayStation controller here. Oh, it does seem to work. Will this be it? Circle as jump. That's really weird. Is it because it's a PlayStation controller? I feel like sometimes it maps differently. We'll try with this. Let's try select. Start. Okay, so start's that. Didn't it say select was map? Select. What about shift? The shift isn't even working with a keyboard. Do we... Hang on. Talk to this person again. What are you waiting for, Christmas? Our name's Christmas? Oh, is it circle? Cakes will melt if you doodle and daddle. Alright, alright. I'm just trying to remember what you were saying about... Okay, is this it? Sorry, get that mouse out of the way. Jump? Oh, jump into it. It's kind of weird that I needed to jump into it. Keep them cool and safe. Okay. Out we go. Damn, in terms of like graphics and presentation, this is looking lovely. I mean, look at like the flowers blooming, the parallax in the background, just the sprites. This looks fucking awesome. I mean, what's this egg? Perfect for baking cake. So we need to bake cakes as well? But we already have the cakes ready, right? Also, maybe I could press shift now? Oh, I can press shift now. Okay, so I shouldn't be going here to the left, I suppose. I should be going back. Alright. Oh, I have like a little whip or something. It's Game Boy, so I'm assuming those are my only two buttons. Up. Up. Jeez. Angry fella. That's really throwing me off, the way it keeps like cutting back in and out with like the sound effects and stuff. Huh? Can I not, I'm moving at it, but I'm not doing anything. All I know is jumping and that. I don't think I have any other buttons. Hang on. Is this like a Metroidvania where we need to... Oh no, we weren't able to, you know, we can't get through there even though that's where the cakes need to go. Maybe we need to go to the left, get some sort of pushing power-up. I guess we'll try. What's this? Jump into it? Furball. Hold up and press B. Oh, like that. Okay. Does that cost something, or does that just go? Alright. Oh! Oh, what a cute little animation. Okay, I got a furball, but... I don't think that's gonna help me with the box. Huh. Well, I guess we'll give it a go. I mean, what else am I supposed to do? Ah! Sorry. I was gonna see if I could talk with you. Guess not. It's kind of interesting that the furball doesn't seem to, you know, I was half expecting it to be like... Oh. Okay, our whip doesn't take out a box, but the furball does? I don't... Whatever. We don't need to go down, do we? Oh, we do. But let's take care of this one over here immediately. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, the music ain't... The music's quite repetitive, unfortunately. I was kind of let down right there by that crocodile. I didn't like how he came up to the box, and he just kind of stopped right there. I felt like he should be, like, patrolling back and forth or something, you know? Oh, why are my, It looks like my... They're only, like... They're kind of, like, cut off or something? Oh, look, they, like, become later? They become bigger as they, like, fly more? Game's kind of wonky. Like, so when I destroy those pots and they burst open, there's a brief, like, laggy moment where the pot is still having, like, collision, like there's something there. This game looking good, but there's something a little off about it. Like a weird kind of, like, lag or something to it, the way that, with the audio and with, like, the physics or something. I don't know, it's a little weird, but it is very charming. Can't talk right now, I'm rather busy. Oh, I see. I just can't check my map in this place for some reason. Okay, yeah. But this is a cake delivery spot, isn't it? And I can't go more to the right. Yeah, but... Can I not deliver this to you? Maybe if I hit, like, pause and... hang on. Wrong button. Maybe this? Gift cakes. Keep them cool and safe. Yeah. Big enough to make 3 cakes. I can't seem to do anything with it. Keep getting caught in that awkwardly. Okay, am I just supposed to, like, deliver to him last or something? I guess we'll, yeah, go back and fall down or something. Oh, that reset the, hang on. God, that's pretty bad. That's kind of buggy. The way it resets where the croc is when you go into... It should preserve, you know, the position of objects and stuff. All I was doing was checking my map. That's kind of weird. Yeah, there's something... I don't know. This game's kind of weird. It's definitely got a kind of wonky where it's like... It's good, but it's also kind of bad or something. It's kind of wonky. It's fine, though. I can deal with it, I think. It's just a little weird. What's this? One... I don't know. One feather, I guess. Don't know what it does, but... Oh, we can bounce on them. That's nice. Can I read this? I don't know. What about this? Is this a cake delivery person? Oh, indeed. Alright. Hello. Send some bugs. Uh-huh. Kick at my front door and left. My baby for me. What? Those twinkle cops? Wait, why don't you get the... What? Why am I doing this? It's your fucking... Okay. I guess I'm a goody two-shoes, so I don't bring up any complaints. Why do all these enemies have so much health points? Okay. Do I have, like, another objective thingy? Guess not. I still don't get why the hairball takes care of that and the others don't. You got a sponge. You don't really need this. Okay, great. Guess we'll figure out what that does. I'm surprised I dodged that. Ah, dang it. Oh, that's also kind of weird. When you're jumping and you do a whip, it kind of, you see that? It like halts you a little bit, like awkwardly. Kind of weird. Maybe it's intentional. I don't really know. Anyway, go in here. Hello. Bugs baby. We don't detain infants. It is against the Twinkle Code. Okay. Situation. Okay. Alright. Do I go in here? Door without permit. Okay. What about this? Uh-huh. What about you? Blah 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 blah. Bugs baby. Okay. Jeez, racist. I find it kind of weird that there's a prompt for him, but not for June Bunny, even though you can stand over June Bunny and talk to her. What that means, follow me. Now a prompt is showing up. What the hell? Okay, what did you mean? Okay. Alright. Whoop. What? Huh? Oh dear. Boss fight time? I don't know what you're talking about that. Whoop. Ah. Sorry. Yeah, I got unlimited of these fern balls. Oh, I'm sorry, Croc. My tail is short. Okay. Oh, you asked for a cake? Here you go. How heartwarming. Iron tail upgraded. Okay. Cool. Alright. Oh, and it immediately gives us a little chance to do it. It has baby on it. Oh. Okay. Huh. It really hammers you in to let you know that you can break those boxes by just spawning them out of nowhere. Not the most elegant solution, I suppose, and I had already guessed that the Iron Tail was going to be able to do that, but yeah. Heroic. Go ahead. Alright, thanks. Hello. It's close. You were almost a Loke sandwich. Uh-huh. Alright, cool. Pots. Jeez. Alright, this is just going way Barry Burton on us, huh? Even more than I expected. What about you? Look what I did? Oh, I was hoping to talk to Captain Albert. Oh, whatever. I'm actually kind of surprised that those guys had more chit-chat after that. That was nice. Oh, jeez. It still takes 3 smacks to knock these guys down. That's a bit lame. Huh. But now I can go back and, I don't know, I guess there's stuff I can do. I guess I should just return this cartridge for now, right? Oh, jeez. Right, it resets. So weird. I still can't break those boxes. Those just need the fur ball for some reason. Do I go... I go up, that's right, sorry. Okay. We'll probably just... I think we're already going over 10 minutes. We'll just deliver this and then be happy. More bugs. Sorry, it's just happening. There we go. Yatsuna games. Nightmare of the Ninth Kid. Okay, jeez. Shilling. Yeah, I've played it. Okay. Mm-hmm. There you go. Oh, thank you. Hey. Okay. Do I still have that really annoys me. I can't check my inventory or do certain stuff when I'm inside a building for some reason. Really weird. Oh, didn't we deliver this? Why is it still in our inventory? Anyway, gift cakes. How many gift cakes do I have left? And can I, do I just need to go back up there now, maybe? Let's check. There's another feather up there, but I don't really even know what feathers do. Oh, wait. Oh, well. It's fine. Oh, there's that herb they were talking about, right? Eh? Why is it not? That was weird. Don't worry, those green herbs are just for recovering health. Combine them with a red one for super health. There you go. Anything? I think it is. Hold up, give me that. What? Sponge? Oh, it is. I thought it might be something like that. It'd be nice if maybe we at least got a hint that maybe he'd want the sponge or something like that. If he'd be like, sorry, I'm busy, I'm dealing with a really heavy, like, spill right now, or something like that, you know? I feel like I got lucky coming back to this guy. Part of me feels like I would have explored all the other area and probably wasted a lot of time. Anyway, sorry, tank was so muddy, Ash will suffocate. You have something? Here's your gift cake. Uh-huh. Alright. Thank you. Alright. Is that all of the cakes? Oh, jeez. Are you done with the deliveries? Come here when you are. Take care. So, are we? Is it gonna... it seems like that's the case. What the... Oh, no. I was just trying to pause the game to check out my status after checking out the map. The controls are now unresponsive. I'm not able to do anything. I'm pressing select. I'm pressing start. I'm pressing jump and attack and D-pad. Oh no. Oh well. I was gonna end it right there anyway, but kind of a bad end. For the most part, it's a cute game. Really cute characters, really great presentation, sprite work, graphics, and stuff like that. There is something about this game, and I don't even know if it's necessarily your fault or if it's just a fault of the engine or something. You know, it's the same thing I kind of had with Nightmare the Ninth King and some other of these GBA type games where they seem to just be really buggy and laggy and unresponsive and stiff and just wonky and janky. They just feel kind of really kind of like awkward, and sometimes in what you just saw right there, I suppose there's cases where it's like, you don't want to press the buttons too fast or the game won't respond. It's just like, bleh. Part of it is kind of bad. Overall, you know, it's a cute little game, and maybe it's not your fault, it's a fault of the engine, but I can't get over that just like, despite me really wanting to like this adventure, just something about the spongy enemies and the unresponsive, wonky controls really kind of drags it down, unfortunately. I don't know. Again, I feel bad if it's something you can't help, but I mean, what am I supposed to do? Can you count on every person that plays your game to be like, ah yes, lag, 'tis common for GBA games, do I need to be understanding? No, they're just gonna be like, what the fuck? This probably wasn't coded properly, it's wonky, it's janky, it's bad. Doosh, they spike it into the dirt, next fucking game. Anyway, and that's what we'll be doing as well, except I won't spike it into the dirt, I will just say, eh, and put it down gently. Alright, moving on. Alright, next up is Commission Hell by Crowseeds. Okay, thumbnail first impression? Really solid. I really like. It's got the title in there. It's got some great graphics. Everything looks really neato. If I was to guess what the game is about, I'm going to assume it is like, I'm going to assume it's, you know, an artist being commissioned to draw things. And I'm going to assume it's like, there was this one game, it was called like, I don't know, like Passporto or something like that, where you're an artist and you're drawing like, you draw paintings and then you like sell paintings and you try to make like a living with that or something. And if you get a game over, I think like you put your paintings in like a trash bin and like burn them for warmth or something. I don't know. I'm going to assume it's a game like that where I'm going to be drawing things and then maybe some sort of algorithm is going to be like great art, or it's like bad art, or it's like needs more circles. And it's like too many circles. Thumbs up if you get that reference. Anyway, oof. Or was it loops? I don't know. I'm trying to remember. Okay. It was the Witness parody. Anyway, Commission Hell. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Her name is... I mean, I could just stick with the basics, but we'll go with Lucas. Let's do story mode. Great little title screen as well. Quite like it. Snazzy music. Solid first impression, I would say. What do we got here?
Boy, I'm gonna need a picture with at least 40% of the, design blue, right? 2 aliens and heart, right? The context behind this is that my father, he was abducted by just 2 random extraterrestrial buggers. Just out of nowhere. It was a clear blue sky day, and it was just awful. And it would really mean a lot if you just, drew out this picture, the 2 aliens. They tore out his heart. It tore his funeral. It would really mean a lot if you got it done. Yeah. So 40% of the image has to be blue, right? And 2 aliens, in the heart, right? I don't care what you do with it. Just it'd be really, really, really symbolic if you got it done.
All right. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah. That looks really good, right? I think so. Wait, the 2 aliens are right there, ain't they? 2 aliens. Exactly 1 heart. Eh? Shit. Maybe we need more blue now. Okay. How am I supposed to designate that I've done submit?
So, dude, I had a super...
What do you mean? I did 2 aliens. Yeah. Are there stamps for aliens that I'm supposed to use?
Smoking a cigarette.
I don't know what the fuck these are.
No. Actually, 1 cigarette man smoking.
How do I get out of here?
But I don't want
leave! God damn it! Right click, ESC. I don't want. Fine. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
Fucking annoying.
Just to really hone in on. This is about society.
What?
You know what I mean?
Other stamps can't touch cigarette man. 1 cigarette man smoking.
But, actually going off of society, wouldn't it be cool if 20% of the picture was apples? I'm talking all sorts of apples, bruh. The green kind, the yellow kind, is there an orange one? Anyways, 20% of the picture, apples. Also the cigarette man, smoking, but nothing. Hell yeah.
This is so bad. Apples. I really don't get it. Am I supposed to be failing these types of things?
An image, right? Just it wouldn't be too much to ask. Yeah.
Oh boy.
Can I get 3 whole Bibles? I know it's but just hear me out.
There's no stamps for this type of stuff, right? Oh, there are stamps for the Bibles. Okay.
The right side has to be at least 40% black, right? 40%. Right?
Okay.
This is not anything nefarious. I just need 3 whole Bibles, 1 cat, all on the left side. The right side has to be at least 40% black, not brown. Black. I know exactly.
Right.
Just hear me out on this. Hear me out on this.
Okay.
It's for a sermon I'm giving later on, and it would really mean a lot if I had 3 whole Bibles, 1 cat, and the right side has to be at least 40% black.
That's like a cat or something, right? It's a terrible fucking cat. I'm sorry. At least get the highlights in its ears. No, that just made it look even worse. Look, I'm sorry. Maybe... No. It's just turned into some sort of weird imp creature. Oh shit, the stamps. Bible. There we go. I'm a little bit confused by this one. Okay. Oh, interesting. What other people drew. Alright, yeah. But now I'm being kind of let down a little bit. Like, I was trying to get creative and draw, like, aliens and stuff. Are you telling me that this game is mostly just working off of, like, stamps? It seems like it's just... I don't know if I really like that. Like, wait, inspect the next drawing. Yeah, it's just you place stamps, and then you place stamps, and then that gets... That's kind of lame. It's like, come on, it's a drawing game. I understand that it's obviously going to be very difficult to build an algorithm that recognizes that this doodle I did is a cigarette man or something like that, but it's just not what I think of when I think of commission. I guess I understand. I don't know. I feel really let down on this. Let's give it another shot. I guess I'll just try to accept what it is, where it's just place stamps. Why do we even have a drawing thing?
A sweaty, mangy dog is nothing.
I love fish. Lucas, please draw some fish. Fish can only touch blue. At least 2 fish.
And if I am the fish, whilst my sniveling former spouse may collect her alimony, that rascal, she shan't deprive me.
Well, where's fish?
Give me at least one more fish to partner with.
Oh, why are fish in the emojis and not in the creatures? Okay.
Surround us in a bubble of blue. Make blue more than 1/5 of the canvas, but not half. Nay, I won't allow my masterpiece to be overly simplistic and trite. Say 20 to 40%, which is the percent of the market value you'll fetch today if your insolence betrays you.
Oh, whoops. I thought the stamps would always be layered on top. Sorry. Well, maybe this wasn't good anyway. Sorry, hang on. Fuck. Do that. Shit. Fuck! This.
Yeah.
God damn it.
I'm going to Fruit Bowl, right?
And
I kind of need a sign of some kind.
2 different
I'll
fruits.
Take care of the rest later, but could I get exactly 2 different fruits, right? They cannot be of the same kind. I am very, very, very specific about that. You cannot mess that up, right? No, and they cannot touch, right? I do not like it when my fruits touch, right? I want them to be completely separate.
They're not touching.
To be separate from the apples and the oranges and the pears and the tomatoes.
Please don't tell me that it's like the fruit's bounding box is touching or something.
I feel like that's a very, very reasonable request, right? So, yeah. All right.
What the fuck is? Hang on. All right, stamp. Dush. Okay, why was that good, but the previous one wasn't any good or something like that? To be honest, I really like the idea of this game, but it's really kind of me letting down. I probably would have quit Vamoosed already. I'll go a bit more. It's less like a drawing commission game and something fun and interesting, like, you know, Pictionary or Gartic Phone or something, and instead it's more just place these stamps, and then like, oh, the stamps, like, you maybe need to have a little bit of like a scribble scrabble color background or something. I don't know, I understand it. Yes, in the corner of my eye, I am seeing it was made in, you know, a few hours and stuff like that, so obviously, look, even a really cool drawing game like, what was the name? Shut the fuck up. I don't want to listen to you right now. Hang on. As good as... Hang on. Stepford... What was it fucking called? It was like, blah, 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 blah. Here we go. Games... As good as Olives. That's what it was. It was Art Venture, but I wasn't quite sure. But yeah, even this one, I understood. It's like, you can't just draw a diamond or something like that, you need to draw the diamond within these constraints so it detects it. And that's how they got around, like, the fact that just drawing an algorithm that would detect any, like, shape or style of diamond or something would probably be way too difficult. Instead, they were just, like, in these preset shapes. So I kind of understand that you tried to do something a little similar where you're like, let's do these stamps to detect whether you've added an apple instead of, like, you draw an apple and then I don't know, the whole stamp thing, the whole fact that you can't draw and stuff like that, I don't know. I see what you were going for, and I could try to be sympathetic that it was a game jam, but just part of me is like, no, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. It feels bad. It feels like it's completely against what I want to play a drawing game for, and I don't think it was a good, compromise. You know, obviously it's very difficult to create an algorithm to be able to detect that you drew an apple and not a ball or a pear or a lemon or something like that. But the thing of using stamps and stuff like that, I don't know. I really wasn't feeling it. And also the puzzles, they all seem to kind of blend in the same thing. They were getting a little bit interesting. I saw what they were going for, but I don't know. I felt kind of let down, and even when I try to accept the game on its own terms, I don't really like how it ended up being. Maybe I'll try it a little bit more afterwards. Maybe I'm being too harsh. Maybe I built up false expectations for it or something like that. Blah, blah, blah. But, yeah, that was a little bit of a bummer. I didn't really think the humor was that good either. just to add fucking salt onto that wound. Sorry. I really wish it was a bit more, less just people being, like, goofy, and more, like, very kind of, like, interesting, like, I don't know, more realistic, like, scenarios that commission artists might deal with, where it's just, like, I really thought at the beginning that, you know, it wasn't detecting I was drawing aliens. I thought that was actually, like, maybe part of it, the hell part, where it's like, hey, you drew an alien but it wasn't good enough or something like that. Like, that's not an alien. Where I come from, aliens are gray or something, not green. And it's like, you know, it could have been like a funny gag how, like, no matter what you do, you can't please them, and that could almost work with the fact that it would be too hard to do an algorithm to do it. Instead, it could be, you know, subtly rebranded as, oh, it's not that we couldn't do the algorithm, it's that you'll never be able to appease the commissioners or something. I don't know. I was let down on that. I still think it's probably alright and probably have fun, but it wasn't for me. Maybe I'm being unfair, but nah, go fuck yourself. Just kidding. Alright, we're moving on. Next up is Boo Bark by dkdoot. Alright, let's see what we got here. Initial impressions from the thumbnail. Looks really cute. I'm guessing it's Halloween themed. I like it, but I really have no idea what the gameplay would be. Maybe you're a dog and you're just going around spooking cats and it's like a side-scrolling platformer. I really don't know. Alright, Boo Bark. Boo earns. Let's play. Okay. Space to bark. Whoa. I'm fucking testing the button. Slow your fucking roll. God damn it. I'm still reading shit. I just wanted to do a little button test, alright? Yeah, you should probably have another button to start or something. Even though I get how cute it is that you want to start with the thing. Okay, bark, move. Release when leash is tense. To dash? Oh, interesting. Okay, really cute. You couldn't have... My apologies to whoever's doing the barking, but it is a little goofy. But, okay. So we bark and we move around. I guess we just need to be classic dog, just bark at whatever we see. Let's do. Okay. Bark. Oh, that's cool. Oh, is that the only way we kill ghosts? We need to charge at them? That's interesting. It's like a slingshot. That's kind of cool. Does barking even do anything then? Is barking just a complete, like, it seems to, like, I thought it would be the main aspect, but, that game over was a little bit, it's always a pet peeve of mine when game overs do that. It's like your health goes to 0, and your guy's still, like, kind of alright, like, as if he's ready for the game to continue, and then the game, like, is like, oh, sorry, game over. Like, it has to play catch up. It's like, no, when you get a game over, your human should be like, ah, and he should, like, flop over, like, dead, and then it says game over or something. I always hate that awkward, like, it's not game over, but it is, or something. I don't know. Anyway, okay, interesting gameplay. So we got the barking, which seems to have a little bit of a cooldown. You can't spam it, which slightly nudges them away, but the main thing you're supposed to do is tug and then release. So you're kind of like slingshotting yourself all around the place, which is kind of cool. I love the way it feels. It's very physical. But at the same time, it's just kind of confusing, and like I hate it when like I'm just slightly tugging the guy and all of a sudden it counts as like a slingshot maneuver. I'm like, whoa, 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 I should have to do like a more serious tugging for the slingshot to initiate, you know? Anyway, let's try again. Bark. Like, I understand that when I only do a slight tug like that, I don't do a full, you know, slingshot, but still, it's a little just frustrated that even that does, like, I feel like if I'm just that tense, it shouldn't pull me back that seriously. Oop. Son of a bitch. There we go. Get him. And I get these things now. They're like, they're orbitals. They're orbiting around and they slowly get closer and closer. Gotcha. Ah, come on. Shit. Gotcha now. There we go. A really cool and funny movement scheme. I really like it. There we go. That's another thing I need to remember to do that I can kind of like at the start of it. Shit. Ah, come on. Shit. Protect owner. There we go. Okay, so I can de-slack if I go like that. I wasn't sure if I could. Oh shit. I'll protect you, owner. Oh shit. Go away. Ah, shit. Damn. Gotcha. Yeah. The sound effects, Christ. Alright. Oh yeah, fuck. Sometimes it can be kind of rough when you want to get like kind of slightly between, you know, the cardinal and intercardinal directions, and then like I guess your guy doesn't necessarily, he goes, oh, and he doesn't return to neutral and then game over. That would probably be the big stickler. This doesn't go that bad or anything like that, but still, I wish it was a bit more of a game over, like maybe like the music changes or something like that. Whatever. Cute game. I think I've mostly seen what it is. Like, this is not that bad. I imagine this is like, I could be wrong, but like, yeah. For like something that was made for like a game jam game, this isn't that bad. It's a very cute, memorable, and inventive, you know, mechanic. The whole like, it's like a really good combination of what dogs typically do, which is yank and pull at you, and yet you use that to also create a satisfying slingshot kind of like maneuver. And then you've got good enemy variety that tries to teach you different ways to like, you know, approach and such. You've got the bark, which I do feel like is kind of pitiful, but kind of works and stuff like that. And yeah, it's like it's really cute art, really great presentation, a really nice little idea that's very memorable and very, you know, the physicality of it is very like fun to keep like slinging back and then firing off and stuff. It's very working in theme and such. Like yeah, it's really cute. Well done, I'd say. I don't know if it's really... There is something about the game that's kind of a little, like... I don't know, it's kind of, like, hard and kind of frustrating or something like that. It's times like this where, oh, you actually do have the... Definitely, I feel like there would be a lot of the times where, like, an enemy was, like, not within, like, you know, intercardinal directions. They'd be, like, in south-southwest, but because I'm working with the keyboard, you know, I can only ever do, like, full directions. It's very hard to get, like, that kind of middle ground unless you kind of, like, go north and then as you're approaching and then try to release it in the middle or something. Whereas if I had an analog stick, I can more fine-tune. I think it would work a lot better there. In fact, let's just do one more fucking round with the analog stick, because this is quite fun. Got it. Oh yeah, already this is feeling quite good. Up. Bam! Gotcha. Alright. Got these things. Gotcha. Yeah, fuck off, cats. Oh my god, yeah, doing this on an analog stick, flicking it, wow, it's elevated this, like, game a whole other, like, level, I'd say. It worked kind of good on the keyboard, but there was a little bit of, like, a lacking of connection. But when you're working with the analog stick, like, the pulling back the analog stick and letting go is a much more closer approximation, like there's a symbiosis of the way the physicality of the controls works with the physicality of, you know, what it's trying to represent in the game. Doing it with the keyboard controls, you know, I'm glad that you had the option in case people don't have it. But definitely, like, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe your votes, like the scores you get, were based on whether people play it with a controller or a keyboard. Because right now, like I said, when I was playing it with keyboard, I'd be like, it was alright. Cute little game. Like 3.5 or something like that. It's like, it's alright, but like still a little bit kind of like basic or something. But now that I'm playing it with controller, I'm like, shit, I think this might be like a 4 or something like that. That's like a solid good and fun or something like that. It's very interesting. So, yeah, because of you bringing in controller controls, you just raise yourself a 0.5 point. And who says controller porting isn't worth it? Actually, I don't know if anyone's ever said that. I was just trying to think of something funny. There we go. Oof. You know, I am a little bit... The only thing I am kind of disappointed is that the barking seems to be a little bit... Maybe I'm just not using it enough. But I feel like everything's so built against the slingshot mechanic that the barking, which probably is more dog iconic and I'd like to use it, kind of takes a step back. Because it's like, a lot of the time it's like, when I'm stringing myself up to launch, a lot of the times, like, barking at enemies, why would I want to do that? Instead, I want them to be right on top of me when I release, so they also get caught up in the blast. So, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, cute little game. I like it. A great example of a game jam game. Like, obviously, like, just in terms of a really... I think game jams, like, the number one things that probably come out of it is these cool little... physical, physicsy-basedy control type things. Like, there's been so many games where it's like, you know, I like swinging a ball or stringing back this slingshot and stuff like that. They seem like things that could be prototyped like really fast, and they could just be really fun because of that physicality of it. But this also took the other step of also ingraining it with wonderful art and a charming theme and stuff. Really cool stuff. Really, really top-notch example of what I would consider a great game jam result. You know, it's not gonna... I mean, obviously a good game jam result. Obviously great would be like, oh, holy shit, I need like a full game of this now. Here's my fucking wallet. But like this is like really solid. Like really, really good. Like very cute, very memorable. Like it's not, you know, super great or anything like that, but it's worthy of notice. Very good. Doink. Alrighty, next on the list, we've got Spooky Season by arudasics. Arudasics. Hang on. Arudasics. Arudasics. Aruda 6. I don't know. I always get kind of confused with these ones. I've had plenty of times where I've read names where like it's supposed to be 2 words, but I can't tell where the split is because it's all lowercase. Whatever. All right, I'm getting anyway. Spooky Season by arudasics. We're going with that. Initial thumbnail impression. I mean, thumbnail looks really quality. Got the title, really cool graphics. Interested about what it is, but I'm intrigued. But I have to admit, and it looks good enough that I definitely click to see what's going on. But I have to admit, I don't really have an inkling what the gameplay would be. Best I can think of is that maybe we're just a ghost and we're roaming around, sweeping things up. I don't know, and then maybe like ghosts are like popping out of the graves and we gotta go over there and get back down there or something like that, like some sort of cleaning or something, like plate spinning arcade game. I really have no idea. Let's check it out. For all I know, it's probably like an open world RPG collectathon. I have no idea. Spooky Season. Let's see what we got. Aw, the cursor's a little thing. Okay. I have to admit, like, the thumbnail was really good. This title screen, like, you know, it put the initial impression a bit less or something. Something about it. I do like the cute ghost mouse cursor. Title screen's all right. Something about it's kind of like pixely. The buttons look kind of drab. There's just something kind of low effort about it or something like that. But whatever. We're going through a big crop of Game Jam games. Understandable, I suppose, but anyway, it's still a decent title screen. It's still decent, just a little bit weird compared to the quality thumbnail. Let's play. Okay, I have to get ready for the. Forgive me if I don't speak out all the dialogue. Throat gets sore easily. Prepare for the spooky party. Click, enter, Z, X, space. Am I still focused on the screen? Yeah. Arrow keys. WASD. Space. Enter. Shift. ZXC. WASD. Q. Q? Okay, what can I do now? Why Q? Q! Of all the buttons, Q? Q. Who the fuck presses Q? I could maybe accept E. E for like interact or something. Yeah, like talk. E. What the fuck? Tara, we have to get ready for the spooky season party. Oh, okay. And now I can press E to proceed. Okay. Weird. You'd think that, you know, in a similar way that at the top right corner, it's got like inventory C and it tells you there. A common thing for these games to do is that in the lower right section of the text box, for it to be flashing like E, or like an arrow or something like that, you know? Just whatever. We figured out the controls, but still, it was in the last place I'd look for. Like I said, space, enter, ZXC, like these are the type of buttons I would be looking for, not E, but whatever. Get done before the party. Make sure to check the list to see what we still have to get done. Yes, Terry, I know you can't phase through walls if you have to carry solid objects. You don't have to tell me twice. Yes, I know that's inconvenient. The list, you'll forget things. What do you mean I'm compensated for plot hole? I was just about to say that. Funny little fourth wall break. It's fine. The cobwebs gotta go. Just have too many of them. But okay, this is maybe getting a little bit long in the tooth. Like, shut the fuck up already. These cobwebs up. It's like, rather just give me the list. It should have ended where it's just like plot conveniences, end right there. And then I look at the list and I see sweep cobwebs. Then maybe if I talk with Terry, he says like, you know, what do you mean you can't sweep them? Oh, right, get a broom over and blah, 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 blah. What did you say about the broom anyway? Yes, I know I'm being stupid because I just said, didn't you just say you wanted them to shut up and now you're going back to blah, blah, blah. Go find something. Okay, so he didn't really even give a hint. Okay. things that you're setting up. Keep an eye out for ghosts. Spot their whereabouts by the flash of a white glow. Alright? They can help you move some of the larger obstacles. Okay, sure. So, reveal ghost. That's nice. Can I talk to them, or no, it just happens? So I need to look for something to sweep up cobwebs. This is cool, a nice little cute Halloween-themed adventure game. What do you know? It was kind of my second guess, I suppose. Pumpkinhead. Not one of the silly pumpkins. Evil Toothy Grin. Gotcha. Oh, but he doesn't write that down on that. Well, whatever. Kind of weird that we're blocked by that tree. Hit it, we'll know. Oh, jeez. Well, can you tell me? I guess not. Alright. Oh, we could just fly over water. That's convenient. Oh, what is that? And then a ghost. Enter the witch hut as long as the spell's active. What about if we go in through the window? No. Okay, so we can't get in there. What about over here? Hello. Got a real talent. Okay, cool. Pumpkin patch ahead. Anything there? I guess we're blocked. Hey, cat. Bloody hell, how charming. Okay. Hey, Wolfman, how's it hanging? Favorite chew toy? When I got distracted by my second favorite chew toy, that cat. He's mocking me. His smug look. Okay. I got distracted as well, buddy. Sorry, I forgot as well. What do we got here in the spooky cave? Apart from this ghost. I'd much prefer to look fancy. If you find me a fancy hat. Okay. I don't know how to get over there. Okay, so yeah, we're dealing with classic. I don't really know if there's like a specific term for this type of genre. Usually what I call it is a straw millionaire, where it's like you find something and then you're able to trade for something else, and then you can use that to trade for something else, and you keep going, you know, onwards and upwards, and you solve a bunch of quests and everything's all nice and stuff. Nothing there. Past there. Really? Jeez. We've only made it a little bit, and already I feel like I've gotten hard stuck. I haven't found anything to sweep with yet. We've got a lot of quests, but I haven't really been able to find any clues as to what to do with those. Skellington the Magical. And it's just saying nobody enter as long as the spell's active. I don't think... Is there something I've been missing on some of these screens? Like I say, it's kind of... I feel like I've already been everywhere, but I don't have anything... Oh, I see. This could be moved with... I was wondering, I didn't verbalize it yet, but I was wondering why that ghost thing kept popping up. I thought it was just like keeping track of progression. I was just like, oh, okay, that's nice to know. Okay, it's saying I need 14 ghosts to move the tree. I need 7 ghosts to move this tractor. Okay, I did not realize that. I get it now. I get it now. And that means, was there something I was able to move? Like maybe these, no, that requires 16. I feel like there was something I was able to move. I saw that thing pop up before, and I don't think I've been missing any ghosts. Maybe? I don't know. Spot a ghost, you must be patient. Take your time as you wander around. Okay. I feel like I've seen them, but let's check this graveyard a bit more just to see. I don't think we found a ghost in here yet, and I feel like we need ghosts because now we've got 7. Okay. And we can go to this tractor. Possess. And away it goes. Hello. No use. Wish I could find a way to scare these crows. Okay. Right. We need the scary mask, of course, from the other person. What about you? Oh yeah, can you just spell that? So I traded in my fancy hat for a fancy magical hat. Put a locking spell that can only be done if someone, which is Ruble Dooble Dingle Dongle. Ruble Dooble Dingle Dongle. Nobody will think to say that. Okay, let's give it a whirl. I'm starting to see the chain of events now. Oh, it just does it automatically? I was kind of hoping there would be like a little like dialogue puzzle where you pick like, you know, you need to say like, what's the first word? Was it ruble, dooble, gruble, or fluble or something? And then you need to do that like 4 times in a row or so, you know, to get all the things. I hate that it kind of automated that for me. I wanted to actually like, you know, get my hands in there and have to actually like memorize and stuff. That's a bit of a letdown. Okay, we got the broom. Hopefully she's okay with me just nicking it like that. Oh, and a top hat. Jeez, this place is swimming with items we need. Get in here. Oh, that skeleton the magical is an idiot. Need brews. Bring him back. Oh, okay. I do need brews, don't I suppose. Okay. We got a cobweb sweeper. I guess we could just take care of that for now. Sweep, sweep, sweep. Okay, no interaction. Do we just talk with you? That's perfect. Oh, and then it activates or something. Okay. See, this is what I wanted for like the other part. A little bit of like interactivity. For a brief moment there, I was really worried when I went up to you know, in this room and I didn't see any interact prompts for sweeping. I was like, oh no, I'm just gonna talk to him. And then he said, a broom, let's get going. Fade to black, fade back in, all the cobwebs are gone. I'm glad there's a little bit of interactivity to this. I appreciate the effort when way many lesser devs would have just done, like I said, fade to black, fade back in. Presto, it's all done. No, I like the sweeping. All right. Could have swept. Nah, dude. Ugh. Oh, so that's it? Okay, fair enough. I wanted to do it first because I thought I might get an item from it, but alright, hang on. We got a fancy hat. Am I supposed to trade with... No, he needs the scary. Was it you? Uh-huh. No, it was, I guess... Was it you? I think. Uh-huh. To make a... I actually don't even know how to pronounce that. What is that? Chartreuse board? Is that like fancy meats? I don't know. Hockey mask. Oh. Okay. The only unfortunate part is that instead, you know, usually Straw Millionaire, the guy would have, the Scarecrow would have given us something. But unfortunately, I guess what we got is that maybe he's a guest or something. Shit, I need... Oh, I do need the cat back, so that's a potential thing to follow. Am I supposed to distract this guy so the cat can come down? Chew toy. Unless I get distracted a lot. I guess I need to distract him somehow. Not sure where to go from here. I think I kind of like ran out of items to go for. Are we back in you just need to find ghost territory? I feel like I've done everything. What did you need again? Bruise. Oh right, Meowlin, yes, but we need to distract that guy. Huh. Can I talk to you for another hint? Tombstone, swamp life, a few like furniture, one likes caves, and many love pumpkins. Does that mean I need to like go back? Oh wait, no, maybe it means like... What's on this sign again? Pumpkin patch ahead. Maybe there's some here that I'm just not seeing. Back up here. Got all this. Anyone in the field? Anyone in the moon? Oh, can I go in this house? I didn't think to do that. I feel rather silly. Okay. Leg, my new one. Real leg in my sarcophagus. The squeaky, I see. So we need his leg. He says something about a sarcophagus. I wonder if I can go back and immediately interact with it, or if I might need something to open the sarcophagus. Ah, right, I need more ghosts. Of course, I should have thought of that. Back to the house. Okay. Yep, I was hoping to find someone. Pick up cheese. Huh. I don't know if I know a use for the cheese just yet. Oh, we're getting a lot of ghosts now. Shake, shake. Weird, weird pumpkin faces. I need one that has a mean-looking face. I don't know if it's here. Ah, there we go. Got it. Found it. I do feel kind of bad. I guess, like, again, I kind of wish the game allowed you to potentially screw that up or something like that. Technically, all I have to do is just scrub for all the interactables and it solves for me. Instead, if he was like, you know, I need something with a fanged mouth, like, slit eyes, and like really angry eyebrows or something like that. And then you actually need to look through these things. Like, it gives you the option to pick up any one, but it'd be nice if you needed to actually be like, ah, yes, that's right, I remember what he said. It was this and this. Because, you know, you might pick up something with like a fang smile, angry eyebrows, and open eyes or something like that. You'd be like, no, this isn't the one, you fool. Again, it's a little bit of a bummer that it's so automated. Anyway, I think I can. Oh, jeez, 17 minutes. I'm already getting way. Okay. I really feel the momentum going, and I'm really worried because I imagine if I, well, maybe not. If I quit game, and please tell me it saves my progress. Fuck yeah. Yeah, oh, that's a bummer. I gotta do everything over again. It's not the worst, since I know the sequence of events now, but come on, you can't have a big adventure like this and not have a save load function. Come on. Anyway, I understand game jam, blah, 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 but come on. Anyway. Yeah, that's a bummer. Like, I was really getting in the flow there. I was having fun, goofy characters, fun little scavenger hunt, straw millionaire, you know, gameplay. It was fun. Nice little Halloween-themed adventure. Not too shabby. Very nice. But, god damn it, make a save load. Anyway, doink. All right. Next up is Paula Poppet by ScolonDev. In terms of first impressions from the thumbnail, I don't really know what this is. It's like a cockroach, and then Paula, and then I don't know what it's supposed to be going here. It looks like a bunch of U's, like a person leaning over, like an old man using one of those like walkers or so. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Oh, I think that's supposed to be like a bow. It's just kind of at a different angle than you'd usually expect. Yeah, I don't really know what this is communicating. To be honest, if I saw a thumbnail like this, I'd just be like, I don't know what that is. Looks kind of low effort. I would just be like, moving on, but we will play it, of course. But still, like, yeah, what the fuck is this thumbnail? I have no idea what the game might be. All right, let's figure it out. You know, I hopefully I'll get surprised and it'll be a wonderful game. But yeah, that impression right there, I don't know. What? Huh. Okay. It does tell me to click something. Click. Whoa. Click? Jeez. Can I move? I can move. What does this say? Like, bubble. Okay. Is that like... It picks up the surrounding area and then places it down? Oh. Okay. What am I supposed to be doing exactly? Is it like... and then pop? Huh? Oh, pop those bubbles? What? And there's coins about? Wait, I don't quite get it. It's like we have some sort of like terraforming skill which can like move the earth around, which is pretty cool, but wait, we're just supposed to pick up these bubbles and pop them or something? Like, not... Okay, and I can pop them either by picking them up or placing them down or something? I'm not sure if I get it, but I mean, whatever. I guess? Alright, it's just like a weird top-down shooter with extra steps or something. Oh, that was kind of cool. I didn't realize I could capture myself in a bubble. For all I knew, I thought that might just like kill me. Huh. I see, and if you try to place them on somewhere where there's alreadys, they kind of just like scatter about. Okay. Oh, this is like something I can buy, like an intermission period? Oh, now what? What is this thing? Okay. I don't really... I'm not quite sure what to think of this. Alright, but whatever. Okay, we're running around, we're dodging bullets. We pick up stuff, which can include ourself, I guess. And then we drop them on suckers. And maybe in this case, we need to build a little bit of a bridge so we can get closer. Okay. Huh. I mean, you know, like, as much as I'm confused by this game, I will admit that, it is technically what I would want out of like a game jam. I mean, it's certainly doing something that I ain't seen anything like this before, so I'm kind of like, huh, okay. I like, in having to do combat with these guys, I guess you can kind of think of it like, you know, those kind of like psychic telekinetic type games where you're like picking up, like, you know, like something you'd see in Control, like throwing like rocks at people with like the power of your mind. I guess it's kind of like that, and you have to watch out because you can kind of pick up yourself if you're careful with your misclicks, and oh, that didn't hurt. I could have sworn I hurt myself when I did it before. Okay, bought some stuff. I'm not sure why we would, so when you buy these, you buy other shapes? Does that just like give you like faster, I guess, pick up and refire rate? Because you can be like picking something up while you're chucking something at something else? I guess? I wonder if the best way to just pick up the guys themselves. I'm kind of like picking up objects and chucking them, but I guess what I'm supposed to do is just pick them up, and I could even throw them right where I pick them up, so... Okay. Jeez. Okay, getting a bunch of different shapes. Shit. Fuck you. I actually don't know if I want more bubbles. I think they might, like... I don't know why I'd pay for the privilege. It feels like they're just causing more chaos than necessary. There's another bubble thing. Another bubble thing. Oh, we're getting a lot of the stuff now. Okay. Pick them up, chuck them away. Pick them up, chuck them. Chuck. Alright. Ah, shit. Huh. What an interesting game, I suppose. I mean, yeah, it's it definitely catches me off guard. Hang on, let me check something. Because it's like, you bubble this, and then if I chuck this down, the bubble does get popped. Okay. And if I pick this up and chuck it down, the bubble gets popped. And if I pick up this guy, I just want to check something. Because part of me is like, am I supposed to pick up that and chuck it on that guy? Or do I just pick them up directly and chuck them down? Like, hang on. If I pick him up and throw him on him, that is 2 kills. I could have sworn there was a couple of times a moment ago where I was picking up a dude and chucking him on someone, but there would still be someone like remaining where they were. I'm guessing it must have just been a misclick on my part, I suppose. Huh. It's definitely a weird game. Like I said, it's kind of cool. It's reminiscent of something like Control, where you're like picking up and chucking stuff at people and that causes like damage, and that's kind of cool. I wonder if maybe that's the thing. Hang on. Because what I did have earlier is that I wonder if it's just... Because I'm kind of confused about the strategy for some aspects, where it's just like, wait, is there like... Because part of me is like, why don't I just pick up like, you know, the outside world, and then just chuck that at people. Like, that even seemed to work a moment ago. Hang on. Okay, maybe not. I don't know. Because I kind of get the idea that maybe what it's going for is that, you know, you need to use the ground as your weapon, and because of that, you're kind of like losing and rearranging the landscape as you use it to deal damage. So it becomes like confusing, where you kind of need to like manage the variable of, you know, having to kill everything with also the thing of but I don't know if like it feels like sometimes when I pick up empty area and chuck that at people, that does... I wonder if there's some sort of incentive, like picking up... Oh, yeah, like these guys. I wonder if they have like more HP, like I need to pick up like a sizable like amount of blocks in order to do damage and kill him. Like I can't kill him if I pick up like just one little block in my bubble or something. I don't know. It's an interesting idea. It feels like it hasn't been fully fleshed out, but it's getting somewhere. It intrigues me, but I'm a little bit lost, I suppose. I don't know. Interesting stuff. Like I said, even though I'm kind of puzzled on it, I like it because it's using the game jam as an opportunity to explore really kind of like wild setups and stuff that's going like, whoa, what if we do this with this? And it's like, it really does like get my brain going, where I'm just like, oh, maybe it's like I was saying with like the weight of certain tiles, do you need to do something? And you're terraforming and causing chaos. I don't know if it's fully fleshed out, but it's going interesting places. Not a bad idea, not a bad idea. Doink. Alright, and next up, it's Prickle by Brusi. Okay. Huh. Cute little, in terms of, you know, thumbnail first impressions, it looks kind of cute, I suppose, in that kind of like, you know, monochromatic, like minimalistic way or something. I don't really know what the gameplay would be. Prickle, huh, by Brusi. I mean, obviously, I suppose something involving porcupines, maybe getting stuck into things, trying to avoid things. I don't really know. Would I click on it if I saw it in the list? Like I said, it does have something kind of cute with its sort of like hand-drawn minimalistic thing, but also, I don't know if it's seen anything particular that's dragging me in, but we play everything as part of this, so let's see what we got, Brusi. With Prickle. Okay, swipe or arrow keys or WADs to move Dadhog. Hoglings will stick to you. Take all hoglings to the hogway. Oh, okay. So this is going to be one of those things where it's like, we're stuck, and then it's like, oh no, we can't get through. I should have been more careful with my... Oh wait, maybe not. Rotate? Oh, then that's not actually... Okay. If we can rotate, then that's actually easier than I thought. But I assume it's going to complicate things. Okay. Uh-oh. So... hang on. What happens if we... It seems like sticking vertical would be the easiest way. What happens actually if I try to rotate here? Oh, I like that. I like that it actually gives you a bit... See, a lesser game would just have you press the button and, like, nothing would happen. A better game, like this one, shows you, like, a little animation, maybe a little... I think it's playing like a... Yeah, a bit like a sound. Good. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so this actually worked out. I actually was so sure that, you know, this vertical arrangement was going to be like a trap. Like, it's going to be like, you know, I'm like, I don't want to wiggle through that L-shaped block or something like that. It's too tough. But, like, maybe there is a way where if you actually, you know, a Z-shape or whatever, if you do it here, it actually is the shorter path, whereas if you tried this with a vertical, you get stuck. I think it's the opposite, though. I guess this is the shortest path, but it's like we can't find a way to fit through that with this. So we need to arrange it like this so we can go all around. Cute little puzzler. Not too shabby. And like I said, like, even though it's kind of like a little bit like minimalist and stuff, it's got a cute hand-drawn aesthetic, which is very nice. Okay, with this, I think we need to do something like this. I assume we need to get some sort of L going, so we could be like this, exactly. And then, uh-oh, maybe not. Shit, how am I supposed to... Wait, maybe we just do it this way? There we go. And by the way, I find that so charming. Like, really, I do like the graphics and presentation of this so much. The way they dance at the end, the little musical beat, and then the scribble scrabble. This is wonderful. I really like this. Good puzzler, good solid puzzler, and a nice little idea. So let's see. Do we want to see if we could do what we usually do and keep everything vertical? Yeah, that was super easy, actually. That felt like kind of actually a regression in difficulty, but whatever. And here, we'll need to make some sort of if I do this, I imagine they'll also stick, right? Yep, like that. So now if I do this, right. Maybe that was actually the wrong way to go about this. Even though it looked very enticing. It was indeed the wrong way, I suppose. R for restart, that seems to have worked. What happens if we go with a straight thing like that? That also doesn't work, because now we can't rotate. Maybe something like this? That might not have worked either. What am I looking for here, actually? Which arrangements have we tried so far? Have we tried an L shaped like this? No, we have not, because that's the motherfucking answer! Nice. Okay. So we obviously need something that can hopefully... I think we just need a brick. We just need a brick. Like this. And then... uh-oh. Wait. Is there a way I can do this? Shit, we need him in there, but... At least that's what I was planning. I was gonna make just a brick, but, I've been foolish. Is there a way I can do this? Where... hang on. Okay. Okay. Yes. I can make a brick of hedgehogs. It was just the order of operations was a little bit different. It's a snap. Alright. What do we got here? I think we need a kind of an L block. A knight chess piece, I think. We'll see what we can do. Uh-oh. Have I screwed myself? Maybe? No, I can't rotate like that. Hang on, hang on. I think I might need to get these ones first. And then... Shit. Actually, not quite sure. I'm assuming I need an L piece because I'm kind of thinking that I need it to, like, poke down like that or something. But that might not be necessary. I don't really know. Let's get you out of there because you're kind of a complicated piece to get. But then... Maybe I just need to... Shit. How do I do this? What happens if I stick this and then, like... Well, if I do this, we've got a 4, but that's not going to be any good once we get over here, right? Yeah. We definitely don't want a 4 length. We need something else going on here. This is just tough because we don't want a 4 length. It's very easy to get that. We want kind of like an L block, but I can't really get an L block here without fucking everything up. Hang on. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Now we've got the L block that we need. Now I'm actually not quite sure. Now I'm worried this is going to be the part where I figure out that no, we didn't need an L block like that. Hang on. Do we need an L block like... We might have fucked up on the arrangement of the L block. Oh no, we're actually alright. It was a different formation. But it worked out! Okay. This one's a little... I mean, obviously the basic idea is just to think of doing something like that, but I feel like that wouldn't work, right? Because now, how the hell are we supposed to rotate back, you know? We don't have any room for that type of stuff. Or so I think. Right? I think that's right. But then what would we do? It might be something like... shit. Maybe... whoa! What am I thinking exactly? I don't know. We're already at pretty much 10 minutes. I'm a little bit stumped, but cool puzzle game. I like it. It's very cute and lively, and it's got this like kind of like, you know, monochromatic, like minimalistic art style to it, but it's just very cute. It's got like a goofy type of nature to it, and it's got solid puzzles, an interesting puzzle mechanic. I feel like I've seen this puzzle mechanic before in different iterations, but doing it with this whole like hedgehog porcupine theme, I think it's a first, and it's very clever, and seems solidly put together. I'd say, you know, it introduces the problems quite well. It felt like it had a pretty good like difficulty increase and, you know, complexity increase and stuff. So, you know, overall, this was like this was good. This was good. It's nothing like hugely groundbreaking or wild or something like that, but, you know, and it is a little bit of a bummer. A lot of the time, game jams, I like to see like wild, fresh, experimental ideas from a game jam, but, you know, this is the other thing I like to see from a game jam. It's just a nice, solid, well put together game. It's not going to blow your mind apart, but it's also perfectly good fun. It's like a plain hamburger, or maybe a plain cheeseburger or something like that. Just perfectly satisfying and fun. It's not like wild. It's not like, you know, the Widowmaker, something with like 8 pieces of cheese and 4 pieces of bacon or something like this. But this is just good. A good meal. A good. All right, enough with the fucking analogies. Look, it's just good game. Good work. Good game jam result. Prickle. Nice stuff. Moving on. Good work, Brusi. And the rest of your team. Alrighty, coming up next is Beneath by ErikSwahn. Okay, looking at the thumbnail, it does look a little bit, I gotta admit, like, it does look a little bit like kind of low effort, cobbled together from asset, you know, pre-built type of stuff. Not that there's anything wrong against that, I'm just saying, I'm just trying to give, like, you know, a layman's like term being like, that doesn't look like it's been like fully customized or something. It looks like you know, it's perfectly fine to, I'm going up this. Anyway, it looks like, if I were to guess, most likely a little bit of like a puzzle platformer or something like that. Jump around, maybe you have some sort of ability like teleportation or block pushing or, you know, wall jumps or something. I don't know. The feel I get from it probably isn't an action platformer, but more like a puzzle, you know, buttons, switches, obstacles, stuff like that. Let's see if we're right. Alrighty. And yeah, it looks decent, but like I said, there is something a little about, you know, that plain text title, the kind of like plain like background and stuff like that. It looks like it was just from assets. Once again, there's nothing wrong with that, but it is something that necessarily I probably wouldn't be, you know, chomping at the bit to click on or something like that. It might be something I'd pass by. But let's see if I'm wrong. Beneath by ErikSwahn. Svan? I don't know. We'll go with that. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that right. And, okay. A little bit bummed that there's no, I guess maybe there's music. There's sound, I suppose, but there's no music at the moment. Click. In we go. Okay. Why does our guy, like, if he goes to the right, he's like scooting forward with determination, but if he moves to the left, he's like, Is that like trying to be like, maybe like if you move left, you're retreating, whereas if you move right, you're moving forward with courage or something? I don't know. How odd. Okay. You know, it actually ain't too bad. Actually, like, the music's really peppy. I like the animation. I love the extra frames of animation where, you know, the cloak is kind of like billowing up and stuff. Little particle effects. I like the animation of the guy. It's actually, you know, for as down as I was with the initial kind of like thumbnail and title impression, it's kind of building up at the moment. Yeah, all of that looks really cute and nice. Wait. Okay. And I guess I was wrong. It's not a puzzle platformer. It's more of an action platformer. And I'm down. I actually kind of prefer that. Go in. Oh, gotta hit up. A little bit bummed that there's no like custom animation, you know, like walking up the stairs or something like that. Instead, it's just but it's okay, I guess. It would be nice if there's a little bit of an animation and a transition or something, you know? Is there anything I could do about these bats? Do I just need to like outrun them? Oh, right, I do have a knife, but I don't really know how to use the knife. Oh, click, gotcha. Oh, look at that little cooldown timer, that's nice. What the hell is this? Mr. Franklin's lonely. What's going on here? Why did the area not reset properly when I died? You know, I did that wrong. So if I die, I should be forced to, you know, re-challenge it and do it properly. I don't like that it doesn't reset properly. That's lame. I feel like I've had a potential challenge stolen from me. The game's just gone like, you're too dumb, you can't do it. We'll just let you have it. It's like, I don't want that. I want to be able to do it. I want to be able to prove that I can do it properly, you know? I just didn't know that we had an attack button. Alright, so that's a little potion of health. That's cool. Alright. Okay. I'm actually almost a little bummed that we have an attack. I almost kind of like the idea of just running and dodging from enemies, because the fact that we could just throw stuff at enemies, it almost makes it a bit too easy. Oh, is this like Ghosts and Goblins? Now we got a new attack? Interesting. Oh, but I can actually click to switch. I wonder if there's another more quicker way to do that. Q, E. Oh, Q and E. Okay. So we have more attacks. Okay, that's interesting. Okay, well, what I said before about like, you know, it'd be cooler if we could just avoid all combat and we didn't have weapons. Obviously that wouldn't work. He was crowding the thing. It would have taken unavoidable damage, and that would have been very lame. Oh, okay, some of these enemies do attack back. I was saying it looked like most of the enemies were just like patrollers and stuff like that, and if that was the case, then it's like, they gotta put a bit more of a resistance. Otherwise, it's way too easy to just, you know, clear the obstacles out of the way from a safe distance. You know, it kind of loses some of the juice if the enemies are so easily dealt with weapons, because then it's just like, what's the point, I guess? They barely even get a chance to put up a resistance. Meanwhile, if I didn't have weapons, maybe they would be able to do that. Okay, now we got a little bam. I wonder, can I get hurt by the bam? Let me double check that. No, surprisingly. Okay, well, whatever. I guess that's fine. It is a little bit like I said, the thing about the weapons and stuff I'm getting at the moment, like, it doesn't necessarily need to be a game that doesn't have weapons. But right now the weapons do feel rather kind of token, I guess, maybe is the word? I don't know. It's just like, do they really need to be there? They're kind of making things very easy. I don't know. There we go. And like, okay, we got like a bomb item for blowing up bomb, like, walls or something like that. It's like, okay, I guess that's nice, but it's like for example, this whole area with the bridge, it's pointless. This could have been exciting, like, you know, we had those skeletons, we had those but like, if maybe we only had bombs and we no longer had the knife or something like that, like we were forced to have bombs and no other items, this could have maybe been exciting, because it would be like, ah shit, we need to kill the skeletons with the bombs because they're in the way, but that gets rid of the bridge, and now, oh no, we might have like created an unwinnable situation where we no longer have stuff. But no, all I needed to do was just throw the knives from a safe distance, I sniped them, and then I just walked through the bridge. All of this stuff, all this crackly ground, it's functionally pointless. It's just like window dressing. It's like, ooh, crumbly ground, what are you gonna do? I'm just gonna walk across it. There's no fucking point, you know? I'm just saying, like, a lot of this game, it kind of feels like, I don't know, if I was to guess, it kind of feels like a student project where they're like, you know, like, ooh, we made knives, and we made pots, and we made bombs. And it's like, it's cool you made them, but there's no purpose in their design and synchronicity with the level design to create interesting gameplay challenges. It's just bombs get used for cracked walls, and it's not really necessary either. There's no like real puzzle or something about it. I don't know. I don't know if I'm describing it properly. All right. Ah, cool. We got a nice little boss. Ooh, He goes under the ground, he comes up. I very much like it that he doesn't do contact damage when he's coming up, only when he's like fully active like that, because that would be super cheap if he could hurt you like, you know, right there when he's coming up. So well done on that aspect, very well done. Because yeah, that would be super annoying and cheap. I mean, you could still deal with it. He's always coming right below us, so all I do is jump or something like that. Again, that boss, super easy. The knife just makes things too easy. This is like the AVGN episode of Ghosts and Goblins. He's just like, get the knife, shink, 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 and just throw it. I'm really worried this is going to be the end of the game. Oh, okay, it isn't. But still, it's like, okay, we got a new weapon. It's a boomerang. It's cute, but it's like, what's the point of it? In fact, it just seems like whatever. It's just like, yeah, just go down there, throw a knife at it or something. Okay, thing, throw a bomb at it. Sure. And then we just donk. Yeah, just everything. I mean, look, I'm not saying it's totally wrong to be able to kill enemies, but it's just, I don't know, they don't even get a chance for any sort of resistance or something. Weapons all feel rather token. Boomerang, sure, that was nice. I mean, you know, you did something there where it looked like the formation was built that it could be capitalized with the boomerang, but there wasn't really quite of a need of it. I wasn't like really pressured to use it or something, or recognize that it was built for a boomerang to take down, because I still could have very easily taken it down with the knife or anything like that. Okay, again, we got one of these kind of bomb thingamajiggies right there. I don't know, like, the game's fine. I'm having a decent time, but like I said, it's just there's no kind of purpose or design. It's just whatever. I just move forward, kill things, jump. It's okay, but it's just a little brainless or something like that. Like I said, like when you play something like Ninja Gaiden or something, like you need to actually like, oh, like, damn, like I need to use like this technique for this or something. At least this is like maybe a little better. It's like, oh, they're above me, maybe using the boomerang has more vertical reach or something, so that might be alright. And like, at least with these guys, you know, they attack from the top. That's a little dangerous. That's kind of alright. That's kind of what I was looking for. Like, this layout does a vertical layout, and enemies attack from right above. You're very limited because you can't shoot straight up, so you kind of need to lure them down. That's alright. That's kind of what I was like looking for in something like this. That's a little bit more. You know, it's kind of like in Ninja Gaiden, where like you got like the birds coming at you, then you got rushers coming at you, and you need to handle them like in different ways, and they move very fast, so they're very much a threat. Whoop, whoop. Lure it to the... Oh, it doesn't go through a... Ah, I missed! Son of a bitch. See, now all of a sudden I'm actually kind of like, oh, I'm a little bit excited. Although now I'm actually kind of not excited, because I know that now that the room has been cleared of obstacles, there's no challenge. It's just been taken care of. Yeah, okay. I think you get the gist. It's like, in theory, it's a perfectly fine game. I like moving around. I like jumping. I like the environments. I like the various like weapons and stuff like that. And I like that there's various enemy types. But it doesn't feel like they're in sync to provide an exciting, dangerous, like cool environment that you need to use ingenuity and certain tools to get through. All of it is just very token and brainless and just exploitative, and I don't know, it's just something off with it or something like that. But it's still a fun little action romp, I suppose. But yeah, more intentional, kind of cool, maybe puzzly design that you can use your tools to get through or something like that would be much appreciated, I'd say. And also, fix that when I die, I want to have all of the enemies respawn. I can't believe the game doesn't do that. It's crazy. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Wall Wizard by CosmicAdventureSquad. Okay, terms of first impressions from the thumbnail, looks really good. Custom, like, title, really cool, like, sitting around. Looks like high-res, like, you know, graphics that had a lot of effort put into it. Really good design. Yeah, this thumbnail, like, we don't quite get a hint at the gameplay, but, I mean, the title kind of does. Wall Wizard, I'm assuming some sort of puzzler, maybe a 2D platformer with kind of like a puzzle focus or something like that. It looks intriguing. Let's give it a whirl. Definitely looking at that thumbnail, it is something I would absolutely see and be like, oh, it looks pretty cool, and I would click on. So, well done. All right. Okay, I will have to admit, the thumbnail looked great. This title screen, little like the impressionometer went down a little bit, because like this, like it looks like it's like artifacted or like compressed wrongly. It looks like what you did was you took like a picture of Wall Wizard and then like you scaled it or descaled it or saved it in like the wrong thing, and now we just have this bad static artifacted compressed badly image. Like it really does puts a bad kind of impression, but I can see, you know, I'm not blind, in the corner of my eye that it is part of a Game Jam game. So I totally understand that, you know, fancy, juicy things like title screens and stuff like that are the last things you're focusing on. You're focusing on the raw gameplay, and you're correct to do so. But I would still say that if I was coming at this as a layman that isn't considering that type of stuff, I would see this title screen, and like I said, the impressionometer would go a little bit down, because I'd be like, ugh, this is ugly. Should I even bother playing this if they're not going to put effort into this? Still, it's justifiable, but just saying, not everyone's going to always, you know, take the excuse, okay? The evil wizard Noah, kidnap your cat, Mortar. Use wads to move around and space to jump. Okay. Don't touch the slime or you'll get hurt. Alright. Sure. Use left mouse click to generate walls to trap the slime. Oh! Huh. Wizards can count your magic by walking into it? Okay. Oh, whoops. On a wall to detonate it and deal damage. Oh! Okay, sure, I guess. Huh. So he'll counter that, right? I see. So it's kind of like a mix on, there's like a term for this kind of genre. You know, it's usually like there's a picture underneath, and you need to like, you click, and it creates like a line, and then that like gets a, I think it's called like kicks or something like that, or clicks or quicks or something like that. It's that kind of like, you know, you draw a line and then that area gets like uncovered or something like that, and any enemies that were in that area also get demolished, but you get the idea. I don't need to explain that, I suppose. Let's go for detonation radius. Okay, so we make walls and then we blow up people with walls once they're trapped in there, I suppose. So for example, we do something like that and then get close to the wall. Boom! Alright, very easy so far. Detonation damage. Now let's just keep going with more radius. I don't know if it's necessary to deal with damage at the moment. Okay, something like this. Alright. Yeah, see? There's the radius playing out for us. Creating a wall like this, though, is pretty... It is kind of weird that it does it like that. I almost don't want the game to be that forgiving, that like it extends out from the left and the right. Like I feel like it should only build the wall once it's been fully generated. But I guess I see what you're going for, where it would be super annoying. It would almost render horizontal meaningless because it's so fucking long. Let's see, detonation speed? Sure, okay. It's kind of an interesting design, I suppose. A stronger slime in the mix, sure. Okay. Lock that guy in. Alright. Do that as well, I guess. Boom. Boom. I didn't quite get it. I mean, it is kind of funny that the game's like, look out, there's a stronger slime in the mix. It's like, okay, who cares? It isn't really that impressive of a gameplay evolution. he gets pushed back. He just has more health. It isn't really the most exciting thing in the world, but we're still early on. That's fine. Concurrent wall generation? Oh, is that like I can... Was I not able to, like, generate 2 or something before, but now I can? Okay, boom. And then... Okay. It's an interesting idea, I suppose, but I must admit, like, it's not really exciting me at the moment. It's kind of boring, to be honest. It's not really doing anything crazy. Maybe if it introduces, like, another enemy type very soon that, like, I don't know, moves fast or does something to kind of, like, change things around. I don't know. Like, I'm not really feeling this at the moment. This, to me, like, if I was playing this, I would be like, okay, kind of feels like these guys were trying to make, like, we're experimenting, and we're trying to make a cool system, but it didn't really end up with anything really that great from it, unfortunately. It's just kind of bleh. Shit, I keep misclicking. Come on, come on. A little closer. Thank you. Detonate this. Sure. It's like something that's like, okay, it's like, it's a nice idea, like, don't get me wrong, this is what I like to see in game jams. I like to see new kind of like, you know, throw something at the wall and see if it like sticks. It's like, you can fly over your walls. Okay, okay, so it's introducing a new enemy type. I'd say it took way too long to get to this point, but okay, it's something. So bats, I can't trap with walls. They just fly right over, but they can still get caught in the explosions. Oh, and they have more health, I see. Oh, that's gonna hurt me. Alright, we'll just generate a little wall there, sure. Alright, that goes down. Blow that sucker up. Blow him up again. Fine, fine. Wall generation speed would be quite nice, I suppose. Help me more so I don't get caught in those kind of like middle things. Uh-huh. Yeah, yeah. That gets generated really fast now. Oh, interesting that I can kind of create a very like short horizontal wall there or something. Okay. Sure. Okay. I mean, this is kind of cool, but again, it's just kind of like, maybe like a little bit of like a bullet hell or whatever now. And the wall just feels kind of like, just really weird. Alright, oh, I can jump on the walls? I totally forgot about my, the fact that I can jump. Alright, alright. I guess we'll go for more, damage, I suppose. Alright, sure. Ah, son of a bitch. I mean, it's getting a little bit more, like, exciting now that we're getting a lot more, like, enemy types, more, like, interesting stuff to deal with. Ah, shit, misclicked. There we go. Fuck you, set off that chain reaction. Yeah, yeah, it's kind of coming into its own. As I said, though, unfortunately, if I was coming at this, like, from just like, I probably would have quit around like wave 4 or something like that. It wasn't introducing things fast enough, like that I would just be like, okay, it was probably an experiment that, you know, didn't have enough time to actually get anything done. I'll quit. I'm not expecting to see anything. It is starting to pep up a little bit more, where it's got like, okay, and we're getting like a little bit of a boss enemy here, I suppose. That's alright, that's alright. Red slime, blow up, sure. I feel like, though, it's just like, maybe I'm wrong, but I'm just feeling like the only reason I'm, like, even taking damage is I'm just trying to, like, speed this up, whereas I feel like this game could just be easily exploited. I could just take it very, very slow and stuff like that. Don't really have to, like, think up anything like crazy. I'm just trying to do it just to keep things, you know, well paced. It's rather, but I would love it if it was instead the game actually doing something to help with that. Because I could just hide in a, as much as I do want to kill them really fast, and I could force myself to get in there and be like, let's see if I can build something right in their face, and then get that and do cool. I could just hide in the corner, build a wall, wait for them to slowly like crawl over to me or something, and like do that. I mean, obviously I'm not going to do that because it's going to bore me to tears, but it would be a way of me being able to, I guess, optimize the fun out of the game, but I don't know. More detonation. Shrink. Must be clean close to the wizard now. Shit. Oh, that's a bummer. Well, we were almost at 10 minutes or something like that. Okay, so I guess maybe eventually there's going to be a boss. Alright. Like I said, it's totally understandable. It is, like, you know, it's a rather plain game, and also kind of boring and takes too long to get good, and I don't know if the generating walls and blowing it up, it's not really that fun or interesting. Like, I see what it's going for, but I don't feel like I was really having that much fun with that. I still appreciate that you experimented with it. It was an interesting idea, maybe with a little bit of tinkering, different types of enemy types, maybe a little bit of a change in design. It could be really cool, but yeah, I wasn't quite feeling this. This felt like a half-baked experiment that didn't quite pan out, and it was just took way too long to get any semblance of good, and even when it did get good, it wasn't that great. And yeah, it was just kind of bleh. Easily something that I would probably play to like wave 3 or something and just dip, thinking there's not much for it. So yeah, a little bit of a bummer. But it was done for a game jam. I appreciate experimenting with these types of stuff. So, you know, even though it went wrong, it's not something to be like, we didn't get it perfect. It's like, this is what game jams are for. You experiment a bit, if you weren't really, and you see if there's something within there. Maybe there is something within there, maybe there isn't. I don't know. That's what it's for. Not all game jams need to be like good to be considered a success. This is still a success because you experimented. You tried something rather unique that I haven't seen before, so well done in that regard, I would say. It didn't work out, but I still appreciate the effort. A lot more, you know, it's a lot better than a lot of game jams I see. They're just basic games, and it's like, okay, they're made well, but I'm not seeing anything new. So I do appreciate this in that regard over other types of games that might be better but less creative. Anyway, enough of me trying to pat you guys on the back for making a bad game, in my opinion. Not a bad game, but just not fully fleshed out yet. Whatever, I'm moving on. Alrighty, next up we got Cyber_Serpent by picrossin. Okay. The thumbnail, first impressions, I'm a little half and half. It makes me think it's going to be like, I don't know, some old school wireframe, you know, tank game like Battlezone or something like that. Some sort of probably like, you know, first person shooter or something like that against wireframe opponents. Maybe a little bit of like Star Fox or something like that. I'm a little half and half on it. On one hand, it looks all right. On the other hand, something about its design, like the use of like this blur and filters and stuff, it makes it look kind of like cheap. Like, I don't know, like some of those like mobile like phone games that try to look like cool, but they're really like not. They're kind of like, I don't know if I can describe it. There's something kind of wonky about it, but whatever. Let's check it out. Hopefully it turns out to be good. Would it be something I'd click on, like sight unseen or something? I don't know. Let's give it a go. Oh, and I do have my PlayStation controller. Let's see if we can. All right. So we got movement, and we got dash on that, and shoot on the face buttons, I guess. It looks like we might be having a little bit of a twin stick shooter. Classic twin stick shooter though, where it's just using the not using the analog sticks. Let's try, I guess infinite is the default mode, I guess? But maybe challenge is supposed to be it? Also, that's kind of weird. What's with this? Was that like... I'd almost think that's part of the selector, but when I'm moving, that's not moving around. Maybe it's just supposed to be there? That's kind of odd. Anyway, hit it. Okay. Eh? Hang on. What is that thing right there? Is that... Play again. The fuck? Hang on. This might be on my end. Did my, controller die? So it's a bit finicky. That might have been on me. I thought, like, the game, I just wasn't understanding the controls. Alright. So I've got control here. I can move around. Let's go. What the fuck? I've definitely got control. I can move around with the buttons on my controller. Why can't I move when I'm actually in gameplay? Oh, okay. I need to use the analog? Wait, but what? Hang on. Die. What kind of fucking sense does that make? I can move with the D-pad on the menu, but I can't move with the analog on the menu. So that made me think, oh, this is a D-pad based game, not analog. Why is it that I move on the menus with the D-pad, and yet I can't move in the game with the D-pad and I need to use the analogs? What sort of fucking sense does that make? They should be interchangeable. They should be, like, in sync. Why is it... whatever, we'll accept it, I'll deal with it, but what the fuck kind of design decision is that? Anyway, play. Alright, fine. So Cyber Serpent, yeah, Serpent. I should have guessed immediately that it would be a snake-based game. And we can shoot, right? Using the face buttons? Oh, maybe not. Analog? Okay. We shoot with the analog. Alright. Interesting kind of, eh? I got hit? Oh, I didn't even see it. Interesting kind of, like, generative, like, music. Like, when you kill someone, it plays that kind of, like, you know, cymbal smash or something, I suppose. Not something I'd usually expect. I didn't even see what I got hit by last time. There must have been someone that shot me and I just didn't quite catch it. Okay, okay. I'm wondering, you know, I'm wondering if our snake tail serves any sort of purpose besides, you know, the typical, you know, don't run into your own tail like that. Okay, so you can't run into your own tail, that's good to know. I wonder if there's anything else that it serves, like, if enemies run into the tail, do we take damage? Do we, I wonder if I can, hang on. Oh, interesting. They get hurt. That's kind of nice. That's more forgiving than I thought. I guess that's quite nice. So we can use the tail to, huh. Actually, you know, I really wish, instead of being able to shoot, I kind of went, oh. What happened there? Did he maybe shoot my tail or something like that? I didn't quite see. We got hit by something again, and I don't know what that was. But anyway, hang on. I'm not going to use the gun, because I'm actually rather intrigued by the idea. That feels good. I feel like that's what the game should be focusing on. Getting close to enemies and making them run into your snake tail, that is kind of a cool gameplay element. I feel like that actually involves like a lot more kind of like strategy. Oh man, yeah, that's really cool, I kind of like. Meanwhile, just being able to shoot like this, it's like, it reduces a lot of the complexity of the game and makes it kind of like brainless. I don't know. I feel like this is a kind of, you know, thing where you should have like, once you coded that, oh, I ran into my own tail there and I didn't even quite realize. Once you made that decision to code the tail that it can hurt enemies instead of hurting us, I feel like you should have followed the fun there and been like, oh, having to use your tail to kill things is kind of a more interesting, like, push and pull or something. Because you actually need to, like, go towards enemies and entrap them and stuff like that. and it becomes kind of interesting. Rather with the bullets, it's like, it makes me too disconnected. It's like, I could just shoot at the enemies, I don't need to give a crap about them. I could just shoot at them from all the way across the screen while I just focus on getting power-ups. It just kind of reduces it. I don't know. Again, like, I'll accept the game for what it is and play with this. It's just a little bit of a bummer. It's like the tail now is just kind of like a nice bonus instead of what could have been a really kind of cool design decision that makes you have to do risky plays in order to pull off this stuff. Of course, the tail, using the tail to attack wouldn't work when it comes to these wall generators, unfortunately. The wall generators do work with the fact that you have bullets, so that's fine in that regard. And as things get hot and heavy here, it's cool that we can use the tail as like a bonus attack to supplement our guns. So it is kind of getting good now, and you know, it is still nice. I just think, you know, it kind of missed a trick here, that it could have chosen to completely focus on it as a core element instead of just like a nice little bonus that is being able to attack with the tail. Anyway, this is still quite fun as it is. It's a nice little high-score arcade game. Ah, shit! What did I get hit by it? It happened off it out of nowhere. Damn. Damn, the, whatchamacallit? The scores of all the other people were quite high. We'll give it one more quick run, just to see if I can do this. It's still a fun game. Nice juice, nice strategy and stuff like that. It's cool. Nice enemy variety that pushes you to tackle in all new sorts of different ways. It's cool. I also like the, you know, the voices, the juice. Everything's real neato. It's not a bad game. Not a bad game. Usually I feel like when it comes to, you know, these kind of like arcadey high score games, it's very easy to kind of like pass them over. You know, people want like these big, huge adventures, like 40 hours or something like this, but this is quite nice. This is quite nice. Despite me thinking, you know, it missed a trick with the whole tail thing, I still think the act of going around, shooting, and stuff like that is still very cool. Alright. Whoop. Gotcha. Gotta shoot it over there. Ah, but he's kind of blocking the bullets. Ah, we got it. Alright. I might not talk much for this segment, just so I can focus, because I've had so many times where I've died and I haven't even seen it coming. I don't know whether I got shot or something happened with my tail or something. That's the problem, I suppose, with splitting attention. So I'll just shut up a little bit, focus less on... Ah! Okay, that was me hitting my own tail, but come on. I was already, like, pulling up. I barely scratched it. That's a little bit of a bummer. Whatever. Anyway. I'll stop there for now, but yeah, not too shabby. Some weird, you know, you missed a trick with the whole, the tail thing, or at least in my opinion, but I still feel like the game is very fun, as it is. The whole analog stick, D-pad thing is kind of confusing. I don't know what you were thinking with that. You should be able to navigate menus with the analog stick. I don't know why it's only D-pad, it's weird. It's fine. It was just like... It was the equivalent of stubbing my toe. It wasn't game-breaking or really much, but it is dumb. But yeah, it's okay. A little bit weird. Anyway, moving on. Nice little arcade fun. Not too shabby. Doink. Alrighty, next up on the docket is Sporit by... I was about to say genital builder. Genial builder. Genial. Is that like... happy, like amicable, something like that? Alright, Sporit by Genital Builder. Oh, I'm so sorry. It's like I'm picking on like a kid like who had like a bad nickname in school or something like that. But you made the name yourself. Sorry. Sporit by Genial Builder. Initial impression with the thumbnail? Looks pretty good. Nice high def like title, interesting graphics. They do look a little bit kind of like asset packy, so I'm a little bit wary. But overall, it looks decent. Makes me think that, okay, it's probably going to be a decent kind of like puzzle platformer or something like that. Possibly involving some sort of spirit possession with mushrooms or something, because that mixes, I guess. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Yeah. Okay. Sporit. Alright. Okay. Impressionometer was pretty high, like I said. It's going down a little bit. This title screen, like, the music sounds like it's been, like, compressed too much. There's no sort of, like, movement or animation. The buttons aren't reacting. Oh, actually, if I look really fucking close, I can see that there's a slight box coming around but this isn't a very exciting title screen menu. It is very, very kind of drab. Don't get me wrong, I can see out of the corner of my little eye, I see Game Jam down there. So I understand, title screen, not exactly the most exciting thing to work on in such a short time limit. You know, you got more important priorities, but it is pretty fucking bland. And also, it doesn't even look like it's like centered properly. It's just, it's kind of jank. Impressionometer went down a little bit, is all I'm saying. But let's play. Okay, so that's us. Arrow keys seem to work, as does WASD. Space for jump. I think I see what you're doing with that kind of like, you know, squashing and stretching, but something about it looks a bit like off. Like I think you've done it like kind of like incorrectly. Like I think like he's like widening when he goes up, which doesn't quite make sense. You'd think he'd be like thinning, and then I don't know, it doesn't matter that much. Shift to switch player. Okay, so we can go back and forth between shrooms. Sure. What's this sign? Up. Welcome to Jesus Christ, the font. This is not even capitalized properly at the beginning. Whatever, it's fine. Your journey begins, little spirit. And you can't fast forward the text by clicking while it's going. That's kind of lame. Luckily, it's all pretty short, so it doesn't matter that much. Okay. Away we go. It's zooming out a lot now, huh? Follow the path. Be guided. Reach us. Okay. I guess I should have... I mean, for all I know, maybe this guy should stay behind, but I feel like they should stay close to each other, maybe. Oh! Interesting. That's a bit disappointing that there's no sound for that. It's like, come on. Boing. Or something like that. Or at least have a little bit of like a particle effect happen when he jumps on top of it. You know? Again, I understand. Game Jam. It's not like super necessary. I'll try to just focus on the raw gameplay. But still, I like to comment on these things because they are important, I'd say. So what do we got here? Oh! They just needed to both... was that like winning? They just both need to get to the spirit and then they're good? Okay. If you are stuck, press R to restart the level. Okay. Shanks. So we can't jump up there, but luckily we did learn about the jumping on top of each other. If there is a wall that is too high, push the rock below to make your ally climb up too. Okay. You know, I would like... There's something about... I feel like this rock, since it's an interactable object, it should stick out a bit more. It's kind of like it's too desaturated and too de-emphasized that it kind of blends in with the background. It didn't even look like it was part of the foreground. It didn't look like it was part of the interactable environment. You need to make like the graphics of this rock as sharp as like the graphics of like these tiles, I would say. Or like this. Like, I could be wrong, but I feel like this is more like faded than this. Like this kind of like stands out. It looks foreground. That's what this should be. But this is done as if it's part of like the background or something, where it kind of has a faded, desaturated quality. Anyway, I'll shove that. Hang on, I'm just kind of curious. I really wanted to get like... Oh well. Switch. Okay, fine. Yep, boink. And I'm here now, and you're there now. Okay, fine, fine. Okay, some spikes. So jumping, yeah. We can make this jump, that's fine. Let's see, something over here. Like, for example, like these spikes. They have, like, black outlines and stuff. They really stick out with importance. I think that I can see the rock up there, but that's only because I'm kind of, like, used to it. The rock should definitely have some sort of, like, sharp outline, very similar to the spikes, so it, like, sticks out. Because, again, just, like, if I was to quickly, like, whoosh, just, like, move my eyes over it, that rock does not pop out as something I need to be, like, looking out for. Anyway, if you want to reach a high place, try to jump on top of your ally. Yeah, I already kind of figured that out, but thank you. Didn't we already need to do that, actually? Like, why is it teaching us now? We had it before. Anyway, so this is the rock. Do I push it down here? Or, wait. That might have actually been a dumb move. Oh, I think I get it. It should have been pushed to the right so you could jump like that. Yes, okay. I was trying to think ahead. Like, a lot of these games, they always like, don't do the obvious thing. Like, think through it. So I was thinking like, the obvious thing would be pushing it to the right, but that's probably a trick. But no, it is definitely not. It is just like that. Okay? Hey. Whoa, the camera's actually zoomed out a bit too much. I need him to go back so I can see where I can jump to. Okay. Alright, this is kind of fun. Not too shabby. It's not that bad. I know I'm harping on a lot about stuff like visual clarity and stuff, and I imagine that maybe you're fully aware of it, but it's probably, you know, it's a game jam. This was probably made with an asset pack or something like that, and I don't know, they weren't accounting for that type of stuff and there wasn't time to do it, blah 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 blah. I don't know, but I don't want to hear your fucking excuses. You should have done it anyways. Anyway, doink. Ah, shit, that's weird. Didn't I do that a moment ago and it didn't? I must have like hopped from like a different section and it didn't work. Anyway, hoi. Got it. And now boink up. Okay. And now I guess I go back. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay, you come over now. Yeah, no point in switching back and forth constantly. I mean, over here a little bit. Okay. Yeah. No problem. Oh, that's so annoying. Maybe not even like bother with having these kind of like, they're not really hard like pixel perfect jumps or something like that, but since this is more about the puzzle element and less about like precision platforming, maybe like ease up on the precision required, relax it a little bit or something. I don't know. Maybe it's not that necessary. Oh, I almost feel like I need to, because it's kind of tricky to get down here to push that one, even though that's what I need to do. I feel like I need to hit this one down so I can jump on that to get here. But to get up there, I need this guy to, like, well, I actually don't even know how to get up there now that I think about it. Is there something over here that I could have? No, I don't think so. I think I need to push this. Is it just like, maybe I just need to, yeah, a little, okay. It wasn't that bad. Why the spikes? It just feels like unnecessary stress. Well, I guess I get it. You didn't want to make them be able to push it from the right side, I suppose. Okay. Now I'm assuming we need to, second verse, same as the first. Fine. Oh, fuck. Now I gotta do it all over again. God damn it. Yeah, this is that thing I was talking about. It's just like, I don't know. I get the idea, but this is such a fucking, like, hassle. To be honest, like, if I was playing this game on my own, not part of this where I'm going to give it the full 10 minutes guaranteed. Like, if I was just playing this on my own and I died right there, like, the game isn't really wowing me or exciting me in anything. Honestly, I would just have said, fuck this. And I would have just turned it off, and I would have just went on my merry way. Call me very, like, thin-skinned, you know, for quitting just from a little slight like that. But, yeah, it's just, it's very tedious. So, yeah, I would absolutely do that. Okay, so here, do they actually want us to jump pad in order to do this? I'm not sure. It is kind of like a tight jump to make that, I suppose. Oh, fuck. Alright. It is kind of weird because it's like a big increase in, like, difficulty, like, out of nowhere. Like, I would expect to see a level like this maybe, like, you know, a few levels from now or something like that. Hang on, let me just... Okay, so I can make that jump. It's just a little bit more precise than I thought. Okay, you come over here. I'll just go ahead and get ready for you over here. Oh god. Okay, yep, careful. Yep. Because, yeah, this is like a multi-layered, like, all the other ones were like sprints. Now all of a sudden we've got this long, like, hike of a level, you know? It's just a little bit like, I understand, but it's just a big increase. If I touch that spirit, is there a way to disengage? Because, man, part of me almost wanted to go over there and touch it, but I would have absolutely... Oh my god, I almost did it again, where I was about to die there. And if I was about to die there, I would absolutely fucking quit. Like, even with this guarantee, I would have been like, fuck this level. This is fucking tedious. Okay, so now, can you just jump up? Okay. And now we're all good to go. We can get to the end. Yep. Yep, no problem. Just don't fuck it up. Yep, we're in the clear. Okay. I'm almost wondering if... No, it keeps going. I was almost wondering if the sudden increase in difficulty was just going to be that was like the last level or something like that. Okay, so it keeps on going. And now we've got... Oh, we've got Mario Maker on-off switches, huh? Okay, cute, I suppose. And jump away, jump away. I guess we need to follow suit. Okay. And now I think I need to jump, push this. Now you can jump over. Okay. Do we hit this? Sure. And now you hit it off for me. And now you hit it on. And then hopefully the other guy can... Oh. Actually, I'm not sure. Huh. What am I supposed to do here? You can go back, I suppose, and... Oh, wait. The camera keeps zooming out. We can... I guess we can push forward like that. But now he's stuck. Now if we hit this, we're kinda fucked. We don't have... Oh! That created something here. Gotcha. Okay, that's what I was looking for. I knew there was probably gonna be a switch forward. Alright, I'm gonna do something a little mischievous. What happens if you do this? He gets pushed away and he dies? Ah, can't you just, like, push him away and not kill him or something? Oh, well. Anyway, I was just curious how that was going to function. Do a little bug testing or something, because we're already at about 10 minutes. Okay. It's... ultimately, it's a little bland. It's generic. It's... unexciting. It's still, it's not bad, but it's not really great, and it's not even, it is merely okay, I suppose, which is very understandable for Game Jam games. Lord knows I can't make a game this good, this fast. So yeah, it's perfectly fine. It seems to have a nice little bit of mechanics and stuff like that, but it is just ultimately, while understandable for a Game Jam game, I'm just saying at the end of the day, you know, we're not on the Game Jam site. Some people might not recognize it's part of Game Jam, and it is just a little bland, generic, unexciting, meh. Where it's like, it's fine, but it's the equivalent of like eating a plain piece of toast or something like that. I don't know, there's just no There's no butter, there's no jam, there's nothing like that. How ironic, a game jam. Anyway, it's fine. It's fine. A little bit generic, a little bit boring. Understandable that it's not as juicy as it can be because of the game jam constraints. Understandable that some of the levels, in terms of difficulty, you know, we had that big spike where that long hike, which was kind of like tedious out of nowhere. And ultimately, kind of forgettable, but it was fine. It wasn't like insulting or anything like that. It was just... What are you gonna do? You know, it's fine. We all gotta start somewhere. It's game, jam, game, whatever. Moving on. Doink. Alright. Next up is Sofia the Witch Curse and the Monster Moon. I can see it over there. By jakemacher. Jakemacher? Jakemacher. Okay, Jakemacher. Sorry. Oh, and I see it's a demo as well. Okay. Well, this certainly, in terms of, you know, first impressions from the thumbnail, looks really cool. A lot of effort. It's creating this cool little, you know, Game Boy Color-esque thumbnail. Looks really cute. Looks really wonderful. Lots of effort. I imagine the game's could be really cool. Let's get into it. Yeah, definitely. I would click through and check out what this is. All right. Damn. All right. Hell of a logo starting out. Okay. Really cool. Solid first impression. Hey, it's the man himself. A little goofy because of the compression. Okay. Controls, WASD, and K and J. I guess we'll go for that. It's kind of interesting that they have so many different ones for these, but they don't have it for these. Or maybe it does have arrow keys. I'm gonna go with arrow keys and Z and X. That's usually what I go for. Oh, but that's kind of weird because it's like K and Z. It's like, no, the classic buttons are J and K or Z and X, not Z and K. It's like it still does it, but the pairing is kind of whatever. I'm harping on about this too long. Let's hit it. I hit Z. All right. Damn. All right. Really good first impression. Really good. Looking fucking wonderful. It's like, damn. Okay, this is looking really fucking cool. Yeah. I'm really excited. Very nice. All right. Hello, forest creatures. It is I, Sofia, the Witch Curse. I mean, I'm so happy my friends are here. Over the eclipse tonight. I want to have a cupcake? Hmm? Oh, really? Cool. How exciting. I don't think the moon being green is really that out of the ordinary. Like, it turns, like, red or, like, more yellow or something. I don't know. What do you guys think? Ah! Bunny! Frog! Bear? I don't know. Oh no. Sorry, friends. Okay. Alright. Movement is a little bit weird. I don't like it. Like, it's kind of like... It's got this big, like, build-up you need to do, like momentum. It's like you're a slug or something like that. Kind of annoying. Now, the test. Can I jump on them? Nope. Okay, good to know that that's a half heart. Alright. Now, hit up. Okay. Is the fire bad? Nope, I jumped into it and it was fine. Hello. Oh. Why are you... Whatever. Thank you. Okie dokie. I think it was pretty obvious. I didn't need a whole big thing about it, but whatever. It looks wonderful. So, yeah, thanks. Take that. Can I talk to you again? Need to talk to. Okay. Unnecessary, O on that, too. It was, someone to talk to. It should just be, Oh, what's this? B... That isn't... Oh, it must be a different spell. Hello. Alright, thank you. Alright, fair enough. Oh, I was about to say that, so it's down. Okay, that's very easy. Cool. Doink. Oh, interesting. I thought the bubble would, like, fire forward or something. Oh, if I just run into it, that also causes a bounce. Alright. So we've got our attack and we've got our bounce, sure. Now, I wonder, is this game like, well, that shouldn't happen. Come on, if I fire a bubble right here, it should appear, like, right there or something. Even if I get, like, really close to the wall like this, the bubble should appear here. It shouldn't go into the wall like that. That's really, really lame. Alright, I shouldn't have to be, like, so precise with it like that. It should just, like, go to, like, the appropriate spot, you know? Now, I wonder if... Is it necessary to, like, cure everyone like this? Oh, I can't talk with them. Or do you just get, like, bonus points or something? I don't really know. Anyway. I'll, try to cure everyone, because it's the right thing to do. Hey. Alright. Death. Stay out of the water. Okay, yeah, because we melt. I've heard the stories. Hey. Okay. I gotta admit, right now, while the game is very charming, I also have to say, just because, like, if I was playing this on my own, like, not dedicated to giving it, like, the 10 minutes right now, as much as I love how charming it is and juicy, like this perfect screen, the music, all the cute little dialogue and all the effects and stuff like that, it is pretty fucking boring and generic, like, but hopefully it, you know, builds up or something like this. But right now it's just, part of me is like, is this all it's gonna be? Like, everything's so unthreatening and unchallenging. I'm not asking for it to be like hardcore Celeste farewell platforming or something like that, but just something, you know? And it's not even like Mario, where at least Mario, even if the game can be easy at times, it's got like all sorts of platforms and it's just fun to move. Just move as Mario. You can slide, you can jump, you can have capes and stuff. And this one, it's just a little boring. Anyway, what were you saying? Should I change you? Yeah. Guardians in each land. They can give you a moonstone. Okay. Maybe I'll not go to the desert land just yet. What's this over here? Oh, so this is the final moonstone spot or something? Okay. Fair enough. I guess I'll go over here to the right. What do we have here? Hit it? Okay, forest land. Doink. I do like how you can still do stuff like that even on the world map. Kind of cute. Moving the grass over there. I can't get past you. I guess I'll check later on. Alright. Oh, that's cute. We got these little, like, Kirby-esque cutscenes. Well, it wasn't really a cutscene, I suppose, but still. Okay. I'll play with it a little bit more. But like I said, I don't really like this kind of, like slidey, momentum-based movement that Sofia has. It just feels kind of annoying to deal with. I don't kind of like how the bubbles aren't, you know, we already talked about that. Was there anything over here? Oh, indeed. Hang on. Hut. I do like how I can hold the jump button for that whole thing of bouncing to get maximum height. There's a lot of the games where it's like, it's a little bit finicky and requires you to have like a whole extra button press and stuff. Alright. Doing alright. Interesting. We have a little bit of... I imagine we can just get to the end of the level, but it seems like this is going for a little bit of a scavenger hunt type thing, where you gotta find all of the friends that are around. Alright. Ooh. Just a little bit worried right there. Whoa! Gotcha! Hang on, is there anything below? Indeed. I don't want to go through there just yet, because I feel like there might be... Can I bounce on the mushroom? Oh, that's cute. Oh, jeez. Okay, that almost shocked me. Oh, there's a lot of caves. Jeez, this is a really big fucking level. Like, maybe a bit too big. Like, after just like the first map was so linear, all of a sudden this one is turning into fucking like Wizards and Warriors, where it's like all sorts of branching paths into like trees and stuff like that. Jeez. Oh, this is extensive for just like one level. I mean, I guess it's like I'm kind of getting what I wished for, where it's a little bit more exciting. But, oh, that's a nice little tip, I suppose. I think I could have figured that out on my own, but whatever, I guess it's fine. Oh, doink. What? That still hurts? Come on. When you flip over the shell, you shouldn't take damage from it anymore. That's really, really lame. Okay, so that just took us out here. So the map isn't quite as... What? You gotta be fucking kidding me. That waterfall was part of the foreground, not the back? I thought it was just background with come on, that's fucking bullshit. And that's an insta fucking kill. Come on, man. I thought the waterfall would just be part of, you know, the background. You just need to avoid splashing into the water, you know, below or something like that. Nah, come on. I mean, I know it now, so I can get used to it, but fucking hell. Like, if I was playing this game by myself, I was already on thin ice, because I was saying, like, this is kind of, like, boring, like, it just doesn't feel that fun to move around and just gather up all these friends and stuff. It's kind of okay from a scavenger hunt, but then dying like that, and now I'm like, oh man, do I need to go back into that level and do all that shit over again? Like, I imagine I do, right? Oh, wow. Maybe not. Do they stay? Actually, well, I'm actually not sure how I feel about that. Part of me actually likes that it saved my progress because it was such a long level, but part of me feels a bit cheated. I'm like, no, that shouldn't... I should have to do it all in one go. Just... Yes, I am kind of happy, but that's more just because I'm glad that it was a very long level. I would prefer shorter levels that reset when you die, instead of these very long levels that don't reset on you die, or something like that. I don't know. Anyway, let me see if I can finish clearing up this level, I suppose. I guess I can't just go down. Come on, there we go. Hiya. Hiya. Okay. Is there safety below here? Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I think I've been pretty good at giving everybody. I just want to... Oh, fuck. Oh, thank God. Okay, so it isn't an insta-death. That's good to know. It was just an insta-death last time because I was on my last pip of health. Oh, I did get it perfect. Nice. Okay, and now I can go to... Why can't I go to 3? The pathway's open. I should be able to go. Like, I understand that you want me to go... If you don't want me to go to 3 without going to 2 first, why didn't you place 2 here? So it makes sense that I'm roadblocked. Not... This feels unnatural that I'm not able to move there. Either make like the dirt road stop here and don't have a dirt road here yet. You know, like how Super Mario World does it, where once you beat 2, it goes dee-loo, 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 and creates like the road or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Part of me really likes this. It's got really high production values. It's really cute. It's really charming. It's got this big world to explore, and it is kind of fun to each level bounce around, hit things with the transmogrify and stuff like that. On the other hand, it's kind of style over substance for me. It's just moving around the levels, moving around Sofia, the way she has to build up momentum and stuff. It just feels so sluggish and so boring. This isn't like Mario where it feels like exciting and fun to jump around. This just feels so slow and stiff and sluggish and blah. And there's no real challenge to the levels. It's just all like, okay, gotta go around and like, heaven forbid if I like, you know, if I had fallen from one of those jumps, I would be like, oh, I gotta go all the way back up there just to get that one like rabbit or something that I missed because I misjumped or something like that. Like, yeah, it's just very, it's an exhausting, kind of tiring game. And it has a lot of weird kind of like tricks to it, like I've been talking about, like the waterfalls. I don't think those should hurt you. They're part of the background. I don't think they should be part of the foreground. Or if they meant to be part of the foreground, make them a bit more obvious or something. I mean, I guess I figured it out because I died by it, but it wasn't a pleasant way to figure it out, I would say. It was kind of like it's like a haha, gotcha from the developer. That's how I felt when I hit that goddamn waterfall, when that probably wasn't the intention. Anyway, like I said, it's a cute game. I want to like it, but it's not for me. It just doesn't feel fun to play. It's just, it's too slow and sluggish and laborious and stressful and tiring, despite being such a, what seemingly such a cute, friendly, happy game or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. It's not for me. I can understand a lot of people probably liking and taking a glance down at the score, even though I try not to look at the score to let it influence me. It looks like a lot of other people like it, so maybe it's just not a case for me. I just need a little bit more action and fun controls in my platformers. But maybe this works with some people. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is One Escape from Franky's. I get that reference. Okay, by aplovestudios. Studio, sorry. Okay, so I'm guessing this is supposed to be a little bit of a Five Nights from Freddy's parody change on it. Just One Escape from Franky's. So I wonder if that means just like one level, or if it just means, you know, you're escaping. I don't know. I'm assuming we're going to be dealing with animatronics and stuff like that. In terms of first impression from the thumbnail, you know, I'm assuming some sort of Five Nights from Freddy's parody, but maybe it won't necessarily be the first-person horror type thing. For some reason, I feel like it's going to take a different genre shift and change it around a bit. The thumbnail looks alright. It's a little bit like gray, I'd say, and a little bit bland, but, you know, I'm interested, I suppose. Let's see what we got. Okay. One Escape from Franky's. Click. Oh, never mind. I guess it is a first-person type thing. Eh? Wait, hang on. I clicked the phone. Was that... Did I unintentionally, like, hang it up or something like that? Was I supposed to keep it going? Hang on. Wait. Did it like save my progress or something like that? Why is it not playing the phone noise? Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah. That was weird.
Hello?
Oh, there we go.
Hello?
Hello.
Good, you're awake. I'd like to play a game
Okay.
with you. It seems you've fallen right into my trap.
Yeah.
Should have walked out of that job interview when you had the chance.
Yeah,
This
sure.
toy factory has been closed down for years. Only a fool such as yourself would believe that Playcore would make a grand reopening after what happened in 2087.
Uh-huh.
The room you're in is a security room, where you can see everything that's going on inside the factory. However, if you leave these doors, you may run into some old friends. You remember them, right? Franky, PT, Mary? Well, they might not recognize you, and might mistake you for another snack. I would advise you stay put. You may use the electronic security doors to hold them off. For now, do keep in mind that you have limited power. I wish you good luck on your escape.
Oh, what was that? Did I get like a bolt from within that pot or something? Okay, this seems like a cute little change on the usual thing. So it's an escape room, but people can also try to come into the room and kill us if we don't check back on the doors every now and then. Okay, that's kind of an interesting change. I was right that it was going to do a little bit of a genre shift instead of the usual thing. That's kind of clever. Anyway, we got this bolt. What are we supposed to do with Daddy Me Friend, July 5th, 2068? Oh, that might be a code. 2068, maybe? No, that doesn't seem to have worked. Whoop! I guess we close that. Going back and forth on these things seems to like screw up occasionally. We do have the clock that we can change, but I don't think we're able to. Okay, that seems fine. Clock, anything here? Anything in the fridge? Anything here? We did this, but we did that. Should we dial like 911? No, that doesn't seem to have worked. Anything in these drawers? Whoops, that's just the door. Do I need to click on this or something? I'm not sure. You'd think I'd be able to click on this safe, but it doesn't seem to be doing anything. Alright. How much do I need to keep that door down? Oh, maybe not that much? I don't know. Okay. PD police, obey the authorities, stay away from lighters, take your pills. Sure, sure. I wonder if I could just use, like... I was hoping I could use the arrow keys to, clicking on the sides of the screen, it's so finicky for some reason. I really wish I could just use the arrow keys to move around. What am I supposed to be doing here? Is there anything else I can click on? The most I got is July 5th, 2068. Oh, there's not even a 0. I don't know. Whoops. Nope. Okay, so I do need to keep it closed for a little bit longer than that. Shit. I don't really know. 2068, that's the most I can think about that. Maybe it's supposed to be July 5th? What is July exactly? Hang on. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. Okay, so it's 7. 0705 or something? Darn it. Whoa. Are we dead? It looked like it just like came through, right? Was that just supposed to be a shock thing? Are we already dead? Not sure. Well, whatever. July 5th, 2068. That's all I'm kind of having to go on at the moment. Wait, what about like 07? No, darn it. Can I only move the, there we go. What determines whether it moves the hour hand or the minute hand? 05? 0705? Maybe not. Sorry? Or maybe it means like 05 is in literally 5, 7-5? No, that doesn't seem to be doing anything. Huh. I don't really know. This is so stressful to try to think up the clues in an environment like this. Huh. 2068. So 2068 really didn't work here? 2060. Ah, shit! Well, dead. Damn! I don't know what to do! There's no 0 on this, and all of the clues I've found involve zeros, so, darn it. July 5th, and we click on this thing, and we get whatever the fuck that is. A flashlight? Whoa! Okay. A flashlight, a bolt, I really have no idea. Jeez, that happened fast. You'd think that we'd still have a little bit of that time where, you know, what should we call it? That really surprised me how fast that ended up happening. Right at the start, goodness. Anyway, we've got that. Whoops. I guess I released it too early. Jeez. Okay. Fucking hell. I really don't know. This is so stressful to figure it out. It is an interesting, like, twist on everything, no doubt. But, damn. Really, it's not 2068? I know it's like kind of like an obvious thing, I suppose, but still, that doesn't seem to be it. Okay. Yep, I guess we're good. Daddy me friend, July 5th, 2068. Is there anything else I can click on? There's the clock. There's, whoops. And I can't even click on the safe, which is surprising. Man, I'm stumped. If I was playing this, to be honest, I'd get this far and I'd just be like, fuck it. This is too stressful. I don't know what to do. Like, I don't know what this item is. I don't know what the hell else I can search. Not really having any luck. Blah, 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 all this stuff. 2068 isn't working. 7, 5. Maybe like... Sorry. Is it like... July... 5th? What am I doing? I don't know. I don't know how I'm supposed to be using this phone exactly. Oh wait, maybe it's Joly? Oh wait, Joly 5th 20. Oh right, but I can't do 2068 because there's no 0 on this. Whoops. What am I? I don't know. I literally can't find any other sort of like clue to work with, unfortunately. Oh, that's kind of all I have, is that we got this clock and we got this combination lock. The combination lock does not take 2068. Well, maybe there's something like... no. I was about to say, like, if the combo lock was like a word, and it's like, oh, 2068, I need to figure out what word it correlates. But again, 0 doesn't correlate with anything. But maybe that's used for something else, like, later on. Maybe I can dial... play... No. I really have no idea. Nothing there, nothing there. I think the cameras are purely cosmetic. They don't really do anything, which is a little bit of a shame. It'd be nice if they could actually be used for something. Yeah. Is there anything else I can interact with? Check the ceiling or something? Fuck off, please. I'm busy. Fuck it. I'm sorry. I'm stumped, and I think we're already pretty much at about like 10 minutes. So yeah, I don't really know. Like I wonder if I'm just doing something wrong. Is like 2068 the right code, but I'm like hitting the wrong button or something like that? Like maybe it's like E or F, or I'm assuming it's just point and click, but huh. 07. How do I move the minute hand exactly? Is it like, hang on, I gotta go back. The only thing I could think of is like 2068 0705. I feel like we already tried 0705 on this thing. Is it like you need to hit like the inner circle and the outer circle to do that or something? Well, I'm toast. Yeah, I don't know. I'm stumped. It's a bit of a shame because it seems like it's a nice, interesting combination of genres. Okay, I imagine it's gonna freak me out in just a moment, so I'll pass by that. It seems like a nice intersection of genres. The extra stress of having to try to solve puzzles while dealing with, you know, getting shocked and stuff like that from intruders. It's a novel idea. It's just I got really stumped, I suppose. Maybe it's just I'm gonna try playing it again to see if I can figure it out. Maybe it's just because I'm trying to deliver feedback and it's just, you know, the stress of intruders and having to kind of like stream this and deliver this is just taking my IQ down too many notches where I can't figure it out. But yeah, I don't know. And I like the combination of genres, but I do wonder if it's like, it was just so annoying having to deal with the intruders and stuff like that. And there were occasions where, like I said, they just attacked me within, like, what was that, like 3 seconds of gameplay? I have to admit that kind of did something to my confidence with the game, where I was like, oh, is it going to be, like, really unfair and cheap like that? Like, how fast am I supposed to react to these intruders? Does it only give me, like, a few seconds of leeway? Part of that was also kind of, like, decreasing my confidence in the game and willingness to continue if I knew that just a momentary, like, seconds lapse of judgment could reduce all of my progress to nothing. I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed on it. I really want to like it. I think it's a good idea. Maybe it just didn't work for me because I'm a big scaredy cat, low IQ dumbass or something like that. Maybe it'll work for other people. I think it's novel and merit, but maybe the execution, I don't know. Maybe the puzzles are just a bit too difficult. I'm confused on it. I will revisit it. Alrighty, next up we have Katti by Kultisti, KK. Alrighty. Initial impressions from the thumbnail? A little bit simple, but it's cute. I mean, part of me is a little wary. It's so, like, minimalistic. It almost kind of looks like low effort, and I'm expecting something like, this is probably some, like, asset pack student project type of thingy. I don't know, but I know it's probably going to be solid because it's got Kultisti, and I've always really enjoyed their games. So yeah, let's have it a go. I don't know if other people seen that thumbnail, if they'd click through to it. It's, like I said, it's a little bit, but with me, I'm looking forward to this. Let's see what we got. Click. Alrighty, by Kultisti. Alright, cute. Whoa, creepy. What are these, like, kind of like vines or cracks or something coming out? Anyway, Katti. Alright, yeah, play, I suppose. I love the little intricacies done to the menu. Clicking on that as, like, the play button flick away and stuff. Really cute, really nice attention. Solid first impression, I like it. Click. Oh. Very not does. Fur Moon will take care of the magical jar. Very own cat. Uh-huh. Oh dear. Good of a guard he is. The jar will be all safe and sound here. Right, Mr. Fur Moon? Yeah, what else could you expect? Damn, Dusk is not having it with this cat. Jeez. Alright. Comes to cats in magical jars versus only 2 possible outcomes. Either the cat goes in the jar and makes themselves comfortable. The other option is, what, they knock it over? Yeah. It wasn't the jar's lucky day. Oh dear. Yeah, what was he expecting? Who are these people? Alright, cute. Alright. Oh dear. The cardboard box did not save you, but it seems pretty. He's taking it like a champ. Alright. What do we got here? Is it coming out and gonna plop right down there? Okay. And what? We just gotta get to the box? Maybe click on it? And... Is that it? Okay, so the thing is, we could what are these things exactly? Oh, I do like, I was about to say, I'd like it if this was on the main menu as well, because I do feel like it's always nice when you hover over something and it actually gives you a direct indication of what it is. Yes, these symbols are fairly universal, I can understand, but anyway, okay. So, okay, we can do it all in one. Gameplay seems pretty simple so far, but let's see what's going on. Floor is moving. Okay, so maybe we need to time our movements now. Whoa, what the hell? Oh, is it like we can click the floor and move that? Okay. Yeah, sure. Okay. I'm a little bit bummed out. I still think it's a cool game, but a little bummed out because I feel like I've seen this type of thing from Kultisti before many times. I don't know, I'm a bit bummed out. Mostly Kultisti games, I'm always like, whoa, this is cool, this is different, this is nice. But now all of a sudden lately it's just been like, same old, same old. I'm sure they're different in, you know, little subtle ways and stuff like that. But it is just a bit like, I don't know, I feel like I've seen this top-down view building roads to get to like the goal many times before, unfortunately. So I gotta say a little bummed out. Obviously people that haven't played this before will probably be fine, but you know, move that out of the way, get that, and there we go, no problem. Doink. Also, I'm not quite sure why are we just getting to the box anyway? Shouldn't we be solving the well, I guess, what am I supposed to expect? A cat to solve the problem? I don't necessarily think that's going to be the case. Move that down there. Get over there to the checkpoint, I'm assuming. And then get like that. And then over there. No prob. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is a lot of fun. Even though it is quite similar to the other games I've played, still, it's just very smooth, very polished, very slick. Everything feels really nice, like I would expect from a Kultisti game. So yeah. Let's see. Maybe something like this. Move them over there. Then we can move this over there. And then move that over there. And no problem. And yeah, I just love the little animations. The way like it goes into the box, squishes into it, little heart appears. It's really cute. It's really cute. That's not helpful, I suppose. I guess it's got to be something like that, right? And then, what do we want here? Maybe it's something like this, and then move over there, and then like this, and then, this might be tricky. Yep, and then like that, no problem. Okay. Cool. Doink. I also do like seeing that little progress meter. Okay. It's getting a lot more crowded here. Might get more tricky. How do we wanna... Maybe something like that. And then... This is a bit of a doozy. I'd love to just go straight over. How am I supposed to get there in the end anyway? I guess it would have to be this thing right here. That's the only thing that has a left entrance. So eventually what we need to do is somehow get something like that. We'll need to come, so it probably means, you know, this red thing, as much as I always feel like cheating when I do this, it's like this red thing wouldn't be here without a reason. So we probably, the next step is constructing a way to get down here. Then it'll probably be like this piece right there, this piece right here, and then this piece right there, yeah. But at least at the moment, we need to get this over here, and then like this, and then we get down like that, right? And then like this, and then like this, and then like this, and bingo bongo, we've cleared it. Nestle into your cardboard box, kitty. Alright. Ooh. Little circle. Interesting, we've got this down here, but I guess it's no use. I guess it's just a little bit of an obstacle to get in our way. Okay, we've got to start out with these thingies up here. It needs to be that, I suppose. And then... this is going to be a little bit of a doozy. Probably need to get him up there for now. And then get him, like, back. And then, how do we do this? Get down there for a moment, and then hang on. We need this over. Or wait, wrong one. Wait, what am I doing exactly? I was trying to get that. Oh, for some reason I thought I already had it cleared, and then I just needed. I think I need this piece that I'm sitting on, actually, to be the one I need to get to. I guess I kind of screwed myself there. Fuck. I guess I've gotten right back to where I started, huh? Let's see. I mean, obviously I think the ending needs to be something like that. I need to do something like this down here. And then, like this. And then this. There we go. That's what I was going, but I just got, I got one of the L blocks a little mixed up. Alright, nice. Snaked. Interesting. It's like teasing us. It's like, yep, that is where you could go, but nope. And I'm assuming that this piece is going to be one of those pieces we need to nestle in temporarily to get around. But at least for the moment, we need one of these pieces with a right entrance to get over there. Something like maybe this. And then, let's see. We need that, and oh, that actually wasn't that hard. I wonder if I just got lucky, or yeah, that was pretty easy. It almost seemed like, in terms of the difficulty curve, it was going up and up and up, and all of a sudden that was a little bit of a it went back down for a second, and now maybe it'll go back up. That was a weird one. Oh, what was the name for this level? Let me hit R, I'm assuming. Elevator. Okay, just to see if it gets something going. Elevator, huh? Is that gonna be something like, I don't know. How do we go up here? Oh shit. Hang on. There we go. That wasn't that bad. No problem. Oh, have we done it? Although usually I feel like these games, yeah, usually I feel like they have like two worlds. You go through this initial world and then they kind of like mix it up. I think that's usually how these Kultisti games go. Anyway, I guess initially we would want something like this. And then maybe this, and this, maybe for now. And then, what do we want here? How do we get up? I mean, what we need is this. Oh, this actually isn't that hard. It's just do that. Yeah. This was quite easy or something. Or maybe it's just the fact that Kultisti games are so solidly put together that usually the brain power I'm using for providing criticism is like on break, because like I can't really find anything major to criticize, so maybe all of that IQ is actually being dedicated to the puzzles, I suppose, which usually I bumble my way through. So yeah, cute game. Okay, see what we got. portal. Well, well, well. Meow. Good. I love kind of like the dialogue. Something about it, like the way it's like paced, and it's kind of like very simple and short and succinct, and doesn't even bother with like punctuation or something. It kind of gives it like a goofy, playful nature, like something you'd see in like, I suppose, Undertale or another game like that. I don't know. It's very amusing. Uh-huh. Okay, so here's what it is, where we have another thing. Is it like we need to go backwards or something? Or, no, it introduces, whoa, a lot more fucking levels. Jeez Louise. Okay, well, we've given it the 10 minutes for now. Hang on, I'll just give it a little bit of a, can't do that. What's going on exactly? Oh, we're not allowed to just rest on the button. We need to go past it? Okay, interesting. Well, anyway, that's intriguing. I will stop here for now, I suppose, but this is cool. I'm looking forward to going back to it. And now it's obviously going to be like, you know, you go past the button and it's like, oh no, I flipped it off, but luckily I go there and we're perfectly fine. Anyway, yeah, definitely solid game, as expected from Kultisti. Definitely given the check mark. I'd say it's a wonderful little game. Like I said, the only down thing I can say about it is that it is, I feel like Kultisti games at the start, I was usually like, oh, everything's always so fresh and new and stuff. Like, I haven't seen anything really crazy like Paparazzi or something like that, or I think there was something called like that, where it feels like a lot of the games have been these top-down, like, build bridges, platforms that get you to places and stuff like that. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. I still had a lot of fun playing this game, even though I had a little grumble like that. So, yeah. Cool stuff. Very well done. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Greedy Goblins by CubePunks. Alrighty. Looks pretty cool. Thumbnails, quite interesting, artistic. If I was to guess what it is, I don't really know. Maybe it's going to be something like Greedy Goblins. It is kind of weird that the goblins aren't featured in this. It looks like just like a dwarf with a wench, I suppose. What could be going on? Maybe, I don't know. The thumbnail looks alright, but it doesn't give me much of an idea what the gameplay would be. I'm gonna guess it's something like Lost Vikings or Lemmings or something like that. I think I'm probably gonna be incredibly off and I'm just being led astray by, you know, the dwarfish, Vikingish helmet or something like that. I really don't know. Let's see what we got. Alrighty, make sure your browser's hardware acceleration. I'm pretty sure that's turned on, I think. So, but if it gives me low FPS, I'll know to look for that, I suppose. Okay. Alright, Greedy Goblins. Okay. Ooh, nice first impression. I love the title screen. Looks really fancy. I love the way the buttons react as you hover over them. I always love that, going as you sweep down. That's really cool. Anyway, let's check out the tutorial, I guess. Okay. A little bit of a bland tutorial. And, I wasn't even quite sure. Like, I didn't see a border down there. So I was like, I think I can scroll, but I didn't even see the scroll bar at first. Okay. I guess it's alright. WADs or arrows, space, and shift. Okay, we'll try with that. WAD, space, and shift. To win, grab the key, lock door. If you die, you drop the key and have to reclaim it. Okay. You can destroy obstacles by dropping a bomb. Takes a second, make sure to move away. Explode immediately if it comes in contact with an enemy projectile. You can hold down the run button. More and more obstacles get introduced. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Yeah, blah, blah, blah. Seems pretty self-explanatory. I kind of hate that it's just like a wall of text, and it's kind of explaining things you don't need to like really have explained. Like it says things like, as level progress, more and more obstacles get introduced. It's like, you don't really need to explain that. It's like, it's a game. It's obvious it's going to do that, otherwise it's a bad game, I would say. Enemies and hazards, it should probably just show you like pictures of the various enemies and hazards, and maybe like a little animated gif of like a certain type of hazard you think isn't like properly explained. Like, I don't know, show a picture of like a bomb, like you know, this thing here about like dropping a bomb. Show a little gif of like someone walking up, you see like a spacebar pop up for like planting it down, and then like it blowing up and it hurting you or something, and then like show another gif of someone walking away and not getting hurt and giving like a thumbs up or something. I don't know. Like I said, I would love pictures a lot more, and this thing tells a lot of stuff that you don't really need to really know, I suppose. It's assumed. Anyway, let's hit arcade, I suppose. Greedy goblins have stolen the elf whore from the tavern. Dwarvish wit to get her back? Okay. Seems cute. I really like the graphics and everything. Okay. Oh, jeez, we move slow as molasses, for Christ's sakes. I guess we drop a bomb. Alright, got a key. What are these things over here? Are these like boxes? Are we supposed to blow them up? Do we have infinite bombs? I'm not seeing something, so I guess it's okay. Alright. Oh, we get a bunch of money if we already have, I guess, full 3 hearts. Alright, we got the key, that's good. Cute little intermissions, I like that. Alright, seems alright. I guess place a bomb. Alright, that took care of the goblin. Pretty easy so far, but it's a cute little arcadey game. I kind of wish that, like, the regular walking speed is so fucking slow. It's like, I feel like I need to hold the run button the whole time. It makes me wonder, like, maybe you should have just made the walk speed the run speed, and then you don't even need the run button, I would say. But maybe games later on, maybe levels later on get more cramped, that walking becomes more important. I don't really know. Anyway, pretty simple so far, but not too shabby. Alright. Okay. Ugh. I kind of hate how, you can kind of get, like, caught on walls. It's like, when I go down, I'm gonna be going diagonally down. And it's like you get slowed down like that. It's like, if I'm holding it diagonally down and I come into contact with a wall, it should just make me start moving like that, as if I was holding down, and then, you know, sweep out like that. Instead of this kind of, what's up with this weird, unnecessary friction when you're clashing with a wall? It just feels really bad, and it's annoying when, like, say you're at a corner like this and you're trying to sweep it, and all of a sudden you get, like, stuck, and you need to hit, like, left and up or something. Just make it so that if you're holding diagonal, it's like left, and then immediately you start, like, going, like, get rid of this weird, unnecessary friction or whatever going on here. But anyway, so far it still is a very cute game. Oh, we got these guys with bows? They don't seem to do anything at the moment. Will they, like, shoot if I pass them? Oh, okay. Oh, I was hoping they could end up shooting, whoa, each other. I probably shouldn't bother doing that, I guess. Oh shit, I picked up the key too early. Now I can't get the beer behind that. What the? We got ghosts getting into the mix now? Okay. Or it did say ghosts, but I'm not seeing any ghosts on this map. Just these little spikes, I suppose. I wonder if... Oh, that's tricky. I was really afraid that the hitboxes for the spikes were going to be, like, too wide or something, that it was just going to screw me over. That takes care of that. Okay. Oh. I guess they get hurt as well. I do remember the tutorial saying something akin to that. Okay. So far, like, I'm mostly pretty positive on it. It's just a little... Whoa, jeez! What the hell was that? I just placed it down and then I was gonna run away. Was I just too close to the goblin that it went off immediately or something? Huh. Like, it's a cute game, not too shabby, but it is kind of... Oh, it would have been cool to kill the goblins using that, I suppose. But it is kind of like... I know it's probably stupid for me to say this considering I've died, but, you know, it's been kind of experimental or weird deaths, so I don't really count that. But it's just kind of easy and kind of brainless at the moment. Like, it doesn't really feel that tough to deal with the goblins and such. You just place a little bomb and then you get away. It's fine. Like, it's okay, but it's also just kind of, I don't know. Get out of the way of that. Okay, good. I was worried that if I touched the boulder after it's come to a stop, it would still, like, screw me over or something. Whew, okay. Weird, are they going kind of, like, out of sync or something? I gotta wait for them to do that, yeah. Alright. Got it. Boom. Okay. It's just kind of like, I don't know, it's very simple to take care of all these things. Like, I almost feel bad about these archers. All they could do is just shoot horizontal. It's very easy to take them out. If they were actually maybe like free aim, where they could aim at like any degrees or something, then they might be kind of tough, because I would need to be like, whoo, ha, whoo, like dodging around and stuff before I plant the bombs. But yeah, and also it's very easy to find beer. Sometimes it does a thing like a couple levels back where it's like you need to get the beer before getting the key, otherwise it's kind of like locked away from you. But yeah, it's an alright game. I like the Atari aesthetic. It's very juicy, it's very cute, but on the other hand, it is also just quite simple and brainless, and I don't know, a little bit boring in that regard. To be honest, it would be like probably here or a few levels back or something where, you know, my initial impression of this game was very positive. I still think it's kind of cool, but it would be about like here or maybe a few levels back, or I'd be like, okay, is this all like the game's gonna be? I'd be like, it's cute, but, you know, moving on. I don't really think there's anything else to see. It's kind of simple, kind of brainless, not really that exciting. I constantly get kind of annoyed when I rub up against a wall and all this friction is stopping me. Ooh, alright. Brand new kind of obstacle, that's cool. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Alright, cool, cool. Now we got this archer guy, but again, it's like, sorry archer, it's very easy to dodge you. Like, I'll just let you live your life. Alright, round 10. Whoa, jeez. Okay, maybe... Ah! What the fuck is that bullshit? Well, I'm just trying to plant a bomb next to the archer guy, yet it's like, you can't place it too close, otherwise you die or something. Oh, sorry, I'm not paying attention, I suppose. It was foolish to get hit by that. Whoop, 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 whoop. Oh, nope! I tried to be too fast. Oh, I gotta get the key all over again. Okay, that makes sense. That kind of surprised me. Usually when it comes to like lives, as long as you don't lose all of your lives, it keeps it, but I do like that it kind of resets where the key is and makes you do it all over again. Oh, okay. You know, it's kind of funny. Like, now it's actually introducing some kind of interesting stuff. Like, at least it's mixing things up more, which is quite interesting, where I feel bad. Like, you know, I would have theoretically in the alternate universe where I'm not doing this for reviews, I would have quit a while ago and I wouldn't have seen all of that type of stuff. Although now it's kind of going back to basic stuff. Like I said, kind of mixed on this one. It's very cute, it's very retro, it's very, you know, neat, very charming. But on the other hand, it is kind of a little basic and repetitive over and over. I don't find the main crux of just moving around planting bombs to be that exciting, mostly because the enemies aren't really that much of a hassle to deal with and such. I don't know, I'm mixed. I'm still like, for as much as I'm griping and grousing, I still think it's pretty good, like pretty cool, and I can see a lot of people having fun with this, but something about it just is, I feel like it doesn't have a really solid core loop or something like that. It isn't that satisfying to run around and plant bombs and stuff like that, but it does look like it had a lot of effort into it. It's very charming. I don't know, like I said, a little bit mixed. Overall positive, but I just feel like there's something kind of missing here. But still solid. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is, the Mosa Lina demo by StuffedWombat. What the hell's going on with my voice right now? Can't pronounce properly. Anyway, the Mosa Lina demo by StuffedWombat. I've been hearing a lot of good things about this on, so unfortunately, as much as I like to go into these games blind, unfortunately I have heard a little bit about this game. It's supposed to be a kind of like immersive sim where all of your gadgets are random and like you're supposed to just see if you can get out of it or something like that, which is kind of interesting because the random generation would almost make you think that there could be a possibility that it was not a solution, and then it's like, is there always going to be a potential solution, or is it like I can get screwed over, but maybe I can be creative enough? Will it be enough? Or I don't know. I'm interested to see what we got here. I'm not going in as blind as I'd like to be, but we'll still see. Thumbnail first impressions. Looks like a solid thumbnail. It's very interesting and artistic. It's got its own title graphic. I must say, like, if I was to guess what the game was, sight unseen, I'd probably think, like, oh, is this like a little Metroid exploration game or something like this? I wouldn't necessarily think immersive sim. Anyway, enough of me yapping. Let's check out the Mosa Lina demo. Okay. Stuffed Wombat, Silkersoft, and Luke. I guess I can, should I be using controller? Maybe that would be the best thing for this. I'll bring out the old PlayStation controller, I guess. Hang on. And hit it. A. Okay. Move, and then aim. Okay. And then jump. And then shoot. And then switch. And then retry. So what am I supposed to be doing exactly? Do I get these things? Okay. So that, if I look closer, it's kind of difficult to see, but if I look, it doesn't allow me to use the mouse in the game. That's a little bit of a bummer, so I can't point things. The little dots above the portal, I couldn't even see them at first. Maybe like, maybe they should be like colored red when they're inert and green when they're active or something, instead of being, so gray they kind of fit into the background, and blue so minuscule that you'd be forgiven for thinking it's just part of the background or something. Anyway, so what? We've got, and I see that's an ammo counter above our head, but it's done with tally marks for some reason. So we could fire a bunch of those, but that's probably not good. Wait, oh no, okay. I thought maybe it was shared ammo across all guns, and I was like, maybe I've screwed myself. So what's the circle? Oh, that just makes circles? Oh! It's like a bubble or something. Shit. Oh, shit. It's maybe it'll... Wait, what? That works? Huh. Okay. Can we, ride the bubble? Oh, are we too heavy for the bubble? I guess... Can we get back up here? Oh, I guess. Kind of needed to finagle it a little bit. Okay. Alright, so we got, like, bubble gun, box gun, stuff like that. So, interesting, we can touch the blueberries, or I guess we could push them off the screen, and that counts, I suppose? Anyway, where are we supposed to go here? The full game on Steam, Donum Misa Liscor, right. Do I hit this? This game is random. Sometimes you can win, and sometimes you cannot. Yeah, that was kind of the sticking point I was thinking about the game. It reminds me a lot of whatchamacallit, when you're playing Getting Over It, like, the narrator, says, name not coming to me right now, I feel like a moron, Bennett Foddy, sorry, says, like, sometimes he would build obstacles, and he couldn't get through it, but he was saying, is this actually that I've created, like, an unwinnable situation, or that I'm just not trying hard enough, and there's some new technique I'm not finding? And that can be really tough, because, I imagine it's got to be, like, really tempting to, you know, make games and you're thinking like, oh, like people complain being like, this is too hard, make it easier. And it's probably very tempting to acquiesce to that. And yet on the other hand, it's probably like if you do that, there might actually be a hardcore audience that was like, no, I really loved like the struggle to try to find a creative solution to get through this or something. Anyway, spirits could be used as springboards. Raw randomness does not care about you. Interesting. Mosa Lina releases on October 17th. That's already way past. Raw randomness could feel amazing. Horrible. There's a multiplayer mode. Your feedback will impact the full release. Oh, unfortunately, I guess I'm too late to the party, but can I play the game? What am I supposed to be doing here? Frogs look in your direction initially. Yeah, I feel like I'm supposed to go through the portal, but fish fear you. Yeah. Yeah, I don't really necessarily want to join the, am I forced to hit these things before I could proceed with the game? Or what? Can I, and then full game on Steam, I imagine this brings up the thing. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I know, random tools, random assortments, can you make it through? So, where the fuck do I go? Do I just jump? Oh, okay. So I'm supposed to kill myself to proceed? So... Can I move? This game might be a bit too confusing for its own good. What the hell is it saying? Okay, so box, arrow, and what, bomb? Or something? Okay, so we're starting. I got box, arrow, and bomb, I guess. And I've got, it looks like a turret looking at me, and I guess I need to get the strawberry over there. Okay. So maybe I can, oops, I forgot that the box fire is that tough. Oh geez, this is gonna be a doozy, ain't it? Okay, maybe a box, and then, shit. God damn it. I guess we may as well figure out what this thing is. Oh geez, what the hell? It just appears there immediately? Okay. Maybe I could have used that to rocket jump or something like this. Oh, this swinging bridge is going to be the death of me. God damn it! I just need to see if I can... Yeah, alright. And then... Okay! Was able to make it! Oh shit, I gotta get back as well? Fuck me. Alright. Push this back. Oh boy, am I gonna be able to get this? Shit. Fuck, I really don't know. I guess I can hit that thing. Can I make this, like, rock enough that it will, like... Yeah, something like that. Come on. Fuck! Guess it didn't work out. Damn. Alright, now I've got... Frog? What is the frog? I guess I just need to take it on the chin with a couple of these first levels, just to be like, what do they even do? Oh, maybe if the frog touches those things, it works? Okay. Go back. Oh shit, the platform's collapsing. Well, shit. What's the X do? I have no idea. Maybe it, like, deletes something? I guess that's the case. Huh. Shit, that didn't push me back as far as I thought it would. Well, damn, I really don't know what to do with that. It's an interesting idea, where it's all up to, like, the player to kind of, like, decide, am I actually able to beat this? Or is it, like, or is it just the randomness has screwed me over? I don't know, because it is kind of tough, because it's probably very easy for people just to say, oh, the randomness probably fucked me over, like, that wasn't winnable. Yeah, jump over there. Oh, what the hell? That didn't count! Come on! What else do I have? What's this thing? Oh! Creates a kind of bridge. Oh, shit. Well. Alright, and we still need to go back. Fuck me. I don't really know. We keep getting, like, the same layout over and over. Alright. Okay. That kinda worked. Shit. Oh, nope. Shit. What about this thing? Maybe this is like a bridge? Fuck! I gotta remember that they're always probably gonna shoot like that. Shit. Ah, I was trying to build something. Fuck. Well, guess I got screwed over. Let's give that another go. Okay. Something like that. And we got the frog. And we got boxes. Maybe if I shoot the frog and it makes it onto the, jumps onto the platform, like right now. Ah, close. Hang on. Was it over here? Ah, a little bit delayed. Darn it! That could have been the right idea. Well, now I guess I've kind of fucked myself. See, this is kind of the problem with the limited tools, that we only have a few bullets. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed with this game right now. Part of me is just like, okay, I feel like I fucked myself. I should probably just give up. Like, I guess I could try, but I just don't know. I'll give it the old college try to see what I can do. Nope, that sucked. Fuck. Like, it's just kind of rough, because this whole, like, raw randomness, there's something kind of, like, genuine about it, that it's like, it's up to the player to determine their own fate or something. And then there's another aspect where it's just like, oh, you weren't smart enough as the developer to actually build creative challenges or something. So, I don't know. I don't know. Like I said, it's very similar to that kind of like Bennett Foddy thing I heard about, where it's just like, can they do it? Or is it just like, I don't know, because I wonder if players, I bet there are a lot of players that stick with it. It just might be tough for the average layman to be like, just feel like, because even me, I like the idea behind this game, but even then, sometimes when I just misshoot one of my guns occasionally, and I just get screwed over, I'm just like, it probably wasn't winnable, and I just don't really have the effort to stick with it, I suppose. Oh, come on. Ah, fuck. This... I don't know, it's tough. Different... Ah, come on. Alright. Ah, fuck. Yes! Oh, thank God. That was really coming down to the fucking wire there. Alright, continue. I don't even know how to make heads or tails of this HUD. I'm like, can I click on... Well, I can't click on any of these things because there's no mouse control, but those like dots up there, is that like... Maybe that was like... I got a check mark, but I don't know. Anyway. Oh, we're back on this level? Before? Interesting. Let's see if I can still somehow... Whoop, hang on. Shit. Come on. Fuck. Maybe... Alright. We'll try a bomb jump. Just get it on this thing like that, and then... No, that was stupid. And I didn't even time it appropriately with that. Okay. This rope thing... Maybe I could just send the frog down to do my dirty work? Oh, right, but he's gonna jump like that first. Maybe if I make him jump... No, wait, don't go this way, no! Fuck! I wanted him to, like... Right, I can't use my mouse. I wanted him to jump, and then he would land inside, and then he'd jump to the right, and then maybe get the strawberry, and I'd be safe. I do have this silly string thing. Maybe I can shoot this, and it kind of goes down, and maybe... Come on. Maybe I can jump on it. I guess I kind of fucked up the shot. Maybe I can kind of move it like that. Oh, jeez! Well, I guess I kind of moved it a little bit too much there. We'll see if I could just... I mean, the obvious solution, I guess, is... We'll see if I can just box myself up, but... No, that doesn't seem to be the case. Fuck. Maybe if I put a strawberry under the boxes when I constructed them? I don't know. Okay. Oh, we're back at this level again. Interesting. Are the levels all pre-constructed, but the tools not? These are kind of similar. I'm wondering. I don't know. I thought it was just going to keep being random and random and random. I mean, I guess I like that it's allowing me to retry, but still. Shit. I'm trying to see if I could figure out, like, bomb jumps with this. Anyway, now that I know I can kind of stack crates like that, I can get... What the... Why can't I... The jumping physics sometimes a little bit weird. It's like, I'm jumping against the wall the same way all the time. Sometimes it works. I don't know, that could be a little bit frustrating. Move the boxes over there, because I kind of want to try to preserve as much as possible. What is the physics on this fucking bridge? Darn it! I guess I lost my boxes. Hopefully I can still make this work. Okay, got it. Nice. Alright, cool. We're back to this one. So we got the frog. I guess we can try out my frog plan again. I just need to be careful not to get in its way. Ah, it didn't quite fall down. Shit. So it went a bit too much. Do I just need to get back farther, like over here? Come on, fall down. Son of a bitch. Oh, fuck. So we got the strawberry. Maybe I can use this to gain a little bit of height. No, I guess I kind of fucked myself over. Oh! I was actually able to do that? I guess the block is slightly tilted, so I was able to jump against it. Okay, I was able to make it work. Huh. Oh dear, now what? So we got the arrow gun, the delete, and the bomb. Maybe I should just delete, like, the spikes on that? Oh dear, maybe that was a bad idea. Maybe I can still jump on the strawberry and it won't count as me touching the spikes. Okay. What do I do with this now? I didn't want to delete the whole circle thing, because my plan was that I was going to bomb jump on top of the circle thing, and then arrow the platform to the right, and then hopefully I'd get up there. Shit. It's a bit tough how wibbly wobbly and imprecise the game is. It always makes my plans kind of go awry. Shit. I wonder if maybe I can bomb and still, like... No. I was hoping I could, like, grab onto the rope or something and climb up it, but I guess I don't have that ability. Shit. That's a bummer. Alright. Let's see. I guess I'll call it there for now. I feel like we've done about 10 minutes. Like I said, kind of mixed on it. On one hand, it's really fun to try to play a game where it isn't curated and success is not always guaranteed. Well, that is kind of the tricky part, where it's like success isn't always guaranteed. On one hand, it's like, on one hand, the randomization is quite liberating, and it kind of, you know, you're just digging into your box of Legos, not like a Lego set, but just random Legos, and just seeing what you can do, and you can just be creative, and it's kind of in your own power to do everything. And that is quite liberating, instead of, you know, having a designer being like, because, you know, a lot of the time when you play games, you'll do things, a lot of the time in the back of my head, I'll be like, oh, I don't need to worry about that, because I'm sure the game will account for it. It's like when you play Resident Evil Survival Horror. You'll always, like, even if you run out of bullets completely because you fuck up, it'll never, like, soft lock you on a boss. It always kind of plays nice on you and gives you a nice curated experience. Whereas sometimes it's nice to have a game be like, no, fuck off. You fucked up? Deal with it. So it is actually quite liberating to have a game like this. But I can see a lot of people being like, if there isn't a little crumb, a little minuscule guarantee of success, it can kind of make people feel like, oh, well, why should I even fucking try then if I could just get fucked over by RNG? Like, that's the number one thing a lot of people complained about, fucked over by RNG. So, I don't know. But I mean, it's an indie game, so I appreciate the experimentation like this. It's pretty cool. I certainly don't think it's a case where you know, oh, you're just being lazy and you just leave it up to randomization. That's not design. It is kind of intentional randomness. I don't know. It's a very interesting game to ponder about and a very interesting game to play. Like, is it something that I would actually buy? I don't know. Like I said, it kind of, for me, it works more like, oh, like it's a good game for me to, like, you know, as I'm talking like this, scratch my chin and ponder. But in terms of a game I'd play, I don't know. I'd probably play, if I wanted a puzzler, I'd probably go for, you know, Baba Is You, Steven's Sausage Roll, Patrick's Parabox, I think it might be called. I think that's the pun. I already say like Talos Principle and Portal and stuff like that. Games where I feel like I can have like I don't know, something substantial and proven and a foundation or something instead of, I don't know. I don't know. It's tough. It's tough. I'm just trying to be honest with it. I think it's really cool, and it's a really cool game that definitely fits in the indie sphere. But yeah, is it something I would buy? Probably not. But I really hope it does well, and it looks like it is doing well. So I think that all that stuff I'm saying about like players loving that kind of freedom, that uncertainty, where it's kind of the power's all in their hands instead of feeling like some sort of god is always pondering over them, making sure they don't fail or something. There's something very liberating about that. So, it's probably not something I'd buy, but really cool idea. Really neat stuff. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up on the docket is Threat. Ooh, I know my SQL computer programming. Threat Not Contained by Frosty. Oh, okay. Huh. Interesting. I wonder if the layman knows that terminology. Maybe it isn't that impressive or something. Maybe it is common knowledge. Anyway, in terms of initial impression, thumbnail seems pretty cool. Title, really cool art. Looks like it had some effort into it. Color me intrigued. I must admit, I don't really know what the game is. I'm just gonna take a stab, a wild guess. I will go with the default. I'm going to assume it is a twin-stick roguelike shooter. That's just usually the default that these games play out. Let's see what we got. It's either that or it's like a 2D platformer or something, or a puzzler. I think those are like the number 3 top most common games. Anyway, Threat Not Contained. Let's check this out.
The following audio recording is the last known transmission
contained play game
of containment cyber. Some listeners may find this audio disturbing. Listen at your own cost. Begin log.
Okay, this is taking too long. Shut the fuck up. We're playing the game. Yeah, wonderful. I'm sure it is very funny, and you guys did great, voice acting and stuff like that. But shut the fuck up. Okay, playing. Oh, okay, first-person game. Cool. Oh, is this going to be like some sort of Half-Life SCP type stuff? Do we walk up to you?
You're awake. The power surge went off. Emergency power is back on, but it looks like all the systems got fried.
Mm-hmm.
What happened to you? What about the other scientists ignored?
Is that me talking?
It's too late for me, but you can still get out.
Hmm.
The exit door is still shut. I think something fried the panel battery.
Oh, there is directional audio. I was whooshing around to hear it from the separate ears.
Just hang on. If I open the exit, I can get us both out of here. No.
Hang on.
My name. Tell my wife not to open the door.
What did she say? Or he say? I can't really tell what. I really wish this game would have, like, subtitles for what's being talked about, like either at the bottom of the screen or the top of the screen or something. Again, I like your voice acting, but not only are you not only are you doing that, which makes it difficult to say, it's just, I don't know. Subtitles, please. I understand maybe it could be difficult when like multiple people are talking and the player can walk off or something like that. Just please. Anyway, can I interact with anything? Quite a weird world. Let's just proceed, I suppose. Huh. It said we need like 3 things or something like that. Is this gonna be like some sort of like Five Nights at Freddy's, I don't know, like power management thingamajiggy, or that SCP game where you need to not make whatever with it? You know what, let's just go to the exit. You know, this doesn't look like a nice place. We should probably just get out of here. Jeez. Is that moving? Oh, indeed. So yeah, we're definitely in some sort of SCP facility, right? Oh, jeez. Man, this place is creepy. You know, this would look really cool as a... fuck. This would look really cool as a... not as a fuck. What'd she say? I like blood more? I can't even tell if it's a he or a she that's talking or something. Or a they. Whatever. Just, okay, so is this the exit? And how do I interact with things? E, F, click. Right click. Huh. Yeah, I really can't tell what the fuck's going on. I guess we'll explore a little bit more. Can I hit this thing? E, F, clicking, spacebar. Man, I really don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. Okay. I assume we go to the exit eventually, but maybe I need to go back and do, whatever that other thing was. Power. Maybe we need to go to the power. That's probably what that guy was talking about. Oh yeah, I got kind of sidetracked. I was about to say, this is really kind of cool in terms of, like, an art gallery or something like that. I'd love to see, like, an art collab kind of, like, built around this. An SCP-themed art collab where all of like they just make a bunch of creatures and then they like 3D model them all in their cages and stuff and you wander around. That's cool. Maybe even make them like move about or something like that, like make a game out of it, which is probably what's happening here. I can't tell if its eyes are following me or if the eyes are just static in a kind of 2D way where it's not really following me, but it's just because of, you know, the rendering or whatever. Okay, so we got the Five Nights at Freddy's bots over there. Jeez, this is wild. I wonder, is there actually going to be some sort of, to be honest, with my very scaredy cat frail heart, I do kind of hope this is just a an art gallery or something like that, and not necessarily something that's going to spook me, but I probably won't get that lucky. It probably does have gameplay, and it probably should have gameplay, of course. But, yeah, let's see what happens. I guess the power's over here. Okay. Power. Okay. I was really hoping a prompt would... Oh, there we go. Press F to interact. Okay, so F is the interact key. I wonder if all this stuff is interactable, because it's not giving me a prompt, but I don't know if that's because... I mean, whatever. Okay. Hit it.
What the hell is that?
Okay, she said, what the hell's that? What do we do now? Was that good? Should I flip it? It doesn't seem to work. Oh dear. Well, I guess I'm fucking toast. Life is not equal true. Okay. Oh geez, I gotta start all the way at the beginning? I was hoping it would start me there.
What just happened?
Yeah, yeah.
I ain't listening to all that.
Wow! Really, really cool that you did that. Very nice. I thought I was going to be walking, and it was just still going to be talking, but actually modeling them going, I ain't fucking listening to that, and them just dying or something. Major props for doing that. Although, that does come with a little bit of salt in it, where it's like, I'm glad that you did that, But maybe a better solution would just be to checkpoint me right in front of the power place, just so I could get out that way instead, you know? I don't know. I don't know. Mixed impressions on that. It's like, it's cute that you did that, but also it's kind of like you solved a problem that you could have solved in a better way or something like that. Is there anything down this way? Not sure what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh, I do have a sprint. This game doesn't tell you, like, any of the buttons. You know, at the beginning it just said, like, WASD, and it had full screen, and that was pretty much it. Okay. What? Huh? Again, it's very, very difficult to determine what the hell people are talking about. Don't know if it's intentional at all. I'm just walking around to see if I can see, what is this, the Ultra Kill room? I still haven't played that game. I'm one of those guys who waits for it to come, ooh, can I break this? Seems not. I'm one of those guys who waits for it to come fully out of early access before playing it. Even if it is, like, an episodic thing and it's probably all finalized and not going to change that much. Anyway. Okay. That kind of sucked, though, that last time we hit the power and we immediately almost got, just walled in.
What great help is that?
Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, how am I supposed to... Whoosh! Okay. I guess I do that. I guess it is technically quite slow. Okay, this way. Shit. I don't know if I remember, well, this has power things leading to it, so hopefully it's alright. Okay, I guess I just gotta navigate this. Be wary. What did she say again? I really don't know. Oh, what's this?
This is the right thing.
Is that a good thing? Oh, okay. So that door wasn't open. Oh, jeez! Fucking teleporting? Son of a bitch. You know, I have to admit, though, since I've already died from it, and it doesn't really have any sort of, like, ooga booga booga booga, like, scare, stupid jump scare bullshit or something like that, it is a lot less threatening. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm glad that it doesn't go ooga booga booga, because it's like, fuck you for doing that type of stuff. But, like, jeez! Goes through the fucking walls? Okay, away we go. Is it this way? So I guess I need to find... I'm guessing what that guy was saying is that doors have been opened because of, okay, so I'm supposed to find 3 fuses for the exit door, I'm guessing. Is that by turning the power off, you know, it's like they do in, like, prison flicks. Turning the power off makes all the doors open so nobody can get trapped. And with that, now we're able to access a lot more rooms that, creepy. I guess none of these other guys are coming alive. It's just that weird kind of like stomach guts thingamajiggy. I don't know. Where am I supposed to find? So yeah, I guess I find the 3 fuses. Creepy stuff. Jeez, there's so many dead ends. Ah, fuck! Criminy! Even though I said he wasn't that threatened, he can still freak me out when he comes really close to me like that, especially when it's through a motherfucking wall. Part of me wants to be like, come on, that's a cheap shot.
Just like Mom used to make.
What are these corny-ass lines? I was able to tell what was said there, at least, just like Mom used to make. She used to make fuses. Anyway, it's fine, it's fine. But shit, where do I go now? I've already been down there, right? Careful, don't exhaust all of the stamina. Oh, geez, that's bad, ain't it? That's a new monster, and that's where we started. I think we're okay there. That thing's freaking me out. I'm not going towards it. I think we're alright not going towards it, because I think... Alright, come on, where's the other fuse? This room... Shit, I think this is the room we went through before. Fuck, we're just going in circles. Yeah, it's kind of funny. I'm saying all that stuff about being like, not really threatened, it's just a goofy little game. And yet, I do get that fucking, like, I don't know, nuclear blast, like, shadow, or something like that over there. That freaks me out. I don't want to go next to that person. Unfortunately, it might be the only way out. That's 2 fuses. Shit. Sweep by it. Oh, jeez, that was close. Get the stamina back. God dang it. I guess I gotta go into it. Hopefully it doesn't fuck me over. I think it's the only route left I need to go, although I could have sworn I went there before, but I might be misremembering. Power. Where am I supposed to be going? We've been here, right? Shit, and this was a dead end. Yeah. Ah, fuck! Damn! I freaked out. Darn it. So that got me. Bummer. And now I guess I gotta go. Hang on. I'm wondering about these things. Turn off the power. Scientist last words. Run into the scribble. Oh dear. I guess that spoils that. And then escape. Shit. Well, I wasn't able to get out. We're already at about 10 minutes. Interesting little game. Like I said, it's alright. It's a standard kind of horror. Run around, evade the stalker while picking up, 3 googads to power the exit and stuff. Alright, shut up. Hang on. Oh, interesting. If you don't do it too fast, it still keeps going. This is kind of what I was expecting would happen the first time, I suppose. Anyway, game, a little bit mixed. On one hand, it's really really cool graphics, really cool all sorts of monsters, pretty freaky and spooky and stuff like that. It's decent. It is kind of, standard fare. There's so many of these games where it's like run away from stalker while finding 3 doodads and stuff. But it is quite stylish. I like the graphics and everything. I like some of the little touches, like being like, I ain't listening to that shit and stuff. It's not the greatest thing in the world, but it's pretty cool. And I'm kind of looking forward to coming back and playing this. Hopefully I can get all 3 of the thingamajiggies and make it to the end. So, yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby at all. Doink and doink. Alright, next up is TYP-HORS-DISSEY? Huh? TYP-HORS-DISSEY? My IQ always goes down when it comes to these, recordings and streams. I almost swear this is when you tell someone oh, are you the king of sofas? Sofa king? Or something? I think that's what's going on with this, TYP-HORS-DISSEY. I'm saying that, I'm sure I'm saying, some word and I'm just not realizing it because it's split up or something like that. It's like spell eyes or whatever, blah, 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 I don't know. But by Dude. Okay. Anyway, in terms of thumbnail first impression, I mean, it's by Dude, so I'm like, oh, hell yeah, this is going to be a trip, most likely. But if I was doing that sight and scene, I don't know Dude. If I looked at this thumbnail, I don't really know. It's pretty goofy, it's corny, it looks like it's all been custom-made, it looks like it's got some effort. I don't really know what the gameplay would be. I don't know. Maybe something about riding horses or something? I don't know. Let's check it out, I suppose. I'm curious enough. Click to horse. Okay, I guess it is very horse-centered. Click. Horse. Alright. TYP-HORS-DISSEY. Whatever the fuck that... Again, I'm still not quite sure what that is. Start game. It says I got... Oh, there it is. I was doing WASD, but that wasn't working. I guess it makes sense that it would be the arrow keys. Let's try the tutorial. Doink. Oh, okay. A little bit of a wall of text, but that's fine. I love that it has all these images and stuff. Howdy, partner. Let me explain how this... Jeez. Wait, are we just... So, arrow keys to run, space to get on horse. Are we getting on the horse, or are we getting off on the horse, if you catch my drift? Anyway, 2 on horse. Mash to gallop. Type these special words. What? Mash to gallop and type these special words. So is this like a typing game or something? Oh, is that maybe what the type is supposed to be? And then spur, small speed boost, faster, big speed boost. Punch, others off their horse. Yeehaw, the lasso who's in first place. Oh, is it type these words? Do I need to, remember those, I suppose? Huh. Spur, faster, punch, yeehaw. Anyway. get in first place. If you don't win, I'll come to your house. All right, fair enough. Let's get in this. Oh, right. Okay. Am I supposed to be mashing? Spur. Faster. I'm not sure if I'm supposed to be mashing or if I should just be typing. Faster. Fuck! God, this is just Ed, Edd and Eddy, the video game. Alright, fair enough. Okay. I guess I get it, so it's just kind of confusing. I almost wish you didn't need to bother with the whole sequence of getting on the horse in the first place, so you could just type away. And I'm a bit confused, like part of it's like mashing. I don't know, this time I'm just gonna try mashing to see how that works. Alright. Go. Shit. Doesn't seem to be working. I'm just keeping like even with them, I think. Oh wait, no, maybe I'm gaining a little bit. Come on. Shit, my hand's fucking cramping up. Hang on. I gotta one-hand it a little bit. I'm actually not even quite sure if it's keeping track of all of my stuff. Oh wait, shit, I'm in second place and that guy was in... Ow! Fuck, my hands! Okay. That's gonna fuck up my hands way too much if I just try to keep mashing. Okay, maybe the key is just to go for typing or something like that. We'll stick with maybe typing faster, I suppose. Even though maybe spur would be the better way to go about it. I don't know. Let's try spur. Oh, right! Fuck! I hate that again. Alright, mash a little bit. Faster. Oh, man. It kind of confuses me typing the words over and over. I just kind of get exhausted typing faster. And it doesn't seem to be working as well as, I don't know. Punch. This is... Whoa, jeez. Maybe yeehaw's the way to go about that. Fuck. So, that way I got... Okay. So maybe... Hang on. So yeah, what was yeehaw again? To lasso hers in first place. That's kind of crazy ability, because it feels like... What happened there was like... I feel like what you should have to do is... Keep mashing, and then, you know, type in, if you're really good, mash faster and spur, but it's not really working for me. And yeehaw, to lasso who's in first place, that kind of seems almost like an exploit. I was doing so bad, and yet I typed yeehaw, bam, all of a sudden I got, like, second place. I don't know, that's kind of weird. Anyway, let's try that again. Alright. I mean, I guess they can maybe yeehaw me as well. Motherfucker! Spur, yeehaw. Fucking god damn it! How are they always able to punch immediately? Punch. I'm trying to type punch as much as I can, but it's just not working. I don't know. Part of me feels kind of... I don't know, this isn't really working for me. Don't get me wrong, like, I enjoy how wacky it is, and it's an interesting idea, but it's just... I'm not really having a good time right now. I just can't figure out how this is supposed to work, and I'm just cramping up my hands something fierce. I feel like this is a game for you youngins who still don't have any, like, wrist problems or anything like that. I don't know. I don't get it. I can kind of understand it's, you know, a little bit of like an experimental, goofy game or something like that, but it's just not working for me. Oh, that time I was finally able to fucking punch him. Spur, 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 faster, faster, faster. Faster? Oh, maybe that's the idea? Maybe you type faster, and then you mash afterwards. So the faster isn't something you type over and over. Oh, okay. Faster, and then mash. Faster, mash. Faster, mash. Faster, mash. Faster, mash. Oh shit, faster, mash. Faster, mash. Faster, mash. Okay. Although now, I'm having the opposite problem, where it's like, well shit, now I learned how to play, and I feel like I could just do that same technique every time. Just faster, mash, faster, mash, faster, mash. And it's almost kind of like pointless. Like, what's the point of spur when you have faster? And it's got, I don't know. Yeah, I guess I got kind of confused by just trying to type the words one after another, faster, 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 instead of doing faster, mash. I didn't realize it was more like a boost than a continual thing you're supposed to do or something. I don't know. Like I said, kind of mixed on this one. Like, it's goofy and corny and experimental. I like it for that. But it is kind of just like one note, exploitable, dumb, silly. I don't know, a little bit mixed, but still, it was fun. It's like, I don't know, there's just not enough meat on it, I suppose. It's more like, it's kind of like a mini game you'd see in like Bimsy's world, rather than a game by itself. But whatever, it's fine, it's fine. I wonder if there's any tips down here? Run on foot, gallop, yeehaw. I guess that's it. Okay. Anyway, yeah, pretty much it. Little bit mixed. Funny game, but also a little bit shallow and weird, and you hurt my wrist, so, you know, fuck you. I don't know. Moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Fall from Space by Joel J. Games. Alright. Interesting little thumbnail. You got like, it's kind of weird because you've got the cartridge and you're going for the Game Boy cover art, but you know, we've got all these other ones that just make the Game Boy cover art the whole thing, whereas you've got it as like a box, like, I don't know, it's just a little bit weird, but still, seems like it has a lot of effort into it, doing this. I wonder if it actually means that you can actually like purchase this and play it like physically or something. I think that's what most of these people do when they play these Game Boy games, when they create these Game Boy games, and that they will actually be playable if you save them onto a cartridge. Anyway, I'm yapping. Let's check out Fall from Space by Joel J. Games. Oh, it's a demo and a beta. Or maybe it's just a beta demo? Would that be an alpha? Anyway. Okay. Cool kind of presentation, I suppose. Alright. Fancy graphics and everything. Press start. Maybe I should get out my controller. Maybe when it comes to Game Boy games, it's best if I play it on a controller. Start. Okay. Begin. Oh, I hit X, and I guess X was like cancel? What do you want me to hit? Circle? What is this made? What is this, like Metal Gear, like, or something? Was this made by the Japanese? I understand that they do circle for confirm over there, but come on, this is America. We do X for confirm. Anyway, floating waitlist, days, weeks, and eternity. Okay. Alright, this, you know, cool music, cool art pieces and stuff like that. It's very nice, but, okay. I mean, it's certainly an impressive start. It gives me a really high impression of the game, and I'm like, shit, if the intro cutscenes and stuff have this much work into them, I'm really hoping the gameplay is going to be really cool as well. Oh yeah, sorry. Whoop. Okay, so I was a robot in orbit, and now I've crash landed down on the planet. Dude, I'm kind of worried you're like using up the entire memory of the GB cart just for these cutscenes. It's like, okay, let's get to some gameplay. Alright, so we were found by some redneck critters. They're fixing me up. Oh, I almost thought we finally got into some fucking gameplay. I thought I was actually going to be moving those tools around and it was going to be a repair game. I'll keep waiting for the actual fucking game to start. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's very impressive, it's very cool, but yeah. Is this gameplay now? Can I move? Nope, still not. At least I don't think so. And you gonna wake up? Awake, arise, or be forever fallen. Okay. Eesh. This game really has a fucking indulgent intro. Alright, we're awake. Gameplay? Is this actually gameplay now? Okay, maybe. I feel like I've been smashed apart and cobbled back together again. Can't remember anything. Okay, here we are. Alrighty. Is this to examine or something? Rock, layers upon layers of rusted scrap, and there's a deep me-shaped hole. See that as I woke up. Oh, so it was seen to you as well? So that's attack. We've got some sort of combo? Okay. And that's to jump. And he's got a contra jump where he tucks and rolls. Okay, fair enough. Wander around. Huh? Right, yes. I know. I gathered that. You don't need to tell me. Yes. Wonderful. Yeah, I already kind of know that. You don't need to keep stopping me. Huh. Sorry, I'm just testing my abilities. Alright. Whoop. Oh, jeez. Can I, like, Oh, I can? I really didn't think. I was holding, like, down, thinking I needed to, like, do, like, a crouch kick or something like that. Okay, so I can punch those things, even though they're so tiny. Alright. Okay. Oh, a whole world map or something now? Oh, okay, no, I guess. Alright, walk to the right. Wow. Up. Oh, okay. Is this like defeat the threats? Okay. Roll back to dodge strikes. Okay, yeah, I was kind of seeing that. Whoop. Whoop. Alright. So what? We're going off of like a Zelda 2 rules here? Where it's like oh man, this is kind of wonky. There I tried to roll back to dodge, but I guess I got hit and that turned me around and made me roll the other way. This game, like, man, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed with this game at the moment. It's like, it's got a lot of impressive stuff about it, like this whole cool world map and that intro sequence and stuff, but also the gameplay is just like, just jumping and punching and walking around. It's just kind of boring. And it feels really jank and stiff, like I was fighting those guys and it felt so ugly and awkward and stuff. We'll give it a bit more of a go, but yeah, I'm not quite feeling it. Oh, now we're on a top-down segment? Game's certainly got a lot of variety, I guess. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Alright, sure. Is that something I can interact with? I guess leave him for now. Into the bar? Huh. Hello. Hang on. Huh. Huh. Oh, okay. Huh. Clinic, okay. Alright, thanks. Was it Edna? Are you? Huh. Found me? Huh. Okay. Right, exactly. I saw that coming. Alright. Alright, thanks. Alright. Oh, wait, hang on. Why am I here? What now? Okay. I guess we keep wandering around. Maybe we can get to the clinic. Is that down here? Oh, maybe not. There's junk. That's maybe tempting. And I did say to check the museum as well. Nice. Oh, okay. Maybe I need to find Vic. Find Vic? What am I? Playing Fallout 2? I bet that was done intentionally. Clinic. There's a fist over there. Huh, is that all? I think I've wandered around. Oh, right, the plus sign. This is supposed to be a clinic, yeah. Heyo. How do you know my name? Okay, makes sense. Alright. Thanks. I'm fine for now, but thanks. Let's try over here. I mean, like I said, I'm still kind of mixed on the game. On one hand, it's quite impressive. We got this whole, like, kind of like RPG-ish exploration world, like, kind of like a cross between, like, Zelda and Fallout or something. I don't really know. But, I'm just kind of worried that once we get back into proper gameplay with the combat and stuff, it probably won't feel like anything special, but let's check. Repair me? Alright. Okay, that's fine. I guess trading... Oh, sorry. What were you saying? Okay, so they're offering something if I go to the left. Can I actually, like, click on these things on the, stuff? Maybe not. Oh, it totally is Fallout 13? Jeez. Oh, do I not have fingers? Anyway, I guess we'll try wandering about. Maybe I'm supposed to pick up some of these quests or something, but maybe I'm supposed to be finding... How do I access my... There we go. Yeah, Pepsi. Right. So we're on Pandemonium, I'm Milton. I guess that's all we have at the moment. Save game, I guess. Huh. So it said Vic was to the north? Oh, actually we have... Oh! I could pick up rocks. Okay, cool. We have this over here. Oh, right. Okay. I'll help. Alright. Not yet. What'd you say about a ship? Okay. Alright. I guess I'll see if I can find that child. Possibly with the, Junkton dog said? Maybe up here? Oh. Is this the Cupid? I'm guessing it is. I don't know if I can get anywhere in this for the moment. Line failed. Okay. So yeah, that'll be, I guess, one of our quests. Will that... Is that now like in our log or something? Potentially fix up the ship? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Oh, whatever. It's a bit of a bummer that I've got to actually... I guess it's kind of immersive, but to actually have to physically walk through the town to get out instead of just being able to walk around it or something. Maybe over here? Oh, it's the Fallout car. Okay, and I felt bad at first when I was saying, like, it reminds me of Fallout. I thought that was a stupid kind of, like, analogy I was thinking up my own. It looks like it's very much the case, though. What else is around here? Kid, do you hear? Just a car, I guess. Maybe down south? Oh, spooked. Rats are being terrorized by worms. Okay. Alright. I guess the fighting is serviceable. It's just not the greatest feeling. A little wonky. So the rats are on my side, right? Alright. Why am I protecting the rats? I mean, I can do it, but I don't know. Okay, I think I did it. Are you guys alright? I don't know if I don't want to risk... I guess they're fine? Do I just walk away? Ooh, I got a jump kick. Alright, I guess that worked out. I kind of wish sometimes that encounters would just resolve themselves automatically. Or give you some sort of clue that it's done. Maybe over here? Alright. I don't even need... I'm not sure if I even needed to jump on that. Cool. Wait. Oh, a bat. Another bat. Oh, even more? I thought that was maybe the end of the zone. General store? Is it saying I can go in? Huh. I'm trying to press down or up, but it doesn't seem to be working. Cool. A little bit of a hidden coin. Oh, maybe over here? Can't shift this. Okay. I'm glad that it actually recognized that that's what I was trying to do. Maybe I need to jump on the roof? Okay. Seems like this might be the right way, or maybe it's just a bunch of bonus. Oh, maybe it is just a bunch of bonus. Well, darn it. Trying to get in. Wait. Did I? Oh. Am I actually supposed to? Wow. It didn't give me any feedback. I was thinking like, well, part of me thinks I could just shatter the glass, but I actually didn't expect that to work. I'm kind of surprised. I was going to do that and be like, the game probably won't recognize this, but it did. So, huh. Quite impressive. Whoop. Hi. Ah, son of a bitch. Okay. Alright, my jump's more powerful than I thought. I thought I was barely going to be able to make it up there. Can't do anything with that, I think. Can I open up these Pep Z boxes? Maybe not. I guess we can go upstairs. Oh, I guess that's a bad plant. Alright, fair enough. Anything over here, or no? It seems to be. Ouch, ouch, ouch. Son of a bitch. This. Alright. Another one of you things. Dodged you. Haha. Got behind you for a sneak attack. Something over there, but it's locked. Look like something special. No, there's a hole in the roof. That's where I thought I would be getting into this place, but we found the other way. Oh, dodge this guy. Oh, did I take... I don't think I took damage there. Jeez, this place is big. Come on. Huh. I'm not finding any sort of... shit. I feel like I've combed everything, and I didn't find anything, unfortunately. Huh. Can I... no, maybe not. Ah, the movement in this game can be so wonky sometimes. Where it's like, just trying to do the... ah, fucking hell. The jump kink or whatever. Can really kind of like make you stutter in air or something. Eh? What the hell? Okay. I guess I can't get in. But I tried to find a key. I feel like I've been everywhere. I'm not really finding anything. Do I just need to walk all the way fucking back out now? Ah, darn it. Oh wait, hang on. Well, first things first. Why is the menu so unresponsive? Pep Z. I think I need to do that. Okay. Hang on. I might have been supposed to intentionally jump down one of these pits. Did I do this? Wait, I did this. I'm an idiot. I thought I was being smart there, but nope. Well, shit. Then I really don't know where I'm supposed to be going. I mean, maybe I'm not even supposed to be here at the moment. Down we go. Down here, maybe? Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Well, fuck. Damn. Does it really take me, like, all the way back to my save point? Or is it kind of generous and auto-save somewhere? Nope. Seems like it probably makes me go all the way back to the start. Huh. I don't know. I'm a little bit mixed on this one. It's kind of tough to judge it because, you know, we got the 10-minute impression, and all I got out of that was kind of mixed. On one hand, the graphics, the cinematics and stuff, wow, they're like really blowing me away. It looks like there was a lot of effort. It also looks like we got a huge world to explore, all sorts of quests and stuff like that, which are very interesting. But on the other hand, when you actually get into the gameplay and you're moving around and you're punching and you're jumping and stuff, it just feels kind of jank and wonky. I know a lot of it might be just because of the limitations of the Game Boy or something, and it just can't handle more smooth, polished movement or something, but it is what it is. It just feels kind of like, I don't know, I'm mixed on it. This is one I'll definitely come back to. It's intriguing me enough that I want to play more to see if it gets good, to see if it's got a lot more going for it. But the other part of me is like, I don't know, this is feeling kind of like style over substance. It's like you got this huge world to explore and all these crazy cinematics, but the gameplay just didn't necessarily feel that fun. It was just like I got lost. It felt kind of like tedious. There was a lot of backtracking, dead ends. Combat just felt kind of wonky, where I think it's got some sort of style where you're supposed to be dodging, but it didn't really feel good to punch and get it off. And I don't know, like I said, a little bit of a mixed impression, but it's positive enough that makes me want to go back and keep playing this a little bit more with some post impressions. But yeah, for a first impression, a bit mixed. Part of me would keep playing it, another part of me would be like, okay, style over substance. So, I don't know. We'll see. Doink. Alrighty, up next we got Square Ways by Twisted by Art. Alright. Initial impression from the thumbnail? I mean, definitely in terms of the thumbnail, looks really cool, looks really kind of like stylish, minimalist, interesting. In terms of what game it's gonna be, I don't really know. Maybe best assumption is some sort of puzzler, both in that it's a very popular genre, and I don't know, something about puzzles, something about like the slick minimalist of it. It feels like they kind of go hand in hand or something, like a smart, stylish thumbnail for a smart, stylish puzzle. I don't know. Let's check it out. Alrighty. So, Square Ways, score, higher. Just kind of weird. I presume that this is maybe the score I just got, and this was like my highest score, aka the high score. See, you see what I just did there? One, like, it would be my highest score, or it would be my high score, not my higher. I don't even know whatever. Harping on about it too much. It's just, look, you set me up with a really good impression, then the impressionometer went down a little bit when I see something weird like this. Although I could be wrong. Maybe sometimes when these things happen, it's not a typo. Sometimes it's like some intentional, like, ooh, it's actually like a gag or something. Anyway, play, I guess. It doesn't even react on hover over. Oh, well, hit it. Okay, well, it does react when you click it. Tap sideways to move? Oh, it's got like tank controls or something. Okay. Interesting. Can I also use... Okay, I can use keyboard controls. I can also use AD. And I presume... Yep, I can use the arrow keys as well. Okay. Seems pretty simple so far. I will say, like... I can understand if it's part of it. I kind of hate whenever I, twist like that. The camera... zooms in or something like that, and then it zooms back out. It's kind of making me like a little bit nauseous, I've found, to be honest. But, okay. Seems to be the gameplay. I was kind of hoping for a bit more than this. I mean, I can see, like, or that it evolves or something. Like, it's alright, it's getting faster and faster and faster as we go, so yeah, it's being a bit more challenging. Like, some of these turns are quite difficult. One thing that I'm kind of curious, hang on, can I? Oh, I can't, okay. Oh, I was about to say, like, can I, like, turn all the way around and go backwards or something? But no, that wasn't the case. Okay, so I got score 240, and higher is still 0. Well, now I kind of want to, hang on. Okay. Alright, got it. Man, now it's almost so slow. It's crazy. Let me just hit this real fast. I mean, on one hand, like, it's a simple game. So yeah, this should be the highest score, or just high score. The one word I wouldn't use out of high, higher, and highest this, you chose the one... I can't get over that. You chose the one word you shouldn't choose. Both of the other options would have been fine. Anyway, good. I don't know if I have much more I can say about the game. Like, presentation-wise, it is kind of like slick and juicy. Like I said, some of the juice I don't quite agree with. This whole thing when you're turning, that it kind of zooms the camera in and stuff like that, and then zooms back out. It's kind of jarring and nauseous. It's not too bad if you make like big moves like that, but that doesn't seem to be the name of the game. You're just going to be doing like little moves like this, you know? And now all of a sudden you got this shaky screen and such. I don't know. I would prefer a much smoother gameplay, I suppose. I get it. It kind of helps you learn that when you're turning, I think you technically, it has like a little bit of like a slowdown effect or something. I don't know. The game is kind of stylish and minimalist and juicy and stuff, and you know, it has okay gameplay. We're sweeping forward, it slowly gets faster and faster, thus it becomes more difficult to get these drops, but yeah, that's kind of it. And like, you know, not everything needs like more power-ups, more levels, more mechanics or something like that. Sometimes you can have a game like this where it's just one mechanic and all it does is get faster and stuff like that, a la stuff like, you know, the helicopter game or Flappy Bird and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know, there isn't much to this. It just kind of like, I don't know, I've played it twice and the appeal is kind of like, and yeah, something about it makes me feel like this score should immediately go like ding, like, you know, right now or something like that. Not it should only update after we go or something like that. But whatever. I don't know. I'm not sure if there's much more I could say about this game. Like I said, it's a short, simple game, a la something like Flappy Bird and such. It's kind of got this cool, stylish sleekness to it. But some of its juicy effects, like the zoom-in camera, can be kind of annoying and nauseating. And the gameplay, I mean, once you play it for 3 seconds, well, not 3 seconds, once you play it for a minute, you kind of get the gist and you kind of see all that it has to offer. And I don't know, I'm just not really excited to play more or something like that. There are certain types of games where, despite being simple, offer like a wealth of content that you just want to keep playing and stuff. This doesn't seem to be it. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's a cute little game, I suppose, in terms of like, you know, if this was like a game jam or like first game made like as a student project or something like that. It's all right, but I don't know. The thumbnail really got my impressions up, and then they kind of plummeted when it was just overly simple or something like that. And yeah, not much to say. I feel like I'm wasting my time just talking so much. It's just like, yeah, it's all right game, but kind of shallow and boring and doesn't really have much long-term appeal, unfortunately, compared to other maybe like more bite-sized addictive games like, I don't know, Super Hexagon or something like that. Anyway. Moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Ruby and Rusty Save the Crows by Max Oakland. Alright, looks pretty cool in terms of first impression from the thumbnail. This definitely looks like something I would click through. Looks like it's got this great sprite work. Looks like I'm going to be playing some sort of like maybe Game Boy game, maybe a little bit of an adventure, an RPG or something like that. Yeah, it looks solid. I'd click through and check out what's this. So let's do it. In the Junipers, huh? Is that like the name of the studio or something? Is it going to start? I'm not focused. Enter. Oh, okay. Max Oakland. Yep. Okay, controls, arrows, and then AZP and XL. So we'll just go with Z and X, I suppose. All right, fair enough. Ruby and Rusty Save the Crows by Max Oakland. All right, looks cute. Hit it. All right, new game or load saved. I'll do new game. Eh? Oh, is it X what I'm supposed to be hitting? Okay. Story. One time. Don't you mean like once upon a time? Whatever. One time, there were two... That's what... Once upon a time... whatever. There were two vegetables named Ruby and Rusty. Very good friends with the crows. So friends with the garden scarecrow. They lived happily. Alright, that's nice. Yeah? Oh. Oh. This is too scary, huh? Aw, bummer. Oh, okay, I guess. Oh, am I moving? Alright. What do I do here? Hit a button? Oh! And then maybe like throw it? Okay, so that's the tutorial, I guess. We pick stuff up and we throw it. Okay, that's my jump button. That's my throw button. Alright, cool graphics and animation. Oh, interesting. And this is what? Like a bounce, and you hold it down to bounce higher. Although that's kind of weird. The graphics are a little... It feels like I should like stop, you know, when I'm right here, but I can move this close to it. It looks kind of like awkward or something, but whatever. Okay. Is this like a little bit of like a Cuphead tutorial zone or something? So we can hop on that guy. I guess hopping deals damage. Hey, it's our crow. And we saved the crow. Oh, I don't know. Go with the left one. Man, the presentation of this game is fucking nuts. Oh, okay, we can go anywhere we want. Jeez, that's a lot. I guess the farmhouse is the middle. Maybe start there? Oh, maybe that was going back to, choose a person. Maybe check the tree? Okay, maybe not. Am I... Oh! Okay, it was... Sorry, I'm getting confused with these buttons. So A's, I guess, the good button, whereas... Should I go down here? Or... Is this gonna be bad? Hopefully that was some sort of bonus, I guess. Alright. Seems fine so far. Chuck that. Whoop! Oh, got a little hurt there. Guess I should be... Ah, shit. I can stompus these guys, no problem. Do I get like... I guess I just get points from collecting those? I don't really know. Ah! Damn! I got friggin' splatted. Alright, let's give that another go. Looks like the flowers stay as collected, so I guess I don't need to worry about that. Shit! I got hit again. There's a little bit of like delay with some of the controls that I'm getting used to. Unfortunately, it seems to be the case with a lot of these kind of like Game Boy-esque games I'm playing. Alright. Can I... Oh! I can splat those, but I went higher than I thought and everything just got crazy. Hang on. Alright. Oh, I guess that's what I'm supposed to be doing. Just let go like that. In fact, that's what the tutorial... I remember it was teaching me, now that I remember. Boink. Alright. Okay. Got there. Alright. No prob. Son of a bitch. Again, we got hit. Oh! It's our friend the crow! Alright, so I guess that got that. Oh, interesting. So additional bonuses. Alright. You can't go to the abandoned house until you find all the other crows. Oh, okay. Does the forest count as a separate zone? And then I choose... Okay, so that is what I do. It's just kind of weird that we chose a player, then we went to the map screen, picked a level, chose another player. Again, it's just kind of weird. I just wanted to go back to why I was confused in the first place, I suppose. Oh, interesting. I can use that to push that guy. And now, we've got that. Wow, I wasn't even trying to do that intentionally. Can I jump on this guy? Indeed. Careful. Man, that's really dangerously close. It makes you get to that. Alright. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Oh, jeez, thank goodness. I guess it's good, like, you could technically, like I said earlier with the walls, so you can actually get a little bit closer to them than I thought. Alright, away we go. Down here, I guess. Collect that. And... should I bother with this guy up here? I guess I don't have to. It's not an objective to kill everything, it's just an objective to... oh! A heart. I guess I don't need it, though. Hang on. Doink. I wonder if the full health thing that you can get, if it gives you... oh jeez, that was close. If it still gives you the thing... uh-oh. Am I fucked here? Son of a bitch! Ah, I just lost my... what the hell? I can't get out! Am I... I'm trying to get out, but it keeps, like, stuttering me. Jeez. That guy really bad. Hang on, I think I need to... this is really annoying, but I think I need to, like, push this back just so I can get... and then... oh shit, but I can't jump down here. Fuck! What was I supposed to... that was really weird and fucking glitchy. Got stuck in the goddamn... I mean, I guess getting stuck on a cactus does make some sense, but still, that really stunk. Alright, throw it. Throw it again. Ah, he got in the way. Okay, this time I need a little bit of a running start. Ah, shit. Darn it. There we go. I don't want to make the... oh, but I did end up making it over last time. I didn't screw up. Jeez, this is wrong. Quit now. No, I'll continue. Jeez. Let's try another level. Is the farmhouse actually a level? Okay, it is. Alright. Huh. Can I jump on you guys? Oh, dang it. I think that was the way to get it, but now we lost our opportunity. I don't think they respawn. Nah, they didn't. Well, at least we can maybe still get the Chivo for doing it with full health. Ah, darn it. So far, a little kind of like... oh, really? It's over already? That was short, but I guess there's a lot of secrets hidden in this level. So far, I'm kind of like half-half on this game. On one hand, it's really cute, like wonderful like presentation, everything's like really cool, but on the other hand, while it looks very stylish, to actually play it, it's kind of like, I don't know, it's a little bit frustrating. There's something kind of just like off with it. Oh, what the fuck was that sonic torture that I just listened to? Alright. For some reason, this is giving me Bionic Commando sewer vibes. I don't know why. I think the tile set's like a little similar. Fish jumps out. Yep. Can we, jump on it? And I don't think that hurt me. So I think technically... this is a tough one. Can I... oh, yeah. Ooh! Okay. Oh, jeez. Can I do this? Oh! Oh, fucking hell. I shouldn't have tried to speed up. I should have just taken my time. Down the well we go. What is that noise? Ah, jeez. Okay. I guess what happens is that if you're in the invincibility phase and you hit something else like a spike or a cactus, it just lets you keep bouncing around and damage. I guess it's like, it's kind of being nice, but it was also really confusing when it happened to us with the cactus. Alright. Ah! I think that's what we're supposed to do. Like, instead of me trying to go like, whoosh, I just should go down and bounce off of the, whatchamacallit. Oh shit. What is that sound? God damn. Maybe there's a heart in here? Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I should bring a, turnip so I can hit that guy on the way out. Oh, he's gone. Oh. It's weird. Alright. Here we go. It's like, I don't know, like I said, I'm kind of mixed on this game. On one hand, it's... oh shit. Well, now I need to do the original plan. Oof, got it. Okay. Careful here. Oh, Jesus! Oh, we got our crow friend, though. Like, on part of it, it's really stylish, really cool, but on the other hand, there is something kind of like, oh, we got both of them, nice! When we go to the, oh, I see, it's flapping. That lets you kind of know you got, like, a perfect. Okay, I was wondering if, like, you know, we'd get, like, the crow and, like, a star or something like that to symbolize. Let's check the corn. We'll do, like, one more level as I try to explain that, you know, I'm like, game's pretty cool, stylish, kind of impressive from that regard. But on the other hand, there is something about, like, the movement, the feel of this game, which is just kind of clunky and difficult to utilize in a kind of weird sort of, like, manner. I don't know, it's like a combination of several factors. I'm not quite sure if I can explain it all. Hiya! Ah, shit. No, that'd be too dangerous. Forget it. The crow's there, but we got more stuff to get. Shit, we got that to get, but... Damn. Oh, I can go all the way back up. Maybe I can fetch a turnip from earlier. Shit. I don't think I can go back that way. Maybe, but I don't want to risk it. Alright, let's try this. Ah, fuck you, damn! So now we can't get that, Achievo. What? Ah, bullshit, that shouldn't have killed me. That was pretty lame. Oh, shit, fuck. So I did remember correctly that, yeah. Oh, we got a heart. I'd like to see if... Let's just get to the end, not worry about getting the flowers. We'll just... Oh shit, fucking bee. Get out of the way. No, turn the other way. Son of a bitch. This is... Oh, that fucking bee. Damn, what a devious trap. Alright, hey, get it. Got it. Fuck you, bee. Ooh, got it. Alright. Now we took damage, but we got a heart. Do we get the full health trinket? We do. Okay, so healing yourself still counts. That's good to know. Ooh, what the fuck is this? Good thing I kept playing a little bit more. I'll never stop scaring crows. Oh shit, boss fight? Whoa! Let's do this fucking... It's just... The music's almost kind of disturbing, but it's fucking intense. This... Ora! Fuck. Aya! Come on, I gotta go for headshots. Ah, missed. Take this, damn. Oh shit, ouch. Alright. Well shit, did we just like win the game? I guess maybe that just shows up to like interrupt as you play or something? Alright. We'll probably stop here for now. Overall, pretty cool game, very stylish, but on the other hand, the gameplay is kind of, it's almost kind of confusing. The gameplay, one, it's kind of like stilted and laggy and delayed, which is kind of frustrating. And also the gameplay is like a weird mixture of like simultaneously being very hard, kind of due to the controls and stuff, while also being very easy because the levels are technically very, very short. Like, incredibly short, technically, if you just race to the end and stuff. But it does have nice bonuses of collecting, going for full health or something. I don't know. It's a little bit weird to feel on this one. I guess the way I'd sum it up best is, would I come back and play it a little bit more? I'm kinda tempted to play some more, especially when we got that special little event boss fight show up. That kind of threw me for a loop, and I'm interested to see what else it might throw at us. But on the other hand, just the kind of clunky feel, I don't know, like, it's kind of frustrating to deal with. Like, it's just weird things, like, just trying to make these little movements and stuff feel so frustrating due to the way the momentum and gravity and hitboxes and stuff are set up. I don't know. It's a combination of multiple things. Like, the stylish presentation makes me want to play more, but I'm not sure if I actually would have the patience to make it all the way to the end at this, just because of the kind of clunkiness. I don't know, it's a mixed bag. It's a mixed bag. For now, we'll be moving on. Doink. Alright, next up is Parking Ticket Mayhem by Raccoon-Formality. Okay. In terms of thumbnails, first impression, alright, it's interesting. It's quite different. It quite stands out. I'm not quite sure how to feel about the gameplay. I wonder what it's going to be. Part of me is like, oh, maybe it'll be like some crazy taxi thing. Another part of me thinks like, oh, this is just like going to be some sort of like joke gag game. It's not going to be actually like a real game. It's just probably going to be some sort of joke. Another part of me is like, well, maybe it'll be like some really, really like dry, like Papers, Please type of game or something like that, where you need to do that. I really don't know. Let's check it out. What do you got for us, a Raccoon-Formality? The hell is the... Alright. Oh, looks like we got some little PS1 graphics type game. Alright. Now I'm wondering if it's going to be something like... we're just this cop and we just need to like race around, just like bam, 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 just putting tickets on as many cars as we can. Anyway, Parking Ticket Mayhem. Little bit of a mixed impression, you know, the really bland font, like couldn't even bother to like capitalize like the button and like stuff, I don't know, graphics a little bit bland, but I think it's going for like some intentional dryness. Like, you know, looking at Parking Ticket Mayhem, it almost makes me look at like, you know, The Office, like the theme there or something like that. It's dry, but it still has a little bit of style to it. I don't know. Let's hit start.
What the fuck? God damn it! Fuck! All I did was go grab some takeout. Why the fuck are you giving me a fucking parking ticket? God damn it! Fuck!
Sorry, dude.
Fuck this. I'm not taking this anymore.
Oh, damn. This type of thing, huh? Well, we probably shouldn't smash up our own car, right? What, are we smashing these up? Okay. So we got ourselves a kind of like goofy-ass, like ragdoll physics, Saints Row style game or something. God, there's so many cop cars. Oh, I can charge it up. Interesting. Wow. This... Although I'm not sure, I feel like clicking it rapidly is the way to go. Although, it is really playing hell on my hands right now. Alright, is this all that kind of does at the moment? I mean, it's amusing, but I don't know, where's this leading towards? I'm hoping it has some other sort of event beyond this. I mean, this is goofy. But even I'll admit that it's not as juicy as I'd like. Like, for example, I'm hitting these guys, and I don't know, the explosion doesn't quite seem as satisfying as I want. I want like more of like a epic fireball, and maybe like it even flings me backwards and sends me pinballing from it or something, you know? What am I supposed to be doing? Oh, and I just realized, of course, whenever you blow up a cop car, it says 69 420, of course. It'd be nice if there was other, like, I don't know, achievos or something, like, whatchamacallit, like, hitting, like, a car just the right way that it, like, flies over, like, it's at a Fenway Park on this feet for Teddy. This is fucking ball game. I don't know. But, yeah, it's just starting to get kind of, boring now, and my hand kind of hurts. I'm just... What else is remaining? I mean, on one hand, like, I kind of like this, because it's like, oh, this is kind of like an evolution. Or it's like both an evolution and a return to classics. Oh, you can also You can also wreck buildings. Oh, that's funny. It's like an evolution and a return to classic of the old Newgrounds, you know, assassin games, where it's like beat up Britney Spears or Justin Timberlake or whatever. So it's kind of like that. And I do kind of like how this was a pleasant surprise, finding out that I could just blow up a bunch of fucking buildings as well. I am a little bit bummed out that I feel like the charge move, it's too much effort. It's not worth the juice isn't worth the squeeze. It feels like you get a lot more progress done by spam clicking, which is kind of unfortunate because I would prefer to do charge clicks, but they just don't seem like they quite do it, and they max out really early on. I wonder if maybe, is it like a timing thing? Maybe if I time it in a certain way? I don't know. I feel like this is pretty much it, I guess. Is there anything else? Oh, I have glanced down at the bottom and there's scroll wheel. Oh, jeez. So we have a gun as well. Oh, a really bad gun. Come on, you can't even have a muzzle flare or something? I never would have thought that there was more guns in this game. That now I can see if I look down at the bottom that we have other stuff. Oh, and that's it? Just a gun and just the bats? Nothing else going on? Fair enough. Could we take down the trees as well? Nah, trees no good. What about this rock? Nope. Jeez, is there anything even gonna be left? What the fuck? Are they actually like attacking me now? Or are these guys actually moving? It feels like some of them are moving. Oh shit! What's up with this one? Oh, I can't hurt that one? I don't know what more to say. I mean, it's funny. It's a funny little like rage game. You know, there is one thing, if I ever got rich, one thing I wanted to do was just have like a room constantly like stocked with like breakable objects, just like vases and cars and all sorts of stuff, and you know, you just got guns and baseball bats and all sorts of stuff like that. So, you know, I could definitely see how, oh, whoa, I was just using the scroll wheel to choose another weapon, and it kind of changed it around like that. Anyway, I feel like I've pretty much seen all I can see in this game. I don't know, I don't have the patience to get the rest of the cars. It's like, I like the idea behind it. It's a rage game, you just get to smash up stuff in a fun way, but I would say it kind of falls short for me. It doesn't have the attention, it doesn't have like satisfying feedback, and it doesn't have like satisfying damage modeling. Like, you know, I want like the cars from like Street Fighter like 2, where you like smash out each individual like window, hit the bumper off, stuff like that. In this game, it's a little bit too simple and comical to really get that satisfaction of wrecking stuff. And also, like I said, it doesn't have like satisfying chain reactions or explosion effects that like knock you back, and I don't know, it could just, it doesn't feel quite satisfying. It gets really bored really fast, so I feel like it missed the trick going what it's going for, and it doesn't quite have enough variety and events and stuff. It took way too long for this kind of, oh, it's raining pigs event to show up. Like, I was way bored and I would have quit before ever seeing that. And even when it does show up, like, what good is it? It's just something that keeps like spinning around, doesn't really help. I don't know. Like, it's alright, and obviously this is probably a game that you made for yourself just to vent some anger, which is wonderful, if that was the case. But still, at the end of the day, it did feel a bit lacking. I want a little bit more to really get that satisfying rage room feel, so sorry, it wasn't quite for me. But still, hope it helped you get your anger out. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got Cursed Dreams by Pity Game Dev. Or maybe Piety Game Dev. I don't know. Cursed Dreams. First impression from the thumbnail. Alright, so we're probably having some sort of horror game, something like that. Something about it, it kind of like beeps an alarm off. Something about like this font, which I've used so many times before. And something about this thumbnail, I almost feel like, is that like a real thumbnail, or is that like not like something you'd actually see in the game, but from somewhere else or something? I don't know. I don't know why I'm kind of like on alert for this and might not want to click through. Because if I turn that stupid alarm bell off, I think it does look decent and makes me want to figure out what it is. So I don't know, a little mix on first impression. Let's see what we got. Probably some sort of horror game, visual novel, first person, point and click adventure. That's what I'm thinking from that thumbnail. I'm not sure. Let's see what we got. Okay. Interesting. You know, it is like, you know, the font and kind of like the art style and stuff is kind of making me think of those kind of like, not quite, but a little bit of like those kind of like puppet combo type horror games and stuff like that. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Cursed Dreams. Hopefully the game stays as goofy as that. Because I have to admit, I'm a real scaredy cat when it comes to these types of things. Alright, sore throat a little bit, so I'm probably not going to read all this, but... Evil Witch... Our dreams come true... It's not... Dreams we dream are always nightmares. If we die in our dream, we die in real life, of course. Which gave... The evil witch gave to one of us the power to enter in other people's dreams, to change them, like in video games. Okay. Inherited this magical power. It's up to me to stay all night and visit my family's dreams. Will I be able to save their lives this year? Okay, so maybe a little bit like a Psychonauts type gameplay or something like that? Let's see. Skip. Okay, wadsed and interact. Okay. Oh, maybe I was wrong. It is kind of like a point and click adventure, just a little bit different. Alright. It's my bed. It's happening to go back to sleep. That is tempting, but no, I guess I shouldn't. Alright. Anything in here? Closet. Full of clothes I never wear. Alright. Okay. Alright, guess out we go. Okay. It's me! Damn. Sorry, buddy. Alright, check out the girls' room. Jeez. Alright, so sister is sleeping, having a bad dream. Alright, let's do it. Oh! It switches to a whole different thing, huh? Alright. Oh, it's kind of weird how you can use the mouse to shoot, but you can't use the mouse to aim. Oh my god. Seriously? We've got to kill 100 dolls? With this? Alright, well... maybe it gets better. Because right now, like... I have to admit, going through that, like, what we just did, the kind of like wandering around part, it was a little bit kind of bleh, because like it was okay and kind of stylish and whatever, but it also looked kind of bleh, and the controls were a little bit like stilted, like it would be really delayed, like I'd be hitting the button to like fast forward or skip the text, and it wouldn't register until like I wait like a full second or something like that. I kind of hated that weird sort of like delay to it. It was just, okay, seriously, is this, okay, I gotta be honest, right now, just straight up front, like, I was interested at first, wandering around, going in their dreams and stuff like that, and I imagine what happens is that, you know, all of their dreams are like a different kind of like little mini game, like what we're getting here, but, yeah, I would be quitting. I would quit, like, right now, like 30 seconds ago or something like that. I would just be like, seriously? Because, like, this is, like, the blandest, most, like, cookie-cutter, like, basic top-down shooter, like, ever. It just feels, like, really, really bad. Like, this is just bland as all like get out. Like, yeah, it has some juice. When you shoot the dolls, they kind of like scatter their gibs around. That's kind of all right, but it's just, this just feels so boring and so generic. And like I said, I imagine what happens is that every other dream is its own little kind of like mini game. Basically, right now, what I feel like I'm getting into is something like Action 52, where it's like, oh my god, it's got 52 games, the value, but it's like every game is just like a really, really like bland like game that like, you know, it's nice if someone like makes it for the very first time, they're a student, they're cutting their teeth or something like that, but yeah, this is terrible. The only reason I'm still playing is just because I am curious to see how this ends up. Do I at least get like a cool boss or something? Nope, I guess I'm done there. If I examine again, okay, she's right now. Alright. Alright. I mean, I do kind of like this segment where you're wandering around, you can examine things, it's kind of alright. I do kind of hate, like I said, I hit E and then E. I want to hit E, like immediately, E. And then what I want to happen is, like it fills like the text out immediately, but for some reason it doesn't accept it. I don't know why not. But I do like wandering around like this, examining things, seeing what's up, little stuff like that. It's just weird, because when I hit E now, all of a sudden then it like speeds up or something. Actually, I wonder if it's like, do I need to hold it down? Is that what's going on? I can't tell. No, it doesn't seem to make any difference. I don't know. Something weird going on with the text. I wish I could like hit to like skip or something like that. This is alright, but yeah, let's see. Mothers have a bad dream. Alright. Now, what I want to happen, hopefully, is that we get another minigame. Like the other minigame was a top-down shooter. Maybe this one will get like, I don't know, Flappy Bird or something like that. Or maybe a puzzler or something. But I'm really worried, which would be the death knell for this game, if it just puts me in another top-down shooter, the same thing, but you just replace dolls with like zombies or something, I will click out of this game faster than you have ever seen. I'm just putting my hands, that's what's gonna happen. That's what's gonna happen, let's hit it. Alright, I can help him. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. It looks like it's something. Oh! It's a first-person shooter. Okay. Alright. Alright. Uh-huh. Again, it's like... Again, this is just giving me like Action 52 vibes. It's like, okay, you got a bunch of like different mini games and stuff. That's nice. Like, you've got first-person shooter, you've got top-down shooter. There's a lot of variety. That's quite nice. At least I liked... If all of the mini games were kind of like that, where they're just like very short and sharp and alright, like the top-down shooter killing 100 dolls, like I said, if that was the first thing I saw, I would have quit immediately. I'm like, I am not sticking around playing this boring-ass game to shoot 100 fucking dolls. But that was alright. It was just blast a couple of mosquitoes. It was still boring. It was still incredibly fucking one note without anything interesting about it. But it was at least short. I'm really sorry, I'm kind of like trashing this at the moment. I want to like it. The idea of having a variety of games that, you know, you visit each person, they got a different minigame and stuff, and you have this funny little exploration phase where there's a lot of, you know, funny flavor text interactables and stuff. It's a novel idea. It's just kind of executed quite poorly. Alright, what do we got here? Maybe kind of like a... I'm not sure what's going on here. Are we just clicking? I'm trying to see if I can, like... Are we just... What is going on? Do I just keep clicking? I mean, it does look like it's shrinking bit by bit. Fucking hell, this is gonna give me goddamn carpal tunnel. Let me switch to the other hand. It's smushing so much, it's not even making any sense with the shadow anymore. Okay, so I guess that was the timer, so I was just supposed to mash or something. Again, that was really boring. If it was a minigame, like, you know, if you're gonna do a mash to blow something up, at least make it like the Street Fighter 2, you know, car thing where you gotta like target different parts of the body and they get damaged as they go. That was just really plain. It's just mashing. It slowly gets like squashed or something. I don't know. Yeah. All right, we're getting at it. I can't stand it anymore. It's just like, yeah, like I said, this is pretty much the Action 52, where it's like, whoa, so much content, so much variety of games, but all of them are just incredibly one-note, bland, boring, not good. This is quantity over quality. I would much prefer, like, I would much prefer for this to be good. I don't know. I'm sorry. But, it's true. What the hell? This is what's so tough with these reviews nowadays. I keep flip-flopping between like, am I supposed to be like, you tried your best, you know, everyone needs to start somewhere, you know, maybe you're, you know, just starting out being a programmer and stuff, and I shouldn't be too harsh. And some part of me wants to be like, no, I'm kind of here like, I know it's tough to deliver this criticism, being a game developer myself, and how harsh it is to feel, but no, I feel like I do need to be the bad guy here and say, this sucks. This is quality. This is quantity over quality. It's just a bunch of like, it's a collection of like my first insert like X genre here, top-down shooter and stuff like that, that are just, you get the idea. I've already said it over and over and over. It sucks. It sucks. I'm sorry. Moving on. Better luck next time, though. Doink. Alrighty, coming up next, it's Dude, the Deck Swabber by Richard Oz. Alright. Initial impressions from the thumbnail? Looking pretty cool. Cool little custom-made title graphic. A little bit, you know, monochromatic. It's all very blue, but still looks pretty cool. Looks like, you know, custom sprites. This was all made. Very much effort. In terms of what the game might be, I don't know. I guess it'll just be like some sort of like top-down, maybe like cleanup game of like a ship deck. Maybe it'll be a little bit like a Sokoban game where you're like pushing around boxes on the ship deck, or maybe it'll just be chaotic, like something like Overcooked or something. I don't know. Let's see what we got. Doink. Dude, the Deck Swabber. Oh, geez. Okay. Impressions were pretty high. All of a sudden, seeing this like default ass system font right here and kind of like ugly, you know, like gradient background going down. But okay. Let's hang on. This might just be like some sort of debug thing. Let's click here. Okay. Created with Retro Puzzle Maker. So it is a puzzler, just like I thought. What is all this stuff as well? Is this just part of it? Touch controls, up, left, right, down, select start, and B and A. I guess we'll see if that works. Is that like you pop that down and that helps you like play if you're on like mobile or something like that? Anyway, do we hit this? Enter? Enter. Okay. Dude, the Deck Swabber. All right. Impressions going back up. This looks pretty cool. It is legit looking kind of like a bootleg Nintendo game. So yeah. Enter again. Hey dude, clean my ship. Use hammer, nail, plank for fixing holes. I gotta say, just to give this props, I really like this tutorial. So many games, for their tutorials, it's just a big wall of text. I like this one. It uses pictures and icons. It keeps it succinct. It just uses action words. It just keeps everything very, very clear. It is still a lot to take in immediately. I might want to separate this out for like 2 pages or something, but it's all right. Use planks for fixing that. Use sponge block for cleaning oil. Collect soap. Careful to slide on a different kind of like a soapy thing, I guess. Take to continue to the next room. Okay, it is a lot to take, but hopefully I can remember that. Enter again. Okay. Hey, what do you know? I was totally right in my guess that it was going to be like a top-down Sokobani type game. I'm good at this shit. Or rather, the designer is good at making a thumbnail. That kind of clues you in, I suppose. Okay, got the soap. Guess I got the sponge. So, wait. What am I supposed to be doing here? Because there doesn't look like there's any sort of damages? We just have... Don't we just collect this? Oh, I guess that's it. It's just kind of weird that we're already there. Okay, here we actually have something to clean. Which is pushing this over. And then that's cleaned. And then we go to the bucket and we're good. Okay. Let's see. I think we push this. Push. 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 Push, 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 push. I can't believe that, you know, I really thought I was going to be proven wrong, that it was going to be like some sort of like action platformer or something like that. I can't believe it really turned out to be a Sokoban game, just like I fucking guessed. I'm almost a little bit disappointed because I'm not the biggest fan of Sokoban type games or anything like that, but this is pretty cool so far. It's a cool design, neat little game and all that. Oh, interesting. We have all these sponges, but all we need to do is collect soaps. Kind of weird. Almost feels like a regression in difficulty. I would have preferred, like, you know, we went from just collecting soap just to learn moving around to actually like fixing spills. Now all of a sudden we've gone back to just like collecting soap. I feel like that's a bit of a regression. There should still be like some sort of spill to pick up or something. Oh, I just realized RRS or RNS or something like that. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, again, same here. What is up with these levels? They're not even like there's not even some sort of like trick or something like that. Like, don't push it that way, that's gonna screw you. You'll have to like go around and you'll seal yourself off because then you need to push it back. Yeah, what the hell? Okay. Impressionometer, it was pretty high. The game's pretty cool, but now all of a sudden it's going down. What's going on with these levels? I want like cool, puzzly cleanup levels. All of a sudden now it's just going on to some collection stuff. Okay, now we're getting back into this. Oh, let me check. Can you die if you walk over it? Ah, it doesn't do that. It would be cute if you could. Especially if when you go over it, it played like some sort of impossible mission. Or something, but that's a tall order, I suppose. Okay. Oh, interesting. I guess we need to sponge that up, but there's so many. And also, I don't think we can... Oh no, once we... Wait, so if I push this here, it'll just get pushed here and I won't be able to do anything about it. I guess the only thing we can do with it is push it here? But that doesn't really do much. Oh, interesting. The sponge, it doesn't disappear when you go over that. Oh, I think I get what's about to happen. These are probably like, they're probably like slip and slide. So I'll slide, but I put the sponge there as like a blocker. Yeah, that's it, that's it. Okay, cool. I learned the mechanic there. Okay, a little bit of oil there. Again, though, this is kind of weird. This is so easy. It's okay, but it's like, you know, I'm not asking for it to like bust my balls with really hard puzzles or anything like that. But it's like these puzzles so far, it's like there's no like, I don't know, engagement is kind of low, I would say. Let's see. I think I need to, unfortunately, this is going to take a bit. Just go over here, slide into it, and then go down. Hopefully we don't, like, slide and then we, like, bump. Oh, we do! Oh my god, I was just joking that that was going to happen. Well, fuck. What do I, Because now, shit. Can we place it like twice? I wonder if that works. Or is that just going to slide it 2 blocks and be in the same position as before? Okay, it does just slide it 1. Okay, interesting. Like, that's one thing the game is doing pretty good at, doing levels designed to kind of teach you something. It's just some of the levels in between are kind of just like, like, I don't know. It's kind of like losing my attention a little bit. Okay, I think I need to go around here. This is kind of more, you know, what I go. Most people would just go like, oh, let's push it down immediately. Oh shit, I've blocked it. I've screwed myself. It's like, no, you need to go back up here, push it. This is kind of more like the level I'm kind of looking for. Don't take the upper route. Gotta push it into the treasure chest. Then push up here. Can I do anything with the treasure chest? I think it's just set dressing. Put it over there. That depletes that. That gets that. Now we go over here. Click. Alright. Cool. Let's see. Sponge has been pushed. Oh. Hang on. I guess we should go around. We should just... I mean, we'll have to fix this hole eventually. Okay. So what does that do for us here? I suppose now we can push this down and get it ready, yeah, to be moved over. Just careful, we don't want to push it into a wall or anything. I think we just push this, and then we push that one. No problem. No problem! And then over here, and then we'll just push this up. And Bob's your uncle. Alright, cool. One thing I wish the game did is that once you've completed all of the objectives, I wish there was like a diddly-day, like it would make like a sound, maybe like the bucket would shine or some sparkles would come out of it to let you know you're complete or something. It is a little bit drab to just go back to it and do that, you know? The game could use a little bit more like juice or something. I really wish as well when I like move the sponge over like the oil or something like that, it wouldn't just disappear. Like, at least have some sort of effect, like maybe like soap bubbles like appear or something, like a soap bubble explosion, or maybe like, and maybe a sound like, or maybe like, or something like that, you know? It would be nice. It's kind of like, this game is pretty decent, I like it, but it is... Like I said, been having a little bit of issues with it, and it is getting a little bit like bland or something like that. Part of that is me, of course. It's just not, you know, 100% my favorite genre, I suppose. But yeah, we got it. Push it down. Alright. And then like that, like glows or something like that. That's what I want, I guess, you know? Anyway, oh, looks like we got a little slippy slidey puzzle in here, huh? As well as, I guess we have make sure you don't waste your one thing on like, not these holes, I suppose. Huh. So what, it'd be something like, oh, well, I guess I need to push it like that. Oh no, actually, I think I fucked myself by doing that. I thought I was being clever because I was like, I need to push it over there because if I push it there, it'll just get locked. Or, I mean, is that still what I need to do? Or, no, because if I push this there, then I'm fucked or something. How do I restart anyway? Like R? Oh, I guess not. Z, X? Oh, there's an undo button. Oh, I didn't realize. Oh, okay, that's kind of fancy. Anyway, we're almost at about 10 minutes. I'll probably cut it here for now. Overall, pretty cool. Feels like a genuine, like, bootleg Nintendo game, you know, something you'd see from, like, you know, Color Dreams or Wisdom Tree or something like that. It's alright, but at the same effect, you'll notice I didn't say it feels like a bootleg Nintendo game from Nintendo or Konami or something like that. It kind of feels like one of those lower budget knockoff ones from Color Dreams or something like that. It's not that juicy. The level design is a little drab. Like I said, it kind of goes back and forth with like no difficulty, then some difficulty, then blah. So engagement is a little bit wonky or something. Like right now, I'm stopping, you know, for the 10 minutes of playtime, but I feel like I probably would have stopped playing around here or maybe a few levels earlier. I would have been like, this is cute. But like, it isn't really like, you know, razzle dazzle me, and it isn't really introducing like a lot of interesting levels that really like rack your brain or a lot of new mechanics or something like that. So yeah, it's kind of, like I said, it feels like a legit bootleg Nintendo game, in both a good thing where it's like, hey, that's pretty impressive, and also in a bad thing where it's like, but it ain't like that fun or something. But still, well done. Also, I think what I needed to do was what did I need to do? Like that. Anyway, moving on. Still, cute game. Just, it doesn't quite have enough razzle-dazzle to keep my attention. I'll probably stop here and not come back to it. Still, it was nice. Doink. Alrighty, next up is the sentient cleaning device. Well, just sentient cleaning device. I don't know why I put the in there. I guess sounds fancy. By Kaya Kairos. Okay, I have to admit, this looks like it's just like, you know, a pixelated real-life image or something like that. My first impressions from the thumbnail? I don't know. Now, me knowing Kaya Kairos, I would be like, ooh, like, they've made a lot of neato stuff, so the impressions are up. But if I didn't know anything about Kaya Kairos and I saw this thumbnail, I have to admit, my impressions would be pretty low. I'd be thinking, oh, is this just some sort of, like, you know, shitpost, joke, gag game that's just gonna be, like, I don't know, just really, really bad and low effort or something like that? Like, this thumbnail, I would not click through on Sentient Cleaning Device if I saw this thumbnail. I'm hoping to be proven wrong. I hope it's a really cool, high-effort game. But this thumbnail, come on, Kaya, work on it. Unless it actually turns out to be a low-effort game, in which, well done, you've represented it, I suppose. Let's find out. Alright. System booting. What we got? All systems online. WADs to move. Press enter to see. Clean all debris. Oh, it does sound like I'm already moving. Oh. Enter. Oh, geez. Is it like, And even if I take my vision... If I move my vision while I'm doing that... Oh, wait, actually, I think if I do move my vision, it kind of distorts the image, I think. Whereas if I just, like, stood still and took the image... Oh, that's pretty wild. Okay, this is going to be 1 part annoying and 2 parts interesting, I guess. Oh, this is so weird. So... Alright. Oh, this is so fucking weird, because I think I heard something creepy as well. So I'm just like, am I in some sort of, like, horror flick or something? What a weird game. Oh, I guess we bumped into something, yeah? This is so tedious, and yet I'm also, like, so enthralled at how unique it is that I'm like, shit, let's keep going. Hang on. I'm just waiting for this to turn out to be like some sort of horror, like we're spilling up, like, you know, blood or something, and we're gonna end up just like, go back a bit. It's just weird because the sounds, it almost sounds like a zombie growl, but I think it's just our machinery. Maybe intentionally done like that. Yeah, it does kind of sound like munching, which is weird. Whoops. Back up. Cool sound effects and everything. What a fascinating game. I think I've gotten all of the debris. I might have left something behind. So over here, is this a ramp? Am I... What am I seeing? I'm getting kind of confused here. I feel like there's a ramp or stairs or something here, but maybe I'm wrong. Back up. So, is it stairs and I just can't get up? Maybe we made it up, it's hard to tell. Man, this game is hard. Isn't that the way we came? Yeah, we're back here again. Hang on. That is so weird and kind of impressive that you actually did it, that if you move while taking the camera shot, it's not the same as it is, it actually gets distorts as you go. Okay, let's check this room again for a bit. Okay, maybe I'm supposed to go over there? Or did I come through there? Alright. Definitely seeing debris. Whoop. Hearing something. Sounds like cries of like a baby or gurgling or something. What a weird ass game. I'm just waiting for some sort of like creepy jump scare or something like that. Not that I think something would try to kill me. I mean, I'm just a helpful little robo thing, you know? Is that just like a baby or something? Alright, got that little speck in the distance, went forward. Over there, in front of this chair or something? Now I'm just smashed into the wall, I guess I need to turn around. Alright. I'm just guessing I'm like the Roomba in the house, you know, left behind by like, I don't know, Joel in Last of Us or something like that. It does sound like they're just talking about the weather though, but yeah. Let me back up. Okay, got all of that, I think. Up. Here we go. Is that a body? Maybe I shouldn't bump into it. Well, I just did. Oh, this is creepy. What an interesting gameplay mechanic and stuff. Like I said, I will admit, it is kind of frustrating to have to do all this. I will admit, it isn't all just fun, but oh god, hearing this guy fucking breathing in my ear. Freaking me out, man. I'm just doing my job, ignore all the horrors. Just go full blast, bump into the wall, turn around to the right. Good. U-turn a bit. I think I should be good. There's probably a little bit of debris left right here. I think I got it. Almost at 100. Ah, there was a little bit, yeah, left on kind of the middle. Chair knocked over by the table and such. Hang on. Back up, back up, back up. A little bit more this direction. Got it. Okay, hang on. This is the table. Just go over here for a bit, bump into the wall. Now we'll flip around. Hearing the breathing again. I don't think there's anything. I should probably just go around like I did before. Kind of reminds me, sometimes I do this just because I'm a bored, sad old fuck or something like that. Sometimes when I'm walking around, I'll just, I'll be walking somewhere and, wait, what the? No, they're maintaining same. But is that people? Oh, it looked like people. But it was just a door, I guess. Whoa, hearing something. Is that just the wind from the, that? Hang on. As much as I want to go through that door, felt like there might have... Wait, maybe it was... Hang on. Did that door actually open? Is the dead body that was there still there? Because I took, you know, shots over and over, and I was like, I think they're maintaining... Okay, that body is still there. Okay. I thought maybe that's what I've been kind of waiting for this whole time. Some sort of like, wait a minute, the body that was there before isn't there anymore or something like that. I'm still wondering if what I saw was someone like that opened the door or something like that. Maybe. Hang on. I know the door is incredibly inviting, but yeah, I still got some debris over here that I haven't collected. Yeah, over there, exactly. Let me just check the left. I just don't want to... I'm trying to... It's probably really annoying to watch this, me being... but it's the name of the game, to be bit by bit and being careful. It's just very frustrating because, yeah, I kind of do want to go for the obvious, oh my god, the door is open, let me go check that out, oh god. But I gotta go for this stuff first, obviously. Ooh, creepy. Is this... This looks like the bathroom? And it looks like something in the tub, I'm thinking. I don't know if I can get that stuff in the tub, but blood or something coming out of a tub, that doesn't sound good, of course. Let me back up. Yeah, there's debris there, but what? I don't have like a... engage jump boosters. Shit, am I kind of like caught behind the turlet here? Hang on. Take another picture, please. Okay, go. Alright. Go. Forward. Now over here. Think we're alright. Keep going forward. Sound design is pretty cool. I feel quite honored to be wearing these headphones. It really escalates it. Whereas usually I'd be playing games using, you know, just speakers. Okay, go forward. What was I saying earlier? I think I got sidetracked and I didn't even go... I was saying sometimes when I'm just walking around for fun, I'll close my eyes and see how long I can keep them closed until I feel forced, just from fright, to open them and reevaluate. A lot of times it's weird. Like, no matter how hard or how 100% sure, where I'm like, I have a wide, like, field ahead of me, I can keep walking, it's very hard to get past around 10 steps, I find. Just when it does that, it's almost like an insatiable, just like, you gotta open your eyes and double check. Anyway, let's head out this door. More debris. Is this a crib or something like that? A lot of stuff. Alright. Pick all this up. Got a lot there, yeah? Just a little under it. I am such a good little guy. Oh, alright, I guess we're all full. I guess we're full, going through this terrible, horrifying house that may or may not have a bunch of people dead or something like that. Are we getting out of here? I'm just waiting. I'm waiting for something to be like, what the hell? The door is shut. The door wasn't shut previously. How did that happen? Ah, ooga booga booga. Where was the base? I guess I'd just go back where I started. Which was over here-ish. A little to the right. I don't know if I remember the base. Was it here? I think it was here. That looks right. I guess it's that black spot, maybe? Oh, I guess I made it in. Okay. Sound assistance. All right. I'm a little bit disappointed that I didn't get... Don't get me wrong. I'm very glad you didn't go like... Ooga booga booga! Or like, you know, that type of shit. Because that would have annoyed me. But I am a little bit disappointed, unless I was just too dumb and I didn't even notice it, that I didn't see something like, wait a minute, that room before, there wasn't a body, now there is a body, or like, wait a minute, did I see that or something? And maybe I did see, you know, with that door thing, maybe there was someone opened it, I'm not quite sure, it's kind of interesting to think about, where like, so yeah, really quite a memorable game. I haven't seen anything like this. Really cool. Really neat design. I will admit, still, even though I was quite, you know, immersed in it due to its unique experience, cool sound design, and just really interesting just experience, and making me, you know, think, oh shit, is something going to change or something like that. It can be a little frustrating how tedious it was, and it can be a little frustrating that there wasn't a big payoff unless I missed it or something like that. But overall, I still think really interesting experience, really cool. A little bit bummed out. Like, I'd love to rate this like, you know, like big time, but it'll probably just be like merely pretty dang good instead of like wowza. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know why I'm being so down on it, where it's like, oh, I'm so sad that I didn't get ooga booga boogad when I hate getting ooga booga boogad. So whatever. I don't know. It is a really cool game. Really neat stuff. Just fix up that thumbnail. Like I said, I would have never played this game looking at that thumbnail. I would have just thought like, this is just some sort of like shit post game. Couldn't even make a proper thumbnail. Anyway, moving on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is, I'm not actually sure how to pronounce that. I'm just going to say Mer by Chris, I suppose. The only time I see that is when people are going, and all that type of stuff. I'm not doing it right. I used to do a good impression of that. Ugh. No, I can't do it. Mare by Chris. All right, sorry. In terms of first impression, thumbnail's looking really cool, really stylish, really spooky. Yeah, really makes me want to click through and figure out what's going on with this. What I think it's going to be, I don't know. If I were to take a guess, I'm going to assume some sort of like first-person visual novel, point-and-click adventure or something like that. That's just going to be my guess. I'd be happy to be proven wrong, but that's the kind of gist I'm getting from the thumbnail, I suppose. What do we got, Mare? Alrighty, Mare, developed in blah, 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 by Chris Blah. Mare is an immersive horror game. For the best experience, wear headphones. Okay. Please don't scare me too much, Chris. Please no ooga booga boogas. I'm a big fucking scaredy cat when it comes to that, but let's give it a go. Press any key. No mouse click needed, I guess. Enter. Alright. Mare. Space. Okay. Arrow keys, look around. Press spacebar, close your eyes. Release spacebar, open your eyes. The object of the game is to fall asleep. Do this by closing your eyes. Okay. I'm intrigued, because it's like, that sounds incredibly easy. All I need to do is keep the spacebar pressed. But is it going to be like, how's this going to... Interesting. Alright. Hit it. Alright. Oh, okay. Here we go, I suppose. Room confidence. Illustrates how unsure you are about different areas of the room. If you are not feeling safe, check the area for reassurance. Reassuring yourself will reduce the fear meter. If you hear something in the dark, it will raise your fear meter, as will seeing an entity. It is difficult to fall asleep if you're afraid, so make sure you keep the fear meter low. And then indicates if your eye... I see. Okay, I get the gist. So we're not just going to be able to keep our eyes shut the whole time as much as that would be good, because we need to look around the room and make sure that we're good. But at the same time, if we check a glance and we see an entity, that's going to freak us out, I guess. Okay. So it's a little bit like a twist on, you know, the plate spinning juggling of like a Five Nights at Freddy's type game, I suppose. All right, interesting. While also the eye meter makes me think of what was that really popular SCP game? Like you always got to keep looking at it, otherwise it snaps your neck or whatever. You know. Ghosts thrive on attention. If you do see something that should not be there, don't pay attention to it, and eventually it'll leave you alone. Also, it very much also reminds me of like Amnesia, where it's like you want to like look at monsters so you can tell where they are, but you lose your sanity by looking at them. So yeah. When asleep you may dream. Nothing can hurt you in a dream, but you may still feel the sensation of pain. Thanks. Okay. Whoop. Alright. So I guess I should be... Just go to sleep. I'm not sure about the desk anymore. Okay, now he's confident about the desk. Just go to sleep, buddy. Okay. Oop. Turn around. Just check the closet. I'm just checking the closet. Okay. I think the door is okay again. Just get the reassurance up. Alright, I think we're okay. God damn it. Just wait for it to go away before we take a peek. Okay. Good. Good. Now, yeah. Now we take a nap. Okay. Interesting game. Really unique concept. I love like the UI and stuff like that. Sometimes at night I will hear her shuffling around downstairs. That's lovely. Okay. I thought I won for a moment. I was like, that was pretty easy. But yeah. I hear her talk to herself. At least I hope it's just herself. I cannot make exactly out what she says. Sometimes I'll see her from the top of the stairs. She will stare back up at me. She stayed long, but I'm not sure if she ever actually leaves. Jesus, what is this? Like scary stories to tell in the dark or something? Come on, can't we have like goosebumps? I need something a bit lighter. This is freaky. Just hope that if I don't bother her, she won't bother me. That's all you can hope for, I guess. Whoop. Whoop. Nope, nope. I'm just chilling. Shit. Oh god. God dang it. It's spiraling all around me.
Right beside you. I'm watching you.
Sorry, but this voice is actually kind of goofy. It doesn't sound very scary, even though it's supposed to be scary, but whatever. Alright, moving to the left. I think I'm okay to look at the desk. Yep. Alright. Desk is cool. Just turning around. Uh-huh. Closet's okay. Going to sleep. Just gotta do the audio. I was listening the whole time. I was listening for like, you know, it sounded like someone came in, was walking around the bed, was around me, and then I just waited for it to go. Because I think that's the idea, is that open your eyes to get reassured about something, but don't open your eyes to end up looking at something. Use sound to determine, even though you're not sure about the door, don't look at the door until whatever is there is gone and stuff, and use your other senses to get that. Cool game, cool game. Recently the moon has been looking a little strange. Mostly the surface seems to ripple as if it were breathing. Jesus, into a hellish red. The moon was alive. Up! Nothing. God damn it. I just hope there isn't also a case where I can get absolutely fucked, I suppose. Should I open my eyes? Oh boy. Shit. What just happened? Fuck. That does not sound good. Oh boy. Okay. Okay, the door's alright. Just keep looking at the door. Don't look at the closet yet. Oh god, I feel like something's walking around behind me or something. Okay, the closet. Yeah, it's up. I think something's right in front of me. Come on. Okay. Now it's to my left. Now the closet just closed. Okay. It's kind of funny that when I open my eyes, if I were to see the closet closing, I think that would actually kind of freak me out. Huh. Okay. Okay. Reduce fear. Okay. Man, we got this. We got this by the balls. We're fucking like rocking this, you know? Perfectly fine. Yeah, we got it. We got it. I'm almost feeling bad that I'm not like fucking up as much, but I feel like I'm getting the gist of the game, which is pretty cool. Man, and then like we get some poetry in between every level, I suppose, which is nice. It is kind of like crazy how short and bite-sized the levels are. I would almost want them to be like a little bit longer, because it kind of disappoints me a bit, because like, you know, when you play like something like Five Nights at Freddy's, it's like you got to think about like the long haul, a big survival situation, managing battery, taking risks, having to like really do that stuff. But all of these stages are so short and bite-sized, I feel like it's like impossible to get into a situation where like your fear meter is going to cap out. But maybe it's just taking it really slowly. I feel like it should increase the pace up a bit or something. But like, don't get me wrong, I'm still enthralled by this game. It's really cool. But part of me is just like, man, like the levels are really bite-sized and easy. I haven't had like a really long sequence to really sink my fingers in and really make me feel like, when is it gonna be over? You know, it's just like, it's quite easy. You just like wait for like one spook and then like it's done. Whoop, 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 nothing. Not looking. Oh Jesus, I can actually kind of see it. In my eyelids or something. That was cool, the effect. Okay. Door. Oh, was that a shadow? Is that someone standing there right in front of the door? Oh boy. Okay, it's gone. Ah. Okay. Closet. Ah. Okay. Just, yep. Yep, perfectly fine. Perfectly fine. Okay. Yeah, like levels like that. It's like, it's so short. It's so short. It's not like, you know, having just like, oh, all right, do we make it? Sounds like Chrono Trigger for a little bit. You made it through the night. All right, cool. Ah, that's it? Oh, I wanted like another night or something like that. Dude, really fucking like rad game, really cool stuff. I liked it a lot, but like I said, it was just like I would have liked it a lot more if it was like the entire night, like none of those like checkpoints in between. Don't get me wrong, the poetry was cool and stuff, but it was just I didn't really get like a long haul to like really make like the fear meter like worry me and stuff like that. It never like got enough in each segment to ever like cause me any trouble or something. It was just a bit too easy to the point and too short and bite-sized that, I don't know, it wasn't as engaging as I'd like. But man, it looked really polished and really cool. It's such a cool concept, really neat stuff. Just the execution felt a little bit like off, but maybe I'm putting too much like, you know, compared it to like Five Nights at Freddy's, where it's all about like the long haul, surviving a very long night, like with barely any battery left or something. I kind of wanted the same thing here. I kind of wanted a bit more of interesting. Man, if it had like an endless mode where it's like, you know, it keeps the clock going and it randomizes the threats that come at you or something, boy howdy, I would fucking love that or something. Just like, you know, see how many like hours you could survive, or if it was like a Five Nights at Freddy's where you've got curated levels or something. Man, it's, yeah, really cool game. I still think really top notch, really well done, really cool. But I like I said, I'm just a little bit disappointed at the execution. It just felt a little bit like, it just feels like a game where, looking back on it, I'm like, I don't know, as much as the experience was cool, I felt like it was a little bit like it wasn't actually as scary or engaging as I thought it would. It was just kind of the mystique and the unknown of the game, but it would probably be, it was just so easy to kind of like conquer it or something. Don't get me wrong, I'm kind of glad I didn't die and get ooga booga booga'd, but you know, hopefully you get the gist. Really cool stuff though, definitely give it the check mark, really neato stuff. Yeah, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Haulin' Ass, Haulin' Oats by Octopus 9000. Sorry, don't know where that came from. Anyway, Haulin' Ass by Octopus 9000. In terms of first impression from the thumbnail, looks really good, looks really comical, goofy, looks really nice. Amusing logo over here. As for what the gameplay will be, I'm not sure. I'm kind of imagining like a little bit of like maybe like a race game, kind of like Crazy Taxi or something like that, or you know, something akin to Crazy Taxi, like 3D racing kind of game. You're driving around like a wheelbarrow to stopping at points and stuff like that, and you're hauling asses, I guess. I really have no idea. I'm curious to see what we got here. What do we got, Octopus 9000 in hauling ass? All right, click. What did that say? Melon mines? Million mines? I'm not sure. I could totally haul more ass than you. Oh yeah. Those are definitely their voices. That's canon right now. Okay. Alright. That's cute. So, alright. Ooh, and the buttons react. Very nice. Unfortunately, I am kind of worried. Like, I wasn't quite sure if it was going to be a multiplayer game, judging by the two people on the cover. It was kind of at the back of my mind, but I didn't want to say it out loud because I was hoping it wasn't true. I'm always kind of worried when it comes to these multiplayer games because, after all, I'm just one dude. Who am I going to play with at the moment? Nobody, that's who. And unless this is like online multiplayer, it might be actually. But hopefully the single player is very good, so let's check it out. Single player. Okay. Ass. Start. And... oh, this is like a little bit of like a gauge or something? Okay. Easy, medium, hard. I guess we'll do medium at the moment. Although it did default to easy, so maybe that's the point. Oh, kind of interesting. WASD 1 through 0. A through Z 1 to 0. Oh. Is that going to be like, is this a game where it's kind of just like a QTE or something like that? Huh. Alright, I'll try easy, because maybe that's just 4 buttons to handle, whereas this has 10 buttons to handle. Hit it. Oh, A, D, A, S. Oh, so that's what the type of game is? Okay. Oh, I'm a little bit disappointed. A lot more simple than I thought. It's also incredibly unjuicy. It's just like going over and over. There's no kind of like, you're just hitting the buttons. There's no real satisfying effect or anything like that happen. No real sense of speed or what have you. But okay, so do I just do this one more go, I suppose, and then come on. Yeah. Actually, I kind of wonder, what happens if I just like kind of like mash? Does that still kind of work? Okay, so it does kind of have forgiveness. What I was doing there is I was circling around. I mean, WASD, WASD. I kept circling it, and it did look, even though I was clearly hitting S, it kind of worked a little bit when I was mashing the others. I was still able to get a bit, but it didn't work in the middle, I suppose. So, yeah. And that's probably the first sign that, unfortunately, I'm not really enjoying this game anymore. That already I wasn't even focusing on the gameplay. I wasn't enraptured to the gameplay, and I went to bug testing. Yeah. Quite the bad sign, unfortunately. Quite the bad sign. And, yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. So if I switch to medium, now it'll be hitting 1, 2, 0. I wonder if the numpad works. Let's try. Ah, numpad doesn't work. God damn it. That would at least... I'm a lot more proficient with the numpad than I am regular kind of buttons. Let's see if we could do this. Game is alright, but yeah, I'm kind of let down. Maybe it's kind of my fault. I held it up to, you know, lofty standards in my mind, some sort of crazy taxi type thing. I was kind of right with what it was going for, in that it literally was going to be like the thumbnail had, where you're doing deliveries and such. But, oh, I wonder if I can turn this around. Come on. Almost 6. Damn it. 4, 2, 8, 1, 8. When it gets in the middle, it gets a little tough. As long as I'm in kind of the outer corners. Hey! I brought it back. Not too shabby. But, yeah. I feel like I've kind of said all I can say about this game. Unfortunately, it's cute, it's goofy, but the main gameplay just doesn't really feel that satisfying to do. I was getting into it a little right there, but yeah, it's just kind of like one note. Like, probably the best part about the game is the presentation. I love like these goofy characters, the such. I love the way the difficulty is done with this cool like that's actually satisfying to do. I love the feel of that. That's kind of cool. And like, yeah, everything's like very stylish here, but the main gameplay itself with this kind of like basic, boring ass like default like system font with I don't know, and gameplay, it just doesn't feel like for example, we had another game, which is maybe unfairly being compared to, I suppose, this month, called like TYP-HORS-DISSEY or whatever the hell it was called or something, by TYP-Dude. It had a similar type of thing where you're doing a race and you do the race by typing, and that was also a little bit confusing, a little bit unsatisfying, a little bit weird to grasp and stuff, but still it was like it took like the juice to a whole different thing. It still managed to be like a very amusing experience because it actually had some kind of like complexity to it, a little bit of like wiggle room and strategizing. And also it had kind of just like I said, all this really satisfying like goofy juice that was like really cool. Whereas this thing's kind of lacking. I mean, did you hear that a second ago? It went da-da. I didn't win. I know somebody won. Sure, true enough, somebody won. But it was 2-player, and I'm playing single player. The game should detect that and go wah, 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 or something like that, you know? Like, I guess it kind of makes sense if you're playing multiplayer that you would get the da-da from both sides, but yeah, it doesn't really make so much sense in a single player perspective. And it kind of does, but yeah. I'm not sure what else I can kind of say about this game. I don't know, it's a bit of a bummer. I love its absolutely mental concept of hauling ass, I suppose. The whole like you know, QTE based movement structure is, you know, it could work, and like, yeah, I love the goofy art and presentation in this game. I love the juicy little things like, you know, this difficulty slider and stuff, but the actual gameplay, I don't know, fairly one note, fairly bland considering how wonderfully goofy it is up to this point. I don't know. It's kind of all style, no substance at the moment. Like, really funny, could be promising, very like goofy, and in fact I almost feel kind of silly for taking it so seriously, I suppose. But yeah, looks promising, but the gameplay, you play it once, you've pretty much seen everything you have to offer. Like, there's a lot of other dueling games that I would play a lot quicker than something like this. You know, Cowboy or Samurai Kirby. We had this one kind of like, I already mentioned TYP-Dude's TYP-HORS-DISSEY or whatever it was called. And we had another kind of like dueling game a few months back. It was like this French game. I think it was French. I don't know if it was actually French. It was just kind of weird where you had these two guys. Again, it was that kind of Samurai Kirby type thing where you're striking at each other. Anyway, I digress. You get the point. All right, let's move on. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is The Ghost of the Witch, an eerie Halloween. I'm guessing what it says here, audio adventure. That's actually kind of difficult to read, but audio adventure, I guess. So eerie. Yeah, I get it. Okay. By Kitty Hawk Montrose. Ooh, very cool. But uh-oh, is this going to be rated A or something? Nah, I'm just playing. I can see that it's rated T. Just because it's from Kitty Hawk doesn't mean it's something like that. Anyway, yeah, let's see what we got. An eerie audio adventure, huh? Well, hopefully it doesn't take too long. I'd like to listen to it all within this 10-minute time limit. All right, what do we got? Although I am kind of worried, like, oh yeah, first impression with the thumbnail. Thumbnail looks really great, really cool, like custom title screen. Like I said, it is a little bit like it's got this kind of like magenta highlight, and it's been like bolded. That kind of makes it a little bit difficult to read. So I wish that was altered a little bit, but still, the art looks really cool and custom. I'm interested to see what we got here. Part of me is a little bit worried that it might not necessarily be a game. It might just be like more of like a video, audio, visual novel or something like that, a comic or something, which, I'm not saying they're not games or something like that, but I don't know. This is enough hem-hawing about it. Let's just fucking play it and see what it is. Anyway, relevant crazy warning. Due to my strong personal convictions, I wish to stress that this game in no way endorses a belief in the occult. Michael Jackson. Okay. Headphones strongly recommended. Pen and paper should be used. Oh, goodness. Fuck. I don't know if I have... Fuck. I used to be so good about always keeping a pen on me. And a notepad, but I haven't used it in so long. Tell you what. I'll open up in this window over here where I got my OBS. I'll open up something like Paint, and I'll try to scribble in that when I need to. Okay, let's hit it. I wonder, it wants you to take notes, huh? I wonder what it's all going to be about. What does this say? Again, kind of the font is a little bit like too stylish. Does that say watch 'em and dial? But what's the what's the right answer? I don't really know. Should I hit watch 'em or dial? I guess I'll do watch 'em. I don't really know. Oh, okay, so I click this.
Kids, are you ready for an eerie audio adventure?
Ow, my ears.
And see if you can summon the ghost of the witch. Get your parents' permission and call 1-900-666-WITCH. Her house is full of skeletons, zombies, and ghouls.
Okay.
If you can collect the witch's magic powder, spellbook, and skull, you can summon her ghosts and hear your special fortune. Play using your touch-tone phone. Beware! If you succeed, the witch will be in your house. Get your headphones and parent permission and call 1-900-666-WITCH if you dare!
$2.50 the first minute, 50 cents each additional minute. Children under 18, get your parents' permission. Tom Folk rules.
Part of me is a bit... I'm assuming if I hit dial, I'm assuming it is not actually a real phone number. It would be kind of interesting if this was actually like legit real phone number and stuff like that. Like, it's a little bit of a, what do they call it? Like an ARG or something like that, like investigation game. I'm hoping that's not the case and this is all just, within the game, not actually, whatever. Let's hit it. Click. Which, oh, interesting. So it maybe is like a visual novel. We got these buttons for actions to do. Classic moving around, examining the environment. That'll help, huh? Of course.
Greetings, and welcome to The Ghost of the Witch. An eerie audio adventure.
Alright. Alright, I get it.
If you have dialed this 1-900 number in error, or if you are under 18 and don't have your parents' permission, you may hang up.
I knew it! It was rated A for adults, Kitty.
and 50 cents
Ah.
for your first minute, and 50 cents for each additional minute. Average call duration is 40 minutes.
Oh shit, is that how long the game is going to be? Fuck, I'm not going to be able to do that, unfortunately, but we'll get as far as we can, I suppose. What am I supposed to be doing right now? Do I just hit look?
Press the star key to begin and be charged $2.50 for your first minute, and 50 cents for each.
Alright, it is funny how it's doing this whole thing where it's like, you know, it is trying to be funny where it's like trying to be like legit with like the charges and stuff like that, but just give you the, nah, it's an amusing touch. Yeah, hit
You
it.
may access this menu at any time by pressing the star key. To hear instructions, press the 1 key. To begin or resume your adventure, press the 7 key. To hear these
7.
options again, press the 5 key.
I guess I'll hit 1 just in case, but I think I get the gist. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just presume. We're burning oil anyway.
You stand on a path that cuts through the graveyard in front of the remains of Stroger Manor. Somehow, Dr. Stroger has brought electrification to this godforsaken swamp estate. Incandescent globes dot a wrought iron fence circling the graveyard that itself circles what remains of Stroger Manor. The unnatural light mixes with the full moon to create strange shadows, and thus you are left alone to your own devices.
Uh-huh.
You may observe your surroundings by pressing the 5 key, and move by using the 2, 4, 6, and 8 keys as a compass rose. For further instructions, you may press the star key. The manor itself lies north along the path. A large crypt faces you to the east, and more graveyard is to your west.
Let's see. Crypt. Manor. I'm trying to make notes of, you know, the stuff that's around me. And then, what did it say again was to the west?
You stand on a path that cuts through the graveyard in front of the remains of Stroger Manor. The manor itself lies north along the path. A large crypt faces you to the east, and more graveyard is to your west.
Graveyard. Uh-huh. I'll write that down for now. It is kind of tough. I want to say, like, I like playing visual novels, and now I'm not understanding why I do, because the pictures do kind of help. Like, I was trying to listen to all that stuff where he's all like, oh, the manor and like the fence and the incandescent globes and stuff, and I'm trying to track all that, but eventually it all just went like whoosh out of my head. It's gonna be rough to keep all this going. I guess we'll just head straight for the manor. Do it.
Stroger Manor rises over the graveyard. Only the bottom floor of the mansion remains, the top 2 floors having long collapsed. Anything of the manor remaining at all is a miracle, given time and the shifting nature of the swamp. Yet somehow, the bottom floor seems not only intact, but functional, with Edison lights beaming both from within and on the exterior of the building.
What the hell are Edison lights?
A path through the graveyard runs south.
And then, yeah. I guess I should note that I started in a graveyard as well. Keep approaching, I suppose.
You are in the open foyer of Stroger Manor.
Oh, we went straight in.
There's a grand staircase. To the east, the open plan extends to a den. You may exit the building south. Double doors lead west.
Let's see. Oh man, this is gonna be tough. Is it even important to map all this stuff out? I'm not quite sure. Shit, okay. Hang on. Ah, fuck it. What am I doing trying to make a map right now? I can't be wasting my time like this. Just keep going straight.
You stand as far up the grand staircase as you can climb. Rubble not only blocks your path north, but forms a kind of precarious ersatz ceiling above you. A flash of brass catches your eye, and you spot a skeletal hand extending from the wall of rubble.
Okay.
Ringed claws clutching a small book. To take the book, press the 3 key. The foyer lies south. You wrestle a small rounded-edged notebook from the skeletal hand. It is a journal. The opening entry proclaims it to be the record of what I, Dr. Albert Stroger, not God, hath wrought.
Mm-hmm.
You are barely able to read the passage before the rubble starts to shift.
Oh, shit. Did we already die or something? Is that what happened? I was wondering if this adventure was gonna have kind of like deaths like that.
Skeleton's finger, which seems to have some kind of rat insignia. But the hand retracts into the debris as if it were animate. At certain locations, you may now consult Dr. Stroge's journal by pressing the 0 key.
Okay. So now, where are we? Still at the top of the
You
stairs?
stand as far up the grand staircase as you can climb.
Okay.
The foyer lies south.
So we got the journal, and now I guess we can go, what happens if we do try to hit, like, you know... It doesn't work, I guess. It makes sense.
You are in the open foyer of Stroja Manor. To your north is a grand staircase.
What happens if I hit this? Nothing? Okay. Head east for
You are
now.
in the open
This is
foyer
the
of
den,
Stroja
right?
Manor. The servant's door leads north. There is a fireplace to the east. To your west, the open plan extends to a foyer.
Right, the foyer. Okay. Anything else
You are
around
in
here?
the open den of the Stroja Manor. The servant's door leads.
What about this? Nothing? Let's check the fireplace then.
Massive fireplace takes
Maybe
up
there's
the
an
east
emblem
wall.
above it that we can
Earth
get
big enough
and
for
put
a
in
man.
another emblem slot, you know?
The lovely bones, a field guide to skull sexing, sits on the mantle. Press the 3 key to read it.
What did it
The
say?
den lies to the west.
A guide to skull sexting? What? Do I still have the adult rating on my brain? Hang on, say that
Earth
again.
Big enough for a man to walk through. A book, The Lovely Bones, a field guide to skull sexing, sits on the mantle. Press
Skull
the 3 key
sexing?
to read it. The rest of the den.
Yeah, read it.
The stereotypical male brow is a skeletal feature and can be seen in the skull. This area above the eyes is known as the supraorbital ridge.
What?
Your reading is interrupted by the sound of motors and stones sliding against stone.
Did the fireplace
Press the
open?
3 key again to read another passage.
Well, maybe we should look around.
A massive fireplace takes up the eastern wall of the den, with a hearth big enough for a man to walk through. A hidden passage inside the hearth goes further east. A book, The Lovely Bones, a field guide to skull sexing, sits on the mantle.
Skull
Press the 3
sexing?
key
Is
to
that...
read it.
Is it
The
really
rest of the den
skull?
lies to the west.
Anyway. I guess go through the hidden passage. As much as it is tempting to keep reading, I suppose.
You are in a secret passage behind the fireplace. Along the north wall are a set of knife switches. The passage east is blocked by some kind of energy field. You can exit west through the fireplace.
So what happens if I try to go to the energy field?
The passage east is blocked by some kind of energy field.
Okay. It just says that. What did it say
You are in
again?
a
North?
secret passage behind the fireplace. Along the north wall are a set of knife switches. The passage east is blocked by some kind of energy field.
Knife
You can exit
switches?
west through the fireplace.
I didn't attend my switches as
Oh.
security measure. Some find them complicated.
What did you say? I'm having a tough time grasping what they're saying sometimes. Sorry, I'm a person who really likes subtitles, I suppose, and pictures. As much as I'm really trying to enjoy this adventure, and I'm sure it's like a really fun blast of the past to people that love these types of things, it's tough without subtitles and pictures to help solidify this stuff. Sorry, I guess I'm like a no-brain, no-imagination type stuff. It takes me a while to really grasp this stuff. Say again?
This next journal entry may contain spoilers.
Wait, no.
0 again if
Go
you
back to the other one.
to hear it.
What do you mean? What was he saying something about the knife switches? And now maybe it's saying something like, "Oh, I'll give you the solution to the knife switches" or something. Hang on, go north.
The first switch is on. The second switch is off. The third switch is off. The fourth switch is on. Press the keys 1 through 4 to flip a switch. You can leave to the south.
Okay.
You flip the second switch. The first and third switches flip on their own.
First and third flip on their own.
You flip the third switch. The
Second and fourth?
switches flip on their own. The force field is now off.
Wait, really? I did it just like that? Oh, okay. That was easy. I was just guessing. I mean, that was kind of bad because wasn't it just that 1 was flipped, 2 wasn't, 3 wasn't, and then 4 was flipped, and then all I did was I flipped what? This one, so then this one turned off and this one turned on. And then and then I flipped this one and then this one flipped off, and then this one flipped. Oh, I guess. Wait, what did I do again? Hang on. Pinky, get out of the way. I flipped this, and then that flipped that on and that off, and then I flipped this one, and then flip. Oh yeah, I guess I did that and I flipped them all off. It seems like what it was going for was your classic lights out puzzle game where when you press something, all of the adjacent ones, flip or something like that. I guess I just, it's funny, I was flipping that and I was just double checking the rules and I was like, I get it now, it's lights out. Now I'm going to draw this and I'm going to figure out the puzzle, but I guess I did it unintentionally. Jesus. Okay, so east? Oh, or do I need to go back down south and then east?
You are in a secret passage. You are in a laboratory.
All right.
The lab is like a living thing. Electromechanical switches strewn throughout the room continuously spin, connect, and spark.
Okay.
Relays buzz and click. Lights flicker on and off. The miles of wiring in the room connect a strange machine to the north and a human figure to the east. The exit to the lab is west.
Okay. So yeah, west is back out. What did it say to the north again?
A strange machine buzzes and whirs. Central to the machine, almost like a battery, is a strange wine bottle-sized tank filled with a clear liquid. Within, you can see particles of suspended iridescent powder as it whirls and catches the light in a brilliant rainbow of colors. It truly looks magical. It's the 3 key to take the tank. The rest of the lab lies south.
Should I take the tank? Isn't it powering something? Go back south,
In a laboratory.
and then go east.
The body of a beautiful woman in her 40s is strapped to a surgical table. Body is the optimal word, as there is a metal end cap attached to her neck where her head should be.
Oh.
It opens into dozens of 4th-inch sockets like the holes in the disc of a sunflower. Many of the sockets are filled with thick wires of every color running seemingly everywhere in the room, but collecting at a machine to the north. The body writhes against its bonds, somehow still quite alive. The rest of the lab is west.
Okay. Is there anything we can do here? Hey, buddy.
I married with a happy one once Margaret believed I had given up on uncovering her magic. She could not have known that I was more than capable of taking what I wanted after she was gone.
Again, it's difficult for me to grasp all of this. And then what, if I hit it again, is it going to be spoiler warning?
I preserved of her only what I valued. The remainder I allowed to lie with the rest of her family.
Okay, so that explains that kind of missing part that they mentioned earlier, which was like the neck or something?
This next journal entry may contain spoilers. Press 0 again if you are sure you...
Okay, never mind.
In a laboratory. A strange machine buzzes. You take the tank.
Was that a good thing or a bad thing? What happens if I press it again?
You take the tank.
Oh, I thought maybe they would put the tank back or something like that. Look at the machine again.
A strange machine buzzes and whirs. The rest of the lab lies south.
Okay, so we took the tank and we're fine, I guess. What happens if we go back to this?
Woman in her 40s is strapped to a surgical table.
Is the tank useful here, or maybe somewhere else?
There is a metal end cap attached to her neck where her head should be.
Right.
It opens into dozens of 4th-inch sockets like the holes in the disc.
Yeah.
Many of the
Anything to do with the
sockets are
tank
filled
or
with
something.
wires of every color running seemingly everywhere in the room, but collecting at a machine to the north.
Right.
The body writhes against its bonds, somehow still quite alive. The rest of the lab is west.
Right, okay.
You are in a laboratory.
Fireplace. And then fireplace, right. And then finish reading the thing.
Women's eye sockets are more rounded than square. The edges of the sockets themselves, however, tend to be sharper. You can press the 3 key again to read another passage.
Sure.
The square masculine jawline can be seen more clearly in death. Women have inward curve to their jaw, below the ear, that can be felt but not always seen through the flesh. You can press the 3 key again to read another passage.
Okay, whatever, I'm fine. Although I wonder if there is like a clue hidden in there. Was it north, I guess? Oh, sorry, I think I need to go west into the den, and then
You
north?
stand in the service kitchen. A
Okay.
set of servants' bells line the wall to the north. A spiral staircase descends east. There is
Alright.
a servant's door to the south.
And that's back into the den, right? Go over to the bells, I guess? Maybe a puzzle?
The north wall of the kitchen was once lined with servants' bells. Only 4 remain. Press the 1 key to ring observatory. Press the 2 key to ring library. Press the 3 key to ring cellar. Press the 4 key to ring vault. The rest of the kitchen lies south.
1?
You feel as if you are being watched.
Whoop.
You turn around to see a ridiculously voluptuous, translucent figure staring at you.
Cool.
The ghostly maid stares through you at the bells. Just as quickly as she appeared, she turns and passes through, literally, the servant's door. You may press the 7 key to follow her.
But how? Won't I, like, smack through? Whatever, follow.
You follow the ghostly maid as far as the grand staircase, but rubble blocks your path and you are unable to give chase as she passes through it. You stand as far up the grand staircase as you can climb. Rubble not only blocks your path north, but forms a kind of precarious ersatz ceiling above.
Okay, so I need to go back.
You are in the open din of the street. You stand in the service. The north wall of the kitchen.
Ring
You
2.
feel as if you are being watched.
Alright.
You turn around to see a ridiculously voluptuous, translucent figure.
Another one. Same
The
thing?
ghostly
Okay.
maid stares through you at the bells. Just as quickly as she appeared, she turns and passes through, literally,
Right.
the servant's door. You may press the 7.
Alright.
You follow the ghostly maid as far as the grand staircase, but rubble blocks your path and you are unable to.
Same
chase.
thing? Okay.
You are in the open din of. You stand. The north wall of the kitchen was once lined. with
Maybe the
servants.
cellar will be good because it'll go down instead of up there.
You feel as if you are being watched.
Alright.
You turn around to see a ridiculously.
Okay, let's cut to the chase.
You have followed the ghostly maid down into the catacombs, where she
Okay.
glows more brightly in the dim. She stands in front of a wall safe. The maid looks down at her button.
Oh, right, the vault.
Smiles.
Whoops.
She goes through the motions of entering a 6-digit code, but too fast for you to make out the numbers. She then fades away, leaving you alone in the catacombs.
Oh,
You are
shit.
in catacomb number 0. There is a safe embedded in the north wall. The catacombs extend to your south.
Oh, shit. Do we get lost down here? We had the glow of the ghost bringing us all the way down here. We might have soft-locked ourselves into a bad situation. We'll see. Head north?
The safe has been modified. An overgrowth of wires reaches out from it to a touch-tone keypad. Enter a combination followed by the pound key. The safe buzzes, rejecting the combination. You are in
Darn it.
catacomb number 0. There is a safe embedded in the north.
Do I have to hit north again?
An overgrowth of wires reaches out from it to a touch-tone keypad.
What are the
Enter a
classic
combination followed by
keys?
the pound key.
0451 66. I don't know.
Buzzes, rejecting the combination. You are in catacomb number 0.
Alright, well, can we go back? Oh, what happened if we,
Any man with eye know why I kept the maid, but her limited intellect forced me to make the combination something she knew well.
Oh, interesting. So if we find out more about the maid and some sort of, like, clue that lets her know what the combination is, and it'll be something really obvious because she's dumb, as the person put it. Probably something like her birthday, or her anniversary, or her name, or something like that. Okay. And if I hit this again, will it be like, spoilers?
I love the irony of keeping one woman's secrets secured by the secrets of another.
I love the irony of keeping one woman's secrets with another woman's secrets, or something. Yeah, something like that. And if I do that
Go to
again.
the cellar for a clue to the combination.
Oh, okay, thanks. Well, let's try going south, but can we get
You are
back?
in catacomb number 5. You may go north, you may go south. Press 9 to try following the air drafts.
Air drafts. Hmm.
You are in catacomb number 10. You may go north, you may go south. Press 9 to try following the air drafts. You are in catacomb number 15. You may go north, you may go south. Press 9 to try following the air drafts.
Alright, air drafts, yeah.
You are in an unknown family.
Because I'm not even quite sure how I
It's
got
more
here.
stale than you'd imagine. Almost as if this crypt were well traveled. The north wall of the crypt is a collection of ossuaries for displaying human skulls. A spiral staircase descends east. And the crypt exit is west.
Oh, is that it?
You stand before a crypt, the name anonymized by weather.
And now if I go west,
You stand on a path that cuts through
north,
Stroja Manor rises.
north.
You are in the open foyer of Stroja Manor.
Oh, okay. So we're here
There's a
again.
grand staircase.
Shit. Like, alright, we've been playing this for a while, and I should probably stop.
Building south.
This is a pretty cool adventure. I'm quite enjoying myself. Like I said, it is still quite, unfortunately, tricky without some sort of, you know, subtitles, without some sort of log that you can like reference or something. You know, like a lot of visual novels, you can like look at the log for previous conversation you've had to like reference or something. And without some sort of like visual aid and stuff like that, it definitely is quite tricky. But I still am enjoying myself. It's a fun kind of like adventure, wandering around, trying to figure this out. The only thing I'm kind of worried about was, what was it? Am I supposed to hit star, was it?
You may access this menu at any time by pressing the star key.
Right.
To hear instructions, press the 1 key.
Hang on. I just want to, because I'd like to save.
To have chosen to face the dangers of the Stroger estate.
Unless it saves automatically. I hope it is, but let's see.
To reach your goal, you must find and collect 3 artifacts.
I got it. Yeah.
The Witch's Magic Powder, and the Skull.
I wish it would immediately go into another menu where it's like, for your objective, press 1. For controls, press 2. For hints, press 3. You know, blah blah blah. I just want to know the controls to save.
6 and 4 keys on your touch tone phone.
I don't need to explain. It's very obvious. Yes.
And west. Press 2 to go north. 8 to go south. 6 to go.
You don't need to re-explain what you just explained.
You will be told what directions you can go at any given time.
I know.
The 5 key is used to examine your surroundings.
Yes. Just
as you travel,
saving. I want to know how to save.
Describe to you. Usually, you can repeat this description with the 5 key. You can also use the 5 key to assess how your actions have changed your environment.
Yeah.
For example, to see if you can travel in a new direction after opening a door.
Right.
Once you have acquired Dr. Stroger's diary, you can see if it says anything relevant to your current location by pressing the 0 key.
Okay.
Many times, Dr. Stroger will have made more than one relevant entry. Sometimes
yeah, I got that as well.
Enter a number. At these times, you will not always be able to use your keys for their usual purpose. One key that will never be repurposed is the star key.
Right.
Pressing the star key will always take you to the game menu.
Yes.
If you are ready to adventure, press the 7 key. Otherwise, press star to hear your other menu options. You may access this menu at any time by pressing the star key.
No, I know.
To hear instructions, press the 1 key.
Okay.
To begin or resume your adventure, press the 7 key. To hear these options again, press the 5 key.
Okay. I'm just hoping that... Please tell me that it saves my game or something. Let's just check, I suppose. If I hit 7, it...
You are in the open foyer of Stroger
Right.
Manor. To your north is a grand staircase.
Hang on. Refresh. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Dial. Which...
You may access this menu. You stand on a path that cuts through the graveyard in front of the remains of Stroger Manor.
Ah, fuck.
Stroger Manor rises over the grave. You are in the open foyer of Stroger Manor.
Darn it. Then I'm assuming that since it didn't save our position, I'm assuming it doesn't save our game. Fuck, so I gotta do this all in one go? And it's like 40 minutes? No save? Man, that's fucking rough. I mean, maybe it does save, but it doesn't save your position. Maybe it saves your inventory, but it's just not readily apparent. Fuck, I do kind of like this, and I do want to play it, but like I said, it just has a lot of kind of just like knocks against it. Like, difficult to understand voices at times, where I'd love subtitles or some sort of log, and just like needing to be able to save load for such a big adventure. Come on. That's rough. I don't know. I'll try and come back to this when I have a lot of free time. I want to play it, but something like that, such a high commitment, I don't know. That's kind of rough to do. It definitely is a cute little adventure, quite novel. Sometimes, like I said, a little bit too novel, where it's kind of less accessibility, unfortunately, for a dimwit like me, I suppose. But, yeah, I don't know. It's kind of cool, but it's also got some things that kind of put me against it. I don't know. Definitely quite novel, though, so good on that. Really cool to see something unique like this. Moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, next up is Dinosaurs Attack Collab 2023 by Black Dingo 86 NG. I'm presuming NG for Newgrounds. Alright, well, I must admit, I'm always a little bit, not really that excited to do these kind of art collab things, because usually it is just kind of like a slideshow or something, but I gotta say, in terms of first impressions from the thumbnail, it looks really good. Looks like it's had a lot of effort into it, and sometimes these collabs really surprise me with their creativity and how they present things, so let's get in there and see what it's like. At least I'm presuming this is an art collab. I could be totally wrong. For all I know, maybe it's like a collection of minigames, like WarioWare or something. That would be a nice surprise. Alright. Ooh, looks like we got a flash game, aka a raffle game. Alright. What's here? I guess we could do full. I don't know if it's that necessary. Let's go with the classic view. Start viewing? Sure. Rather cute, I suppose. So we click and... no, I wanted like a proper animation of it, like flipping. And, yeah, all that stuff I was saying at the beginning, good impression, wow, what a good thumbnail and stuff. Now it's kind of going down. Looks like we just got our classic, kind of like a slideshow, aka the default, which is a bit disappointing, though I will give them credit. I like that at least the buttons react, when you hover over them and such, so that's a nice little touch. We got the artists down here. If you click on the artists, it does go to their Newgrounds page, which is wonderful. That's very nice. And also, oh, interesting. Is this how it works? I gotta admit, another bad impression. Sorry, Cursed the Worst. Don't mean to pick on you at the moment, I suppose, but I can't fucking read that. It is so fucking bad. You chose a really awkward font. Good on you, I suppose, for taking the effort to outline it with white. That helps a little bit with the readability, but still, I can't read this at all. Maybe if I put it into full screen, even now I can kind of read it a little bit easier, but still, you chose this fucking wild, papyrus-ass font or something like that. It's just crazy. Anyway, I should be nitpicking the collab, not just slamming on a Curse the Worst or something like that. It's pretty classic thing for people to mess up font and stuff anyway. What's up with this music? What is that? Weird. At least it stopped going now. Almost feel like it was just my headphones breaking, not part of the music. Anyway, let's flip through some of these things. So are all of these, you can I'm actually kind of curious. Usually I don't read the description because I like to see if the game can stand on its own, and also to emulate a classic audience, a classic user who will not read the description. Trust me, it's very common. But let me go down. So we got on cards to see original designs. Oh, I see. Okay. And then 70 artists present to you one of the most gruesome, unforgiving, blah, blah, blah. A card series from a company called Tops. Oh, we're about dinosaurs that were summoned. All the artists work really hard to make this collab, blah, 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 blah. I see. So, with all of this type of stuff, this was the original thing, and then you flip it and you see this. This one's kind of wild, again, for the first one. But yeah, experiment in space. Okay. Interesting. So everybody's got their own little take. I do like that you click on it and you flip it over and stuff. That's a nice little bit of interactivity. Like I said, I kind of hate that it's just a slideshow, but it's kind of making more sense now. It's kind of okay, they're putting a little bit of effort. It's an interesting, collab design and all that. It's all right. Anyway, keep on going. We'll just flip through, see if we can find anything else to comment on, I suppose. But for the most part, we'll just go through and check out some of this art. Alright, alright. Cool, cool. Oh, that guy's really taking it. Oh wow, it is just as bloody in the original though, I suppose, yeah. Sorry, DC, you're getting screwed. Although these guys are almost so comical, it doesn't feel as horrifying as the original. Ooh, this is going really wild with the cartoony art style. Oh man, this is again. It's kind of a case where the similar one, where it's almost so cartoony, it's like you don't feel bad. Because looking back at the original, oh man, that makes me feel bad just looking at this. Whereas this, I'm like, hey, he's cartoonish. It probably doesn't even hurt. It's so cartoony. You know, it's like Courage the Cowardly Dog bugs out his eyes, but I assume it doesn't hurt him. Anyway. Oh, this little nightmare. Oh, this one was kind of like, it's got the classic stuff, but like, you know, the composition of it is generally the same, but it has been altered quite considerably. You got like, I'm assuming like kind of like maybe like OCs or like self-insert avatars like back here. It looks kind of cute. I almost want to see like, if I click on the garbager, do I kind of see, yeah, a little bit. Like looking at this, and then, well, maybe not. Garbager kind of has like horns or something going on, but still it's got that kind of like anime appeal, like an interesting stylization. Italy Under Siege, and of course they make it a interesting like it's not cross-hatching, but it's just this kind of like weird, like as if it's been drawn on like graph paper. If I flip over, oh, I thought it was gonna be like they did that because it kind of like fit the card art or something like that. I mean, it kind of does. I could see like, you know, this does have a texture on it, but it's not quite that. And it makes no sense to put it on a Mario as well. So that's a little bit odd to do the... I wonder why it had the graph paper thing. Maybe it was actually drawn on graph paper and then transferred over or something. But I feel like... I don't know. What an odd one. I mean, you know, when I look at this, the scales on it, the texture of the skin... The graph paper kind of works, but doesn't quite work. It kind of works in that way where certain shows like South Park kind of, but I'm thinking of shows like Sayonara Zetsubo Sensei and stuff, where they do that thing where they mask out all of the people's clothes and then they put like a fancy pattern under it to like kind of get that idea of like a yukata pattern or something. Is it yukata or yutaka? I might be fucking this up. I call myself learning Japanese, I don't know. Anyway. Alright, trapped in the basement. Damn. Guy's going nuts with the chainsaw. They're trying to fight back and stuff. You know, that guy got it. Just trying to console the baby. Damn. What is that guy originally doing? Is he still... Oh, I think this guy's taking a chainsaw, whereas this guy's taking more like a circular saw or something like that. It's wild. And those guys just trying to get the fuck out of there. This is wild, seeing this type of stuff. Do we still get this type of like, these little like, gross out, like, there was a period back in like, I don't know, I want to say like, the Nintendo Power age, you know, where you got those like Earthbound ads that are like scratch and sniff, and all these kind of like, ooh, like those make your own like gummy, like easy bake oven, like laboratory things where you make like gross spiders that you eat. It's like, ew, gross. I feel like this is all like back in that era. I don't know if these kind of things like are still around, or if it's purely like a nostalgic era and these kind of things, it's just out of vogue or something. I don't know. Anyway, this is, you know, pretty cool. Rock concert carnage. Very, very nice. Anyway, this was hey, it's MK Mafo. That's cool. Anyway, this is a pretty cool collab. It's definitely kind of low effort in terms of the presentation. It would have been kind of cool if maybe, considering it's like cards, if it was like you know, presented in like, I don't know, like a card binder or something like that. And I'd really love if when you transferred to the next thing, if it actually went like, you know, the card goes like, whoosh and the other card whooshes in or something like that. But it's fine, you know? I like the little interactivity of being able to flip the card like that. That's super cool, fluid, very nice. I like that the artists, you know, you can click on them and go to their pages and such. That's super cool. For the most part, this is nice. Some of it, you know, looks a bit like garish, like some of these buttons are just like a bit way too simple. Could have a bit more like stylization like done with this. I don't know. It is kind of like low effort, and yet it is kind of like a cool idea. It has some neat presentation and interactivity and stuff. This one I'd count like, this one's alright. This one's alright. An alright art collab and cool functionality, which is, yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby. We'll move on for now. I can't believe I spent about 10 minutes on that. I mean, yeah, like I said, it wasn't that shabby. Like, I was just kind of having fun going through those things and just enjoying the nostalgia. So, like I said, well done. Whenever the opening of that chord goes, there's a song in Final Fantasy XIV. I think it's Leviathan. Leviathan's trial theme. The beginning of it sounds very fucking similar to this tune. I don't know, tell the musician, tell them, and see if they agree. Leviathan, Leviathan, I can hear it in my head. Anyway, going on. Alright, next up is Bleak by Fodder Labs. Alright, in terms of first impressions, cool looking kind of a thumbnail, although I have to admit, I really don't know what the gameplay would be. Like, just looking at it, I don't know. I'm half, if I was to take a stab in the dark, I'm half and half on, let's say, scary visual novel, or maybe like a kind of cool platformer or something like that. Or maybe one of those top-down scavenger hunt adventure games or something like that. I don't know. I'm just doing like a scatter shot of like common stuff because I'm not getting much of an impression of what the game would be, but the art looks cool. It's intriguing. It makes me want to see what the fuck Bleak is. So let's check it the fuck out. All right, clicking. All right, cool first impression. Neat logo, nice art. Ooh, really cool. Like walks on. Sweet animation, great art. Yeah. Definitely looking cool. Ooh, what do we got here? Is it like a roguelite or something like that? I'm kind of getting that impression now for some reason. Damn! Alright, super fucking cool first impression. The impressions are, whoosh, really high up. And like I said, I always really appreciate it when a game does everything it can to do a really good first impression like this with cool menus and stuff. I know menus aren't always like the most exciting thing to create, but it really, like I said, it increases the amount of like faith I have in the game. Like if I encounter any sort of like nitpicks or something like that, a game that doesn't have a really good title screen like this, if I encounter like an issue, I'd be like, fuck this. But with something like this, if I encounter an issue, I'm like, oh, but it's gotta be good. It's gotta be good, you know? Anyway. Oh, and you can click to skip it as well. All right, enough of me yammering on. Let's get to the real meat and potatoes, which is playing the motherfucking game and seeing what we got here. All right. Oh, okay, top-down shooter. You know, I was gonna guess top-down shooter, but something about me was like, I don't know. Oh, okay, so we got a little bit of like an Alan Wake type of situation here. Oh, why can't I can't use the flashlight? What's going on? Oh, I guess I see the bar. I guess as long as I have that power up, the bar isn't necessary. Okay, so I'm in darkness, and I don't have dark vision, so the only way to be able to attack these opponents is to be able to shine the flashlight around. Alright, pretty cool game. And it looks like it's introducing some other obstacles around, like these falling axes, to try to get us to, you know, move around, jostle, and perhaps intentionally run into a monster when we're not paying attention. Oop. Oh shit, just like that! Alright, I wasn't checking the left. Fuck, we missed something like that. Oh fuck, I'm out of battery? Fuck. How am I supposed to... Does it slowly recharge? Oh, it does. But now I gotta be real careful. Sweep it around. Alright, get the torch. Okay. Now we got our classic like garlic or something like that, I suppose. Alright, cool game, cool game. Again, just like really solid presentation, really cool juice. Interested to see all this stuff. Alright, I guess we've got to be careful with our flashlight. Let our little imp familiar take things care of us, or beholder, I suppose. Jesus, this is a big boy. Alright, just keep it flashed at it, yeah. Alright. Around there, sweep around. I guess I don't need to worry about things. The only things that come, whoa, directly above or below me are, I already ran out of flashlight? Damn, this is wild. The game does seem to allow you a little bit of leeway where if they get really close to you, you can sense them, which I'm almost kind of surprised. Although, that's a good point. They don't seem to be homing in on me, so can I technically just allow them to pass by in the night? Like, hey, you go your way, I go my way, as long as I don't bump into you, they don't hurt, I guess? Which is alright. Shit! This is getting real crazy. I don't even know how much health... Oh, I see it up in the corner now. I have more health than I thought, even though I've been getting hit like crazy. Alright, got the power up. Alright. Just keep firing it off. Do I need to click to fire it off, or does it happen automatically? I think I need to click, but there's a big delay. I don't know. Maybe not. Alright. Getting real friggin' crazy. Come on. It's kind of weird, like, there's almost so much visible stuff now, even though I'm not shining my flashlight on it. It almost feels like it's kind of losing what the game was in the first place, but, I mean, it's fun, and I suppose maybe the game made the decision that, it would be too frustrating if you ran out of, if you kept getting hit by things you can't see or something like that. I don't know, it's kind of weird, but yeah, fun game. Almost kind of feels like I'm wondering if it's gonna... Oh, it is introducing a bit more... God, I'm getting my ass kicked. Can I, damage these, I don't know why I almost called them Moai heads. They're not really Moai... Oh, I thought that thing hit me, but I guess... Oh, got killed. Damn. Rough one. Alright, alright. Cool game. Alright. Achievements from the title screen. Let's go give that a whirl. What do we got? I mean, are they just achievements? I don't know if they unlock anything, I suppose. Don't use your flashlight and survive. Damn, okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why did clicking on it... I guess that makes sense, but I just wanted to click on... Okay. So, which ones do we get? Oh, I guess we got this one? I really wish it was kind of more apparent or something like that. It's almost like... Just like if I was to take like a little side glance at this, it's like, have I unlocked it? I guess I have, because it has like an image there instead of the question mark, but it just doesn't give me as much satisfaction as I'd like to unlock that, I suppose. Defeat without picking any power-ups, without using the flashlight, that's pretty wild. Defeat all enemy types, we gotta survive more to be able to get that, I guess. Alright, let's give it a go. For the most part, really juicy, really well crafted, cool little top-down horror game. Not too shabby, not too shabby at all. I am kind of curious, so if I don't use the flashlight, what happens here? Are things gonna bump into me? No, okay, so they give you a little bit of a last second warning, and that's fine. One thing I'm almost kind of worried about is that if I just... They only seem to come from the left to right, and they don't seem to ever be coming onto these bottom lanes. They're always kind of up there. Is this an unfortunate way to cheese the game, I guess? It's a little bit of a bummer if it is the case. I mean, I suppose I need to get worried about, you know, hitting by the vertical stuff, but it doesn't come up that much. Anyway, fuck it. We'll use the flashlight. Let's nuke these guys. I just gotta be more cautious about using it. I guess we can... But it does seem kind of weird. It's like if you... But, I mean, it doesn't last forever. As much as I'm saying I can stay in this bottom row to cheese everything, that's what the later enemies are for. Like the, what I call a Moai head sarcophagus or coffin or whatever. That's all jumping around. It's gonna force you to move and eventually go into this middle lane where all the traffic's going to be. And also, it was I almost got hit by that skull coming out from the bottom, so it's very dangerous to be down here. But it is kind of weird. You can kind of stay down here for the first start of the level and kind of treat it like a shooting gallery where I don't need to be worried about getting hit by it, I suppose. Later on, that's going to change, though, of course. Anyway. Cool stuff. One thing that has, like, been kind of tricky is that for some of these enemies, I haven't been totally sure that, whether I'm, like, doing damage on them or something. I really wish, like, obviously it's a big ask, but when it comes to these big things, it'd be so great if they had not maybe like a health bar. That might be a bit too on the nose, but it'd be nice if they had something like battle damage or something, you know? I mean, all of these aren't like big, like rotatey 3D sprites like our main character, so they are just 2D sprites. It might be nice if they had, like, you know, battle damage states. That'd be pretty cool. Just so I could tell, like, how close I am getting to getting them fully damaged, I suppose. Oof, it's getting real nuts now. I want to see if I could take out the mask, because I think the mask is like the last type of enemy that we need to... I missed the power-up. Now I'm going, just like I said, into that middle row where we get screwed over. Alright, alright. Oh, jeez, I kind of wish the game would lock the cursor to avoid that type of stuff. Is this mask that keeps sweeping by? It better be the same mask, right? Because I've been hurting this for a while. It better not be that it's a new mask every time it comes up. Fuck! This got killed. Bummer. How far do we get? We did worse than last time. Alright, we'll give it maybe like one more go or something like that. For the most part, it's a cool game. It's a cool game. Like I said, there is part of me, just very, very ever so slightly, that's like, I don't know, a little bit disappointed in some aspects where, like, it's almost like, I feel like the flashlight should be, like, even more, like, critical, but in this game you can get close to something and get that last-minute reminder. I would prefer that you don't see the ghosts if they're not lit up until, like, you physically bump into them, and by then it's too late or something. That way it forces you more to use the flashlight, I would say. But this could be a case where I'm being an armchair developer, and it's like, you know, I don't quite understand the ramifications of what I'm asking for. It might make the game just way too frustrating or something like that. I don't know, that's the thing with games. It's like you change one thing and it has a knock-on effect, and you're like, okay, I'll change that thing, and then maybe it won't be so bad, but then if you change that thing, it has a knock-on effect, and blah, blah, blah. For the most part, the game is cool, very interesting, very juicy, I like it. It's got a lot of interesting, like, strategy you need to do, cool power-ups, etc., etc. One thing I need to do, I think, is, it seems like when you pick up a power-up, I could be wrong, it might have been just because it was the, oh, I just saw my health go up, but I don't know why. Did I kill something that gives me health? I haven't been paying attention. Maybe some of the ghosts give health and I'm just not even realizing it? Maybe they had a heart symbol on them and I just didn't see it. Alright. I don't know. I'll try to... Oh! Well, that was a big one I killed right there. Maybe you kill the big ones and it helps? I don't know. Get the power up. Oh, I can't even use the torch right now. Get close to this guy. One thing that's a little bit confusing that's been screwing me over a bit is, I'm not quite sure where... Oh, like right there. That bullet hit me? I did not think that bullet was actually going to hit me. Sometimes it's a little bit difficult to tell. I don't know whether it's that bullet hell thing where they need to cross, like, your center point, or whether it's kind of using... Because we are at an angle, so I'm like... Are the bullets, like, it's okay if my... No, I think it's like... I think it's doing the classic thing where it's like your full body or something like that. Like, sometimes when those bullets go by, I'm like, okay, as long as they don't hit me in the center, I think I'm okay. But I think the game is actually doing that kind of really annoying thing where it's your full body, even though it's like, you know, sometimes it's like, oh, a ghost is kind of in front of me or behind me. Thus, if it kind of just goes like, you know, crosses my upper body, I don't think it should count as a collision, but I think it does. Some of that could be a little bit confusing. In fact, I almost want to just do a little bit of testing now, just to make sure, because sometimes I was getting hits when I didn't think I was going to get hit, but yet other times I wasn't getting hit where I feel like it shouldn't. Like, for example, with this, oh, well, he's gone. Okay. With this ghost, if I'm like right here, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Like, they're behind me, and they're only floating like a bit above the ground, so their shadows would be like, you know, here, so it wouldn't. But if I get like maybe, oh, that's actually more generous than I thought, actually, when it comes to the ghosts. Like, I feel like I should be getting hit by the ghost right now. Why am I not, actually? That's wild. Okay, with the ghost hitboxes, I feel like it's actually being too generous. If I get like this close, like more than half of my like upper body going into it, like if just my head is crossing it, then okay. But like, yeah, that ghost right there, that absolutely should have hit me. And okay, now I'm kind of curious, just to get a bit further. I want to encounter the guys that shoot bullets, because I feel like, kind of in an unfair way, their bullets are operating on a different set of like hitboxes, where it counts my entire body as a hitbox, instead of being operating similar to these ghosts, where they kind of respect the fact that we're in a 2.5D world. Rather, I think the bullets act as if we're in a 2D flat world, and that's really throwing me off. Let me just confirm if that is the case with my debugging, I suppose. We'll just rack up some points, which we might need to do in order to trigger for those guys to show up. I'm not 100% sure. Ah. We're up, yeah. Oh yeah, and what about these guys as well? Like, I can understand for maybe these axes and skulls that are flying by, maybe those should operate on 2D rules, but even that one, I saw it kind of go past my head and not hurt me, so I think it's being fair and doing that thing I'm talking about, where still respecting the 2.5D rules. Where the fuck are those skeletal orb shooters, god damn it? Trying to prove a point here. Because I don't want to say something that turns out to be wrong, even though I feel like it's still perfectly fair to go based on feeling rather than like legit facts or something. Okay, like with this guy. Oh, that bullet went over me, but I swear we had other cases where the bullet... I swear we had cases where the bullets that are now passing over me were hitting me. But even when it comes to that bullet, I'm not quite sure where they're positioned and when it should be hurting me. Like, right there it hit me, but I was kind of like, wasn't it kind of past me or something? I don't know. It does seem like it's trying to be fair and not treating them as 2D or something, but, oh, I got hit there? I guess I don't know, it's a little bit difficult to tell where they are, because none of these objects are casting shadows on the ground, and that would help determine where they're actually physically crossing over with me. Because like I said, it is trying to do a 2.5D thing where it's like, they do have depth, so it could be in front and back with me, but not necessarily, even though they're overlapping, they're not actually colliding. But when it comes to things like bullets, I'm a little confused. I'm not sure, like, I can't tell how far above the ground they are, because they don't cast any shadow, and neither do the ghosts, so it's a little confusing in that respect. I don't know. But for the most part, really cool game, really juicy, really artistically well done. It is a little simple, but it does a good amount of, like, you know, ramping up and stuff like that. Like, it's both its blessing and curse that I suppose it has like a kind of fixed rate at things happen without like the kind of randomness to make like each round fun. I don't know. I'm trying to compare it to a Survivors game or something like that when I shouldn't, or something like that. Like I said, it's just the replayability is a bit less from a Survivors because it has less randomization. And, you know, on the other hand, it feels a little bit much more fair and skill-based because of that. Like, the score I get is a lot more legit and not just like, oh, I got a bad run because I got bad items or something like that. Anyway, I don't know what kind of tangent I'm going off, just rambling on stuff. Definitely a pretty cool game, I'd say. Really well done, really professional, really solid. Definitely I'm giving it a check mark. I'd say it's a solid contender for the top 10, but we'll see. We're having a lot of great competition. Let's move on. Doink. Oof, excuse me. Alrighty. Next up is Forest Shack by Hattie Valcoran. Alrighty. Looking at the thumbnail, I get like really cool first impression. Looks really stylish. Looks really cool. It's got this kind of weird, like, I don't know, the combination of the font and the slight blur gives it kind of like a old school novelty VCR appeal or something like that. And also, like, of course, it's a little bit cheating, I suppose, but obviously I have a very good first impression with this game because it's shown up on the front page, which is pretty cool. And also, a bit of a blessing and curse here or something like this. I am familiar with this. I do think I played a prototype version of this game, like many, many months back, maybe even last Halloween or something like that. But I don't quite remember enough of it to quite remember what the gameplay was like. So that's kind of good because we're going in essentially blind, technically blind, because I can't remember, but we won't be going in fully blind like we do for most of these games. Anyway, solid first impression with the thumbnail and everything. Forest Shack, Hattie Valcoran. Let's see what we got here. Looking forward to it. Like I said, but just because it got on the front page, that doesn't mean I'm going to go easy on it. I'm going to be just as harsh on it that I've been on other games, because that's what I try to do. Deliver the harsh truth, but still try to, encourage growth and be nice, I suppose. But, what am I talking about? Forget the fucking biography. Let's play the fucking game. Click to begin. Ooh. Alright. Fancy intro. Really solid impression. Whenever a game takes the extra effort to make the introduction and title screen and stuff look cool, I'm down for it. It's very dark. I feel like I need to, get kind of, it's kind of my fault. I wonder if I should, I mean, obviously I know that it's kind of dark. It's kind of difficult to tell with the blur on my screen whether I'm supposed to slightly be able to stuff here or whether it's completely dark. Anyway, what do we have here? S1, 2, 3, like swords, and we have a bunch of potions. Can't really hover over them to see what they are. And I guess we should just follow the obvious thing. But let me just, hang on. Let me check something. I might just... It doesn't look like that made that much of an effect. I mean, then again, my bathroom light's still on at the moment. But it helps a little bit, and it looks like it's going to be a dark game, so we'll keep it like this. Spooky mood. I should have just started with this. It's Halloween, it's whatever. Let's play the fucking game. Click. Okay, so we're walking. I should grab something to eat. Okay, space. Let's shoot down that apple. Space again. Click. Press space when the icon under you is ready. Okay. Or Q, maybe? Now space again when your aim is aligned. The narrow line is a critical hit. S? What? Huh? What exactly happened there? I was a bit confused. What was the S? I did hit S, but did I hit it too early? Or was it, what happened? Was I supposed to wait for like the circle to shrink all the way down? That was so sudden, I wasn't able to quite get it. And now all of a sudden there's a rat? It doesn't look too happy? What, did the apple fall on the rat or something? I better scare it off. Okay, click. What, space? Oh, did it just do it automatically? Oh, it clicked, but then there was no reaction. I don't know. I'm getting kind of confused by this game. The impression's going down a little bit. There's something about it which is a bit wonky, but let's keep playing, and maybe we can get into this. What do these two symbols mean? Is this like a roguelike where it's like, this is gold and this is, you know, gems or something? What was that whole sequence we just went through? I guess it kind of taught us the controls, but kind of not really. When the icon is full, press space with an enemy selected to aim your shot. What icon? This? Hang on. S? What? Okay, click on the enemy. Aren't I supposed to do like space or something? What was the... Press 1 to heal. Oh, I've been getting hurt? They've been taking their turn? Wait, what the fuck's going on? Jeez, hang on. Okay. Wait, am I don't... Wait, did it run away? God, this is really overwhelming. I'm not sure what's going on. Like, I click to target something, that S thing appears. I've tried 2 times to get it to work, and I can't get it to work. I don't know what's going on with the S thing. I don't know what the fuck the S thing is. And then, like, I click on something, and then I think my character... Is my character, like, auto-attacking, but I can also press space to do an aim shot? Is the auto-attacking, is it actually attacking? I'm not getting any fucking, like, feedback with these attacks. Like, stuff was happening, but I wasn't seeing any, like, you know, blood coming out of my character and them being like, ugh, like, you know, staggering backwards or something. Like, there was stuff happening, but it was so fucking confusing. Like, just, I need more feedback or something. It's okay if you want to do it like real time and not turn-based or something, but let's keep playing. What is this? Can I like click on this or something to examine it? Press the key to continue space, I guess? What the hell's going on? Okay. Alright. So it feels like a roguelike. We're coming across like random events. Alright. Come across a weathered ritual site. Glistens with fresh blood. Rats have... Why is it moving the thing around? Why didn't it just start with the box in this position and have all the text at once? Or it was just so awkward. First the box was here and it had text, and then it put more text, and that kind of shifted the text awkwardly up while I was still reading it, and then it moved around. Just the impressionometer is going down. I know it sounds like I'm being like nitpicky, but this is just so confusing and awkward. Anyway, scare away the rats. But before leaving, one turns around. Hate shines more brightly than the candlelight. Damn. Okay. So I really pissed off the rats. H? I don't know. Okay, so hang on. I click on these, and am I attacking? Okay, so I think it got hurt, but I'm getting hit, and when I hit spacebar, I do this. Is it like Jeez, just stuff happens. Okay, if I'm going to, I think what's going on is when I click on an enemy, I'm doing an auto attack, and at the same time, I have like a cooldown ability to do a QTE to do like, I don't know, I guess a critically damaging arrow or something, but I can't really tell because they're getting hit, but I'm not really able to see how much damage I'm doing or anything like that. I still don't know what the S thing is. Let's try it again, I guess. I feel like this tutorial here is trying to teach me everything, but I think it's being a little too stylish and vague instead of just outright saying like, you know, you have a cooldown ability. Like, I don't know. I appreciate it trying to be, like, clever, but I don't know. It's like, okay. Press space under the icon is ready, sure. It's just because I have, like, a whole bunch of other icons, and I don't know what they are and stuff. Alright. Did I do it that time? Last time I thought I fucked up, but I wasn't able to tell or something. It doesn't look too happy. What exactly happened there? Is it like, hang on. We're fucking restarting. I'm so confused. What do you mean it doesn't look happy? Like, I'm assuming maybe what it is that if I fail that QTE, it drops to the ground, and then the rat gets to pick it up and eat it and scurry away with it. Thus, it is happy, I suppose. But since we did something to it while it was falling, the rat didn't get the apple, and thus it's not happy? I don't know, I think. Let me just try this again, and I'll fuck up the QTE, which I thought I was already fucking up, but I guess I wasn't, or something? Anyway, yeah, okay. Click the apple. I already did that, but yeah. Space. Yeah, okay. Got it. Alright, so if we don't do it... Oh, okay. It scurries away or something. There goes my food. Sure. Okay. Oh, so you do it again or something. Yeah, it's just the amount of information it gives you on the successful event, unless you've seen the failure, it doesn't really make sense. And even when I've seen the failure, I don't know, like, what exactly is the timing for that S? I'm not quite sure when to do it. And also, it's just like, what did I do? Did I explode the apple? Did I throw, like, a grappling hook and hook it back or something? It looks like I just, like, I don't know, I throw a knife at it and it just disappears. And then I don't, whatever. Okay, so I click it, and then, is that it attacking me? I already clicked it, didn't I? Okay. So I do that, and I guess, I think I get what's going on, but it's just so fucking awkward. I don't know, maybe it's just me? I don't know. It hasn't noticed you. Click and take your shot before you're seen. Okay. Did I miss? I think I missed, right? So, hang on. This thing here, is that like their turn timer or something? So they take an attack, and yeah, now that I'm looking, I need more feedback than what this game is like giving me or something like that. Oh, and whenever I pull my bow like that, that freezes time. They're no longer filling it up or something like that. Okay, I guess I see what's going. So I was kind of right. I click on them, my attacks are happening. We are technically taking turns. Things aren't quite overlapping, but it's just, I don't know, there's a lot to take in. And also, I'm still really bothered with the feedback. Like, the feedback, like, yeah, there are some animations happening when you make an attack and when you get attacked and stuff, but they're so fast, and without, like, a damage number popping up, or without, like, the animations are just like, ugh, and then, like, it happened, I'm like, what? Blinker, you'll miss it or something. Like, my eyes are trying to be on the combat. I wasn't even looking at, like, only when I focus on the health bars can I be like, oh, I was attacked and I took damage and stuff. Anyway, light the candle wick. Maybe it'll make them happy. Paying no heed. It feels as though the shadows have drawn back. Okay, sure. Alright, let's go to this R, I guess. Okay. So we'll focus on attacking that one, I guess. Sure. Alright. What the? Why did I have an S and a spacebar at the same time? What was that? 2 to drink anti-venom. Am I supposed to drink my potion as well? I'm pressing 1. Why am I not getting healed? Oh, is it like a regen or something? Oh, right, and I should be doing this, right? When I do that event, does that freeze time or does that not freeze time? Wait, did the rat run away? I don't even think I attacked the rat, right? This is really kind of like confusing me. Sorry. Wait, what's going on? Oh, I see. Another one of those events where I can attack it before it's ready, but it's like, did I get hurt there or did I dodge it? What just happened? Alright. Also, when I did that, did I interrupt my turn? Does time freeze when it's doing that? Okay, got it. Yep. Alright. Man, it's weird. Like, once I get used to the game, I suppose, the fast pace would be nice, but at the moment, like I said, it's just like really friggin' confusing. All of like the vital information I need, like turn timers and stuff, they're so like split up from each other that I can't tell, you know, I'm trying to focus over here and I'm missing out on all this stuff. Alright, so something popped up. Okay, it's about to attack me. Do that. I wish there was some sort of like, I don't know. Did I even get a critical hit or something? I can't tell if I'm doing like big damage or if I'm fucking it up or something like that. I mean, I probably fucked up this run anyway. I don't have the, I wasted all my potions like an idiot, I guess. I can't tell right there. Did I get a critical or did I miss? Like, the feedback is unclear. It was kind of reddish, so it makes me think that I missed. But then that one hit, but it was so red that I'm like, did I miss? I don't know, it's just, hang on. I can't tell if I get like a critical hit or a normal hit, or if I miss or something. The feedback seems, hang on, I'm gonna deliberately miss. Okay, if I miss, it just kind of like fades away. Okay, that kind of works, I guess. Can I do anything with this S button? I guess I can't do it right now. I got, okay. Dead, I guess. Can't it at least give me a bit more of a stylish death screen like that? Can it say like, you know, like, you died, and then like slowly fade away? Like, ain't you ever played like Resident Evil or something? It just goes red for a moment and then you're back. I mean, I guess it's kind of nice. It encourages you to get right back in the mix, I suppose, but I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna give this one more go. I shouldn't, but it's just so puzzling and so... I'm kind of confused. Like, I don't mean to be down on this. I think I see what it's going for, but right now it just feels so, and this is just my opinion, I'm surprised it got like front page and stuff. This just feels bad and awkward and vague and confusing and weird. Even now that I'm actually like grasping the rules and understanding what I'm supposed to do, I think I still feel like I'm like, what is going on? Like, am I making these things properly? What the fuck is happening? I don't know. It's really fucking weird. Everything just kind of like happens too fast. All the feedback kind of gets like lost because it's all off in the corners or non-existent. So weird. Anyway, we'll shoot. Yeah, like right there. Did I get hit? I really don't know. Did I dodge it? Did I get hit? What happened? He stomped the ground. Okay, that time I did get hit because I was intently watching the health bar to notice that I got hit. But if I wasn't watching the health bar, I would have thought, oh, my guy didn't react at all. I must have dodged it or something, you know? It's just like, don't get me wrong. Not every game needs to have like numbers and like messages appear above their heads to tell you what's happening. A lot of the time, like, it's good if a game is a little bit vague. You know, I was perfectly fine playing old school Monster Hunter, where all you have to go by is the damage sparks, and they don't have health bars and stuff, so it's a little bit vague and you can't tell what you're doing. But Monster Hunter still fucking worked. You could still tell you're doing damage by the size of the sparks. Monsters would recoil with damage, and so would you when you get hit and you get bumped and stuff. And this thing, stuff's just happening, and I'm like, I don't feel... It's so fucking, like, confusing and lifeless and awkward and just terrible. I don't know. Take the offerings. I bet they'll be really pissed off now. Pay the growing darkness no mind. We put some other candles out. These will fetch a decent price. Yeah, let's go this direction now, I guess. Okay, so click to... It's also kind of weird. Why do I even need to click to target them in the first place? If I don't click to target, what happens? Oh, like, I just feel like it should just, like, it's the only thing there. Why doesn't it just automate? That bothers me so much. I hate how... I can't tell if I do a critical hit there, because what happens is it gives me the same... If I miss, I could kind of tell I miss now because it just fades away with nothing. But if I get a critical or a hit, it doesn't seem to matter because it just sparks... It does a little thing where it sparks the middle of the bar and the rest of it is red. It almost looks like... I've already kind of like covered. It's just like, I don't know. I want to like this game. It seems like it's kind of like a cool roguelike and stuff, but... On one hand, it's just kind of like, I don't know, I just feel like, what sort of strategy am I supposed to do in this fight, you know? All I can do is kind of like spam my abilities and hope they run away or something. Like, there's no amount of like smart counterplay or something, you know? Or at least it doesn't seem like it. It's just like, take a potion if I need a potion. There's nothing, you know, something cool like you'd see in Darkest Dungeon, like, oh, defend this turn, instead we'll use like a riposte this turn we'll attack or something. Go for the back row, they're more important. For this thing, it just seems, dude, you're just slugging it out with each other. Like, you know, even after I get back all the stuff I was talking about, what the, why is it not dead? Oh, right, this is the boss enemy, so it makes sense that it's doing that, I guess. Right, and we gotta re-click it because it's treated as a new entity for some reason. I guess I should hit S to use the potion, and it's a regen potion, right? So I should just use it once. At least that's what that seems to indicate, I think. Shit, fucked up. Another bit of potion, I guess. I mean, don't get me wrong, the only defensive option being a potion can kind of work because it encourages you to, you know, ration your supplies and really be on the lookout for drops and stuff like that. I don't know where those drops would be though. All we've got is like N's and R's, and I haven't gotten any loot or something, even though I feel like I've tried all of them. Was that a critical? I feel like that should have been a critical, but again, can't tell. And why can't I use, I'm hitting S. I'm hitting Q with that, and that's not doing anything. So if that's not working with Q, that kind of makes me feel like, I don't know, like this works. If I hit this to drink, that works. I wonder what 3 does. Is that what I'm supposed to be like using right now? I just hit 3, but it just depleted a bit and didn't do anything else. I don't really know. Alright, well I guess I was able to kill the boss, but again, it doesn't necessarily feel satisfying. All I did was just auto ability, auto ability. I didn't feel like I did anything smart or something. Like, it would have been cool if maybe it had like, it does a normal attack, but then it does like a telegraph when it's charging up a big attack, and I'm like, I should use one of my like defensive, like maybe if the scroll was like a shield spell or something, it's like, it's rearing up, like I better forego the turn for an attack and instead use my shield scroll for defense or something like that. This just feels like really like brain dead, like idle type stuff, which is okay, I guess. Okay, so we're at a campsite, and I guess we're recovering health. That's nice. Oh, what's this? I click on this. If I head deeper into the forest, I won't survive without help. I will need more, but this should be enough for a lucky bone. What? Huh? What, so we snap the wishbone and see what reward we get or something? What? I don't... are these buttons, or are these just... What, do I click on the wishbone? Click on you? What happens if I click on this? What? Okay, maybe I click on this again? What? But that just takes me... What? Am I back at the start, or am I at like level 2 or something? I think I'm still going because I still have all that stuff. Okay, so here's that event again, I suppose. Oh, right, I need to click on him. Completely feels unnecessary, but alright, I've targeted him. Now I'll do my attack, I guess. Alright. Doink. Uh-huh. Alright. Sure. Should take this apart. Can't make totems without some bones. Click the trophy. Oh, now we're able to click on the trophy? Were we able to do it before? Or was that something we just unlocked? If I cast the bones, I can divine the path? What? Oh! So now, okay. I was wondering if some of the vagueness for this type of stuff was going to be like a gameplay element where it's like, yeah, we don't give you tooltips for free, but if we do this... Wait, what? Oh, what the fuck? Does that just tell me that, like, if I take this route, those will be, like, the next choices or something like that? Or, wait, why was I able to do that? Didn't I only have enough bones for, like, 1? What do these symbols even mean? I don't know what the symbols mean, man! What do they mean? The numbers, what do they mean, man? Anyway, we'll click on it. YRN, right? So maybe if we get to the next zone... I guess we should focus on this guy. So, what was that exactly? Oh, right, the S button. That was using that thing. But What was it? Was that like a defensive option? Or was that like a bonus attack? Did I get hurt or did I damage them with that? Everything happens and there's no feedback or anything. I can't tell what the fuck's happening. And why do the rats always kind of like run away when they're just like by themselves? I have 15 bones, didn't I use them? Am I supposed to click that? Now I have 30 over 15? Are 15 gonna go to waste? Did I overflow? I'm kinda... Okay, so it's Y. Does that mean the next one is R and the next one is N or something? How's it going? I didn't expect anyone. Fine. Tools to trade. Okay, that's cool. I guess get some potions, right? Yeah. Can't carry more. Oh, okay. If used at the right moment, will give pause to anything trying to bite you. Well, that makes it sound like I'm supposed to use them myself, but rather it seems that the opportunities for it just happen randomly, and you need to react to it. I think they're supposed to be like Resident Evil defensive knives, I think, but it's a bit unclear. Helps when bitten. Oh, these are bandages? I thought these were like magic scrolls. Man, it'd be nice to be able to get this fucking information, you know, before having to go to the shop or something like that. It's just, I mean, I guess I'm learning it now, but I don't know. Whatever, we're fine, I guess. Oh, okay. Thanks, I guess, for the meat. Alright, see ya. And now it's an R, sure, but I don't know what, again, I don't know what an R needs, so I don't know, divining the path, what use was that, I suppose. And it doesn't, I can't really glean a certain pattern from any of the letters, it's just fights, fights, and more fights. You know, I'm not seeing like one of the routes is like a treasure chest or something like that. Who did I just hit with those knives? Did I hit the rats or did I hit this guy? And when he spit like that, even though it went on the ground right there, is that still hitting me even though it's not colliding with me? Is it? I don't know. Okay, I think you get the gist. I want to like the game. It seems like it's a mysterious and cool roguelike it's got going for it, and it is introducing more, you know, elements to the gameplay to keep things interesting, but it's just, it's so frustrating that it's so obtuse and awkward and, like, it doesn't give information, and I'm not just talking about, like, that you obscure certain things, like, you know, the path forward. That's fine, but like, why can't I like hover over these things to get information about what they are? Why can't I... Yeah, what the fuck? I can hover over this to see certain things. Why not for like other things? Why isn't the combat more clear? Wait, did I just click on that? Did I just use the meat? I was just clicking on these things for funsies. I didn't think it was gonna use. I hovered over it, but it gave me no fucking indication that that was going to use it. It didn't like, it's not like, you know, usually if something is usable on click, if you hover over it, it would like, you know, expand or would say like use or something, or would give you a preview of what it's about to do, like plus 10 HP or something. This game is just, I'm sorry, it's just like, you know, I'm going to glance down at the score. Obviously it's like, it's quite highly rated, and I'm not always super accurate on these things. Maybe other people are perfectly fine with it, but for me, like, I want to like this game, and I think I'll give it another go, but it's just... It is a ginormous... Damn, I even fucking hit my headphones with how much of a thumbs up I wanted to get. It's a ginormous thumbs down. It just feels so fucking... bad and awkward and shit. I'm sorry. I think I can see what it's going for, but I just feel so fucking confused, and not in kind of like a good intentional way, like I'm saying. Anyway, I've been looping, saying the same thing over and over. I think you get the gist of what I'm going for. It's like, it's promising, but right now it feels like an incredibly rough prototype, and I imagine... I was probably saying the same shit with the previous Forest Shack prototype. I think it was a long time ago, so yeah, I don't know. This is a weird one. This feels like a miss for me, but other people seem to love it, so take that victory, I suppose. You don't need to listen to me, I guess, if everyone else is loving it. Sometimes as much as I feel like I'm trying to give voice to the voiceless audience or something like that and give the harsh truth, a lot of the times it's just, sometimes I'm just an old, finicky old man that's got his own gripes and grumbles that the popular crowd doesn't agree with, so I don't know. It's a huge miss for me, but yeah, whatever. Anyway, yeah, I'm just constantly yapping about this one. It's just so puzzling me that I just keep going. Alright, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, continuing our journey with 1-Bit Explorer by Fiddling. Fiddling, I suppose. Alright. In terms of first impressions from the thumbnail, looks pretty good. Cool graphics, neat little title and stuff like that. I see what it's going for with the 1-bit. Looks cool. I don't really know what the gameplay is going to be. It says Explorer, so I'm assuming maybe like top-down Zelda game, or maybe, platformer or something like that. Like, I'm assuming, Zelda or Zelda 2 or something like that gameplay. I guess we'll see. It could also be a point-and-click adventure, though, perhaps. Alright, what do we got in 1-Bit Explorer? Alrighty. Oh, I get it. The logo, like a fiddle. A fiddle with a bowstring. That's cool. Alright, 1-Bit Explorer, enter. Ooh. Creepy. Damn. Alright. Color me intrigued. Cool first impression. Cool title. Little spooks there. Damn. Alright, let's see what we got. Let's just check the options real fast. Okay, that type of stuff. Hit it. Alrighty. Action, menu. Okay, so Z, X, and arrow keys. We'll go with that, I suppose. Enter. In a small village. Whoop. Oh, okay. So kind of like a top-down RPG, sure. My boy, it's very kind of you to come visit and help out your old man. Sorry, I have a sore throat, so I'll probably not be verbalizing all the text, but, this looks pretty cool so far. Feeling a bit under the weather. So I started trying to complete my coin collection. Okay, boring. Uh-huh. 3 coins to get them. Leon, so Helen, Leon. That's a gift. Hank knows? Okay. Man, he's like, wait, aren't you the motherfucker who's making the collection? Why don't you do this shit? Why are you forcing me to finish your coin collection or something like that? What the hell? You could just say good morning or something like that. Not like, hey, I'm trying to finish my coin collection. Why don't you talk to these 3 motherfuckers? Here's a map and stuff like that. Farewell, my son. Alright. Really, kind of just dumping it on me. Alright. But it's cool. Oh, I'm this. Okay, I'm this character above the bed. I thought I was the person in the bed, just being getting all this stuff dumped on him while he's just waking up, and it's like, really? Anyway, okay, I guess. So, what is this my dying dad? And he's like, this is my last wish to complete my collection. No problem. All right, and I can hit X to. There's something kind of weird about this. Oh, I can see it. If I glance down at the description, I see this was made in RPG Maker? This is wild. Some of the sound effects and the way it kind of subtly functions made me think it was. But another part of me was it's such a total conversion. I wouldn't think of it being a RPG Maker. Really well done in that regard. Usually a lot of RPG Maker games are unfortunately kind of low effort, using all the default assets. Not that there's anything wrong with that, when you're making your first game, but this is wild for how customized it is. I guess I'll, and it's got autosaves. Okay, so if I check the map, cool. I don't really know where I am. Oh, is that me? That white dot, I guess? Okay. Backpack. Didn't we have Collect 3 ancient coins. Okay, I was hoping I could click on it and it would give me a recap of all the deets. You know, Hank, Maria, Frank, or whatever it is, or something like that. But that's fine. You said check out this chest, right? 250G, nice. Okay. Oh, that was the door. Then what's this door? Oh, okay. Out the back, I suppose. So I think we are... Let me check. If I look at the map again... Oh, wrong button, sorry. Oh, maybe not. Where am I? Aren't we... Hang on, if we walk up here... Now we're at the edge of the map. If I look at the map... Oh, we are. Oh, okay, I must have moved. It was just so slight, so that does mark our position. Anyway, what's this sign say? Put your minds, keep out. I guess we should talk with the mailman? Locked. Can we peek through the window? Nope. What about this? Whoa! I kind of find myself overshooting things a lot. My character moves more sprightly than I imagine. Or maybe there's just a bit more... It's still grid-based. Sometimes it's that case where you just want to move one tile, but you hold it like a nanosecond too long. Like even there, I was just trying to move one tile, and if you hold it a little bit, you'll end up moving a lot. I don't think that's a problem with the developer themselves. I think that's just an RPG Maker quirk, unfortunately, but anyway. Yep. Uh-huh. Oh, my dad's Frank, sorry. Uh-huh. Okay, Leon. Oh, yeah, the coins. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, okay. I bid him. Alright. 1000 G, huh? Yeah. But, yeah, beat it, kid. Jeez. Gold digger. Okay. So now if I look at this... Right. Okay. Collect 1000 G. That's cool. I kind of like quests like that. It reminds me of, like, early game Red Dead Redemption, where it's like you can collect money for the camp by any means necessary. Sorry. But, yeah, it gives you some freedom. I wonder if that's kind of how this game is going to play out. I'm not sure if that's the case. I bet it's just that there's, you know... exactly like 1000 G just like hidden in like chests, you know, spread across the land or something. Anyway, been chaos, sick for the past week. Okay, all the deliveries are on hold. Can I help maybe? Maybe if I help with the mail route, I'll find the package I'm looking for? Wow, that easily? What is this, the Seinfeld gag? Where he's just like, how hard can it be to you be a mailman? It's like, how hard can it be? It's like, I guess you're right, it's just stuff in boxes and, you know, boxes. Alright. Any package, you go deliver it. Get to yours, seems fair to me. Sure. This one is for Henry, he lives in the north part of the village. Looks like his new job got him on the edge. Okay. Alright, thanks. Cute game so far, I really like it. I'm imagining like I can crack this boulder later on. I really thought this place was the oh, that's Leon's post spot. Leon! Sorry. Deliver packages. No, but who's Henry? Okay. From Amulets and Charms Emporium. Wait, were you Henry? I forget. No. Okay. But you don't have a mailbox, I guess. That's Leon. You said north part of the village. You mean over here? Oh, indeed. There we go. And we place it in. Ah, you couldn't have played a nice little sound, you know, like diddle-dee. Interesting. When I go over this, it makes a sound. Maybe something's buried there, but I don't have like a shovel item yet. Alright, what do we got here? Uh-huh. Love to chat, but I can't right now. What is it? New job, attending the graveyard. It creeps me the hell out. Comes with the job, don't be a wimp. Collect the offerings, forcing the devil. I think... Well, judging from how these usually go, even though he's not related to my main quest, I'm going to assume that helping him out somehow helps me with my main quest, just because that's how the world is designed. So, I could help. Sorry, it's just a lot of the times when I play RPGs nowadays, I kind of like am main quest focused because I kind of like to do that, like not get caught up in stuff because you kind of lose the pace and I never finish the game. But I imagine in this game, it's like, yeah, let's do it. Where's the church again? Far south of the village. Thank you so much. Alright. Okay, cool. I wonder if I can, no, maybe not yet. Okay, maybe later. I delivered his package. That's good. Oh, I see. There's a cracked rock right here. That must be the entrance to the mines it's talking about, which I imagine maybe I need to go there eventually. Next package? Yeah. Helen. Oh, I got a visit there anyway, so that works out. Helen. Yeah, gotcha. Thank you. No problem. Alright, so here's Dad's place. It's kind of awkward that I always need to cut through. Maybe I should go around like this. Where's this place anyway? Eric and Daisy. Hello. Hello. Oh, this is scuba training. Okay. We're not... I thought we were kind of in a, you know, fantasy, antiquated setting. It's a little bit more modern than I thought. Okay, okay. Uh-huh. Desert, huh? Alright, so I imagine, you know, I'll be on the lookout for him. Rocks with arrows could be pushed and pulled in 4 directions. Hold Enter to move the direction you want. You can only move the rocks forward and backward from where you're standing. Huh. Well, that's weird. Why did it advise, because I was about to say, I was like, hitting Enter is so awkward to do that if I'm using, you know, arrow keys in ZX, but it looks like you could just hold Z to be able to do it. So I'm just like, why would I want to hold Enter? Feels kind of weird that it didn't account for that. Do I just place everything there? Oh! You got me! Okay. The lesser key has started? Oh, okay. Was that like... Isn't there like some sort of myth or something about that type of stuff? I don't really know. Strange looking pebble, part of a set. Oh, Helen is spelled with an extra L here for some reason. From Bottle Cap Lover... What the... Oh, hashtags? We really are in some sort of, like, modern thing. Okay, so there's an extra quest for collecting all of those pebbles. Interesting. Alright, we're over here. Okay. Hello. No mood for talking. Lost a bunch of money. Drinking problems away. Sorry, dude. Bummed to hear that. Hang on, let's not get too far off the beaten path. Let's go talk with Helen, because that is part of our main quest anyway. Damn, is this like our park or plaza or something? Kinda creepy looking. Hello. Avoiding the pub. Crooks in their games. Uh-huh. Is Helen over... Maybe over here. I think this might be the far south if we go over here. Oh, there's the, oh dear. So this is the church, and I guess it is... I guess that guy wasn't just being superstitious. He's actually being pretty creepy. Oh, and this is the, You can't leave me here. No, I was just gonna... I wanted to come back with this with Helen. Alright, fine. We'll do it. Maybe I should save real fast. I wonder if we're about to get into, like, a little bit of a fight. Alright. Hello. See that? It never appeared. Ran right through and entered one of the graves. Which one? It was on this one. Maybe not this. That one? Oh god. I don't remember. To do the unthinkable, we need to check each grave to find it. What if we find it? Will it haunt me? Well, if I'll do it. Uh-huh. Thank you. Need this to do the digging. Nice. We got the shovel. So as long as we finish this quest, we'll get a shovel, which might, you know, we could probably keep and help us out in other things. Okay. Again, it says press enter, but I'm using ZX. You'd think it would kind of, like, auto-recognize that? Or maybe not say enter, maybe just say, like, the interact key or the confirm key or something. I don't know, the action key. Okay. This one? Nothing. This one? Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Jeez. We're really being sacrilegious today. Ooh, creepy. entrance of some sort. We have to go down there, don't we? Yep. Oh my. Stay up here. Ah, come on. Yeah, sure. Just go for help if I fucking scream or something. Okay, automatically use torch if you go in dark places. You know, is there anything even here? Maybe not. Alright, down we go. Let's see. There's a switch. Click. Okay. Hit this. And hit this. Okay, hit this. Oh, interesting. It is actually more of a puzzle than I thought. I thought it was just going to be hitting switches until it naturally completes itself, but no, it looks like you do need to do a certain up-down sequence or something like that. Nothing too bad. Okay. Can I do... Oh no, I can't. Alright. Oh, this is kind of... What am I supposed to be doing here? Right, I can't do that. I can't go around like that. But... What the... Jeez, hang on. Reset this. Did it reset? Okay. What am I supposed to do here, actually? Do I... And then... Oh, I get it. So, now I have this route available. Right. And now I can kind of, wait, I'm close. Yeah, sorry. Maybe... Oh, just push this into this. I was about to push this up into this, and I'd like, wait, but I'd be blocking myself off. No, do something like that. Okay. Getting the brain juices flowing. Alright. Do we just need to trial and error all of these? Oh boy. Yeah, of course. Alright, let's cut to the chase. It's probably gonna be one of the farther ones. Yeah, of course. Because, like, I always feel bad about solving puzzles like that, where I kind of read the developer's intentions. It's like, as much as it's going to be, you know, it's going to be one of these, it's highly skewed towards the later ones, because you don't want to make it the early ones, because then the user might just solve the puzzle too early to really get the trick or something like that, you know? So it's got to be one of the later ones. Anyway, alright. Creepy. Oh, away it goes, and we can't open the chest from the other side. Worn teddy bear. Okay. Huh. I'm a little bit surprised. Alright, let's get a move on. Oh, I see. Yeah, I didn't even need to make sure I had a path clear to make it back, because it all just kind of disappears. I do need to do something like that. Okay, got lucky there. Oh, wait, no, the stairs are right here. So why did I think the stairs are up there? Oh. I saw you, but I can't get to you. Sorry. Hello. Teddy bear? This is all there was? Spirit of a child that was lost? Definitely above my pay grade. Show this to the priest. Alright. So you confirm what you saw. Yeah. What is going on up there? God dang it. I was kind of like, I was kind of vibrating. Yeah, that's kind of weird. If you go right, if you go up left, you shift considerably. But if you go up right, it just looks like you're moving your your bag around somehow or something. Anyway, church, right. Absolutely nothing. Gotta be kidding. Only you saw... Ah, you're finally here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Hello. Assistant to help you. Tell me what you saw. Like, I don't know, what should I say? It'd be funny to, like, screw Henry over. Maybe, if I say a damn ghost, he'll probably just play, but if I say a dark figure, maybe that hedges our bets. But then he'll probably just say, like, oh, it was probably just a person or something. I don't know, I'll say a damn ghost. Ghost, you say? What was it doing? Like, laughing. Humorous apparition, then. And then what? Let's see. It ran to the cemetery. Straight to the cemetery. Passed through me, let him speak. After that, we followed it to a tomb. Second one from the right of the plot on the south row. Whoops! Ah, shit! Damn it! I was just trying to hit Z to fast forward the text, but he said so little that it already completed by the time I hit Z in it. Fuck! I didn't mean to select that. Found the bear. I think you really saw something. What it was, I'm not sure, but I'll look into it. Alright. It's just extreme measures are needed. Alright. Thanks for listening. Thank you for all your help. Come up my house for your reward. Alright. No, he's blocking the way. Come on. This. Hello, thank you for helping Henry. What's in the chest? Donations. Uh-huh. Contribute. Not at the moment. Thank you. Alright, nothing really. Uh-huh. Maybe I'll contribute later on, but right now I gotta finish this collection, so sorry. I'm sure God would understand. So now maybe I should go to Henry's house to get our reward. Maybe it'll be another nice little quest item or something. Doop-a-doo. I'm actually kind of surprised down in the tomb. I was really expecting that, considering it's made in RPG Maker, we were going to get sucked into either random encounters or end up having to fight the ghost or something in turn-based combat. I'm kind of actually glad it didn't. I'm glad it's just sticking with the adventure and just going around. It's really fun. Thank you so much. Couldn't have convinced. Take what is on that chest. You can keep the shovel and torch. Thanks. Keep this bear. Oh, okay. Thanks, I guess. What do we got in here? Oh, 300G. Alright, that bit closer for the thing. Alright, alright. Oh, jeez. I saw you. Damn, this is creepy. Oh, it's really following me all around the place. This is, for a side quest, this is looking like maybe it'll actually turn out being like the main aspect of the game or something. Anyway, next we should probably stop by... Oh wait, I said let's not get dragged down with the pub, but the pub, they did say it was Helen... Oh man, this thing is really following me. The pub with Helen, right? So this is where it should be. I guess I could put the postage in immediately. Why was it spelled with 2 L's when it's 1 L and everywhere else? Oh, jeez, we're already at 20 minutes or so. I really got dragged away with this game. Like, way past my usual 10-minute time limit with this stuff. Okay, we'll probably stop for now, but, dang, really cool game. I like it. Really just fun exploration, talking with people. It's really fun, all sorts of events. We got this intrigue with the Spirit. We're really getting things done. It's like, you know, it's kind of like one of those classic scavenger hunt adventure games and stuff. I'm having fun. It seems really well done. Can't believe it was made with RPG Maker. It looks like crazy, like high effort, total conversion. This is really neato. I like it a lot. Like, I am really early in the game. Maybe it sucks later on, but it's a dynamite first impression. I like it a lot. It's definitely getting a check mark for potential, I'd say, top 10 ranking for this month. Well done. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Meryl's Cauldron by Lucky Dingo Studios. Okay. In terms of first impression, looks pretty cool. It's going for that kind of like NES box art and stuff that we've been seeing. You know, we had a lot of early games that were going for that kind of like Game Boy box art. Kind of reminds me of that. But yeah, looks really cute. I'm assuming we just got some good old like NES fun. You know, it's probably going to be something like Mario Bros. Or Wrecking Crew or, you know, stuff like that. Let's see what we got. Definitely looking forward to this. Looks like it'll be cute. All right, Meryl's Cauldron. A little bit. I'll admit of a bland title screen, but it's all right. Let's hit it. Oh, I don't know if I want to use that. Can I just use the arrow keys? Indeed, I can. And what? Z? Okay. Makes sense. Oh! Is this like, what? Do we drag it to the cauldron? That seems to be the idea. Oh! It's like a bubble bobble or something like that. Okay. Sure. Quite simple, but yeah, that's fine. Seems cute so far. Are we making progress? How many guys of these guys do we need to capture? Also, should we be like chaining these maybe? Maybe we get more points for doing that. Oh, 10 and 30 indeed. It seems like that is the case. But we need to, oh jeez. Okay. I wonder if this guy, oh what the heck? I was trying to get that guy. I wasn't able to do it. Gotcha. We just need to be careful of all this stuff that gets in our way. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Maybe let's see if we can grab a few more. I want to go for those. Ah, come on. All right, let's just go for 3. It's tough to get the chain bonuses, but I like it. It's an interesting terms of strategy. All right. Okay. I don't like that you can't pick them up when they're red. That's a bit of a bummer. All right. Oh, is that what I'm supposed to do with the skeletons? I need to pick up their bones after I fry them? Okay, okay. Whoa, jeez! This is like that's a balloon fight ass lightning bolt right there. That's cute. Alright. Okay, we got a serious chain going here. Hell yeah. Pick up these bones after getting them. Woo! This thing's really following me. Okay. Oh, looks like we're on wave 3 now. Oh man, it just keeps increasing the amount of obstacles. This is getting wild. Alright. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Ah, I lost the bundle. Come on. I'm getting so greedy, but I want these big combos. Dang it. Oh, I could shoot the lightning bolts and the fireballs? Doesn't that make it a bit too easy or something? Oh shit, come on. I don't wanna... Yep. Fuck you guys. Got it. Nice. Look at them points. I really wish, like, if you got a combo like that, the game would kind of, like, make, you know, usually what makes combos so satisfying is it's like, you know, you gotta, like, pitch up the sound effects when getting those. That makes it feel, like, more satisfying. And you need, like, some sort of, like, you know, bonus to come at the end, like some sparkles to celebrate. I felt like that was a good combo. I suppose it should be its own reward, and it did reward us for giving, you know, points and stuff, but I'd like a little bit more. I'd like some more, please. More? Yes. Alright, okay, this better give me, like, super combo bonus. Aw, come on. I want, like, some fireworks to pop out or something. Ooh! that was even a very balloon fight electricity thing. Cute game, quite simple, but I guess it's not level based or anything like that. I guess this is the oh, that was pretty cool. Did you see how, like, the bat had already spawned, but it was kind of, it didn't hurt me. It didn't, like, get a cheap shot when it comes off screen. It's actually, like, kind of darkened when it comes on screen. Oh, you can reshoot the guys to get them back when they're going red. I could have sworn I tried that earlier and it wasn't working. But that's really cool that you can't get you know, just like cold cocked or something like that by people coming in from the side. They oh, I can go around the screen like that? I didn't think that would be the case. Huh. Alright. It's cute, I suppose. Come on. Alright. Okay. Mm-hmm. Come on. Alright, is this the full 400 bonus? Yeah. We're going for big combos now, baby. Man, we got this. We got this by the ass. Cool game. It's pretty alright. It is a simple game. It seems like it's just a score attack, and it seems also like we've kind of capped out. It looks like it's capping out at wave 5, and it's not really introducing anything new for us. Like, you know, I was expecting something like Balloon Fight or Bubble Bobble, where maybe as we keep going, the level changes and it adds more obstacles and more traps and stuff. We're on wave 6 now, actually. It seems to be going, but I feel like it's plateaued. It's not really introducing anything new now. So while I was having fun, I wouldn't blame myself if I just killed myself intentionally right there to just be like, alright, I feel like I've seen everything the game has to offer. Fun, but it's not introducing anything new for me to keep going, and I felt like I was getting the hang of getting combos where it was just like, eh. So, yeah, I was kind of capped out there and didn't really feel inclined to keep going. But it is a cute game. I like this. It's solid. It feels very well polished. Like I said, it has a lot of really nice subtle touches, like, you know, prevention from being hit by things that are appearing on the side. You know, it gives you a little bit of leeway. That's very nice. And yeah, it's a cute game. The one thing I said that it was lacking, which is a bit of a bummer, I wish it would celebrate in some way, getting super combos, but unfortunately it doesn't. But everything else about the game, it's a simple game. It's an arcade game. It doesn't exactly have, you know, the longest appeal or anything like that, you know, but it's cute, it's cool, it feels really well polished, really well done, and really addictive. It's a bummer that it plateaus out so early and doesn't, like, keep going somehow, but from what I played, this was really fun and just really well done. Like, it's great. Like, definitely I'm giving it the check mark. I'm thinking this is a top 10 contender. Just seems really well done. It's a short and sweet game, but it's just solid. And, yeah, real cute. I wish it had, you know, a little bit more to it. I wish it had a little bit more to it, but it's just good. It's just good. Yeah, well done. How many times am I gonna fucking suck you off? It's like, it's good. I guess I'm just trying to make up for the fact that I don't even think we played 10 minutes, and I've kind of already feel like stopping, but it's not like I'm stopping because a little bit is because I'm stopping because I'm like, there's not much else to see here. But on the other hand, it's like, what else am I to say? It's just good. All right, moving on. Doink. Alrighty, next up we got Home, 15 Min Experience by Squishy Bottom. Alright. In terms of first impression from the thumbnail, looking pretty cool. It's like custom title graphic, very stylish with the way it uses the house there to be, you know, the negative space to make the H works. Really cool, you know, cartoony graphics. Everything seems well done. A solid first impression, I would say. 15-min experience. Usually I only give around 10 minutes for these games, with sometimes a little bit of wiggle room. We might be able to make 15. We'll see how it turns out, because also I play slowly because I'm trying to deliver feedback and stuff, and that might stop my pacing. We'll see if we can, maybe we could beat this. Let's see what we got here. Home 15-minute experience by Squishy Bottom. Click. Click. Alright, load it up. Ooh! Okay. Solid, first impression. Really cool title screen and everything like that. You know, I understand a lot of the time when people just make the title screen very bland because they, you know, just want to focus on programming the game, not all of the UI and stuff, but I really like it because it really helps the impression out when you take a lot of effort in types of stuff. Welcome to the... Oh, it's just a demo for now? Alright, well hopefully I can provide a lot of feedback. Click. What do we got? Alright, new game, Kickstarter. Oh, I hit like S. I was expecting that to go like down or something, but whatever. Why did it allow me to use the mouse, but all of a sudden the title screen took the mouse away or so? I don't even know what was... Anyway, whatever. Okay. Interesting cutscene. Some chick looking at something bubbly. Oh, it's the orb. The orb. Okay. Maybe I can, walk? Oh! Interesting. I'm not walking as that, but I'm not walking as the person, but I'm walking as the orb? Should I move into her? Okay. Okay, so we got a made up language or something? Damn, someone's getting busy. Anyway, what do I hit? Z? X? Oh, space? Enter? Well, we did hit S on the title screen for some reason. That confirmed. Maybe we hit again? S? Why S, though? Maybe it's like, that's weird. Usually when I play games, it's like arrow keys and ZXC, but maybe this is using like ASD? I don't know. I'll hit S again. And not enter a space or something. Wow! Pixel art's looking really impressive. Sleeping in all day. Uh-huh. Whoa. What the hell? Everything's so fucking wiggly and squishy, perhaps you could say. Eh? Should I? Oh, I can move. Clumps under a blanket. Okay. What's this? Whoa! Dang, the pixel art and animation is crazy. Ah! It is I, the fabled hero man. Okay. Michael, I don't have time for this. Too old. Uh-huh. Never too old to pretend. Write the mindset. Okay. Uh-huh. And you be the mystery menace. Okay. Thou foul, ugly creature. Alright. Oh. This is the part where you hit me. Arrow left. Oh, I guess I can see it. Left? Oh, and we got some sort of rhythm thing at the top? Supposed to hit me with arrow left. Let's try that again. Uh-huh. Okay. Arrow left. I'm hitting it, so... Am I supposed to hit it right there? Okay. I could have sworn I hit arrow left right when the rhythm things coincide. So we got like a weird rhythm fighter. Okay. Actually hit me. You're supposed to pretend. Okay. Okay. Alright. That shows us violence. Prepare to feeleth the wrath of the greatest heroeth. Okay. Try to block. Alright, sure. Huh. Interesting combat system. Okay. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Did that do it? I think. Did I miss the last one? Feeble villain, since it worked so well, how about I do it again? Maybe I fucked it up. Bam, bam. Bam, 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 bam. Really? Am I not? I swear I'm doing it. Bump, 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 bump. Am I just not hitting it fast enough? Alright, what the hell? I'm trying to do it to the rhythm, you know? Why is it not working? And what's the difference between the red and the white blocks? Is it like DDR where they represent like different timing or something? Or am I supposed to like hit them differently? Like hold it down? Oh man, am I not going to be able to get past this tutorial? This is giving me flashbacks of Driver on the PS1 with the hardest tutorial in the world. Oh boy. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. I swear I can't hit that last one no matter how hard I try. What the fuck? And now I'm even missing the second one. Hang on. Maybe I should just do it by visuals. Don't try to do it by the beat or something. God, what the fuck? I don't think I'm serious. I'm trying as hard as I can and I can't make it past this. What the fuck? Dish, 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 dish. I don't know, like, should I do it a little bit earlier or a bit later? Let's try doing a bit earlier. Okay. What? Wait. hang on. It said it was my turn, but maybe it's the reds are attacks and my attacks are the white ones. Maybe that's what it was. I had DDR on the mind where I was like, oh, it's a rhythm game. So like the white ones are like, you know, quarter notes, and like the red ones are like eighth notes or something like that, where it kind of worked. Okay, maybe that's what it was, but I swear I was doing the defense on the white note before and it worked, right? Maybe I remembered that wrong. Hang on, let's try again. Maybe that's the case. Okay, so block, attack, block, 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 attack. Okay, that was not obvious at all. Okay, I get it now. Jesus Christ. Okay, hopefully that's good feedback. I don't know if anybody else is as dumb as me, but I think that was an honest mistake. I seriously think that was an honest mistake. Alright, worthy foe, but you're looking quite sloppy there. You wish you could quench your thirst with a mighty elixir. When you see these two bars free like this, use arrow right. The first hit, you'll see your inventory. On the second note, press the direction of the item you want to use. Right now, it'll be arrow up. Okay. Alright, arrow right, then arrow up. Okay. Nice. Now that you're charged up, it's time you combo the hero with your special attack. 5 notes in a row to start building up SP, then you'll get 1 for every note you hit. Missing notes will break your combo and lower your SP by 3. Get 10 SP, then hit arrow up to use your special attack. Okay. Bonk, bonk, block, 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 bonk, bonk, block, bonk, bonk, block, bonk, bonk, block, bonk, up? Okay, so just hit up. I actually kind of lost it. I assume it's hit up when your bar is full green on any sort of white attack tile, I suppose. Ow! Dang it, Abby, not again. It was my special attack, you know? Have fun! Oh, jeez! Punch, 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 block, 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 punch, 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 special, punch, 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 block, 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 block. Nah, fuck that up. Punch, punch. I kind of lost the rhythm there. Uh-huh. Okay. Special. Uh-huh. Special. Punch, 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 block, 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 special. Alright, well there you go. Oof, Jesus Christ. Ah, damn. Alright, pretty wild game. Interesting, battle system and stuff like that. Really high fidelity graphics and stuff like that. Huh. Quite intrigued, quite intrigued. Alright, please knock the fuck out. Always do this, I'm telling Dad. Hi, Colt. Telling him you swore. Damn. Alright. Here we are. Out of his world. Happily ever after. The end. Boring story. Just told it 10 times. Quit having an attitude, Abby. I don't. Yes, you do. You know what? Let's. I think Abby would say this. Don't go away from home. Alright. Aw, how cute. Alright, so don't go away from the home. Alright, fair enough. Oh, is that it? Okay, okay. Thanks for playing the Run Away From Home alpha demo. Public full demo coming soon. Okay. Quite the interesting game. I don't feel like... it's kind of rough. I didn't quite get enough to really chew on. You know, we got to see... It's definitely got some gorgeous art and world design and stuff like that. It seems very charming, filled with all sorts of, like, really cool custom animations. When you think, like... You know, there's a lot of the games... Not that there's anything wrong with it. You know, there'll be a lot of games where instead of actually giving, like, for example, custom sprites for, like, getting angry and stuff, they just have the character, you know, maintain T-pose, but just have, like, a little emote above their head. It works, but it's kind of like a cost-saving measure. To see this go, like, the extra mile and just have all these, like, expressive emotes and, like, poses that are probably only used, like, a few times, and yet it still took the effort to draw all of it. It's really well done and really gives me like a solid first impression. And yeah, game seems pretty cool. The combat's really cool and meaty. Everything seemed. I'm always very wary of rhythm-based games because a lot of games just don't get the rhythm right, and it'll just be really clunky and stuff and not work. It'll be like off-timed, but everything seemed really well timed there and working really well, so that was really cool. It also seemed like a really cool system, really neat. Like, but yeah, it was a bit of a bummer because I didn't really get much to chew on, like to figure out what the actual like gameplay is like. Am I going to be, you know, exploring a world map, solving puzzles and stuff? I don't really know. I wish I had a little bit more to chew on, but still. It intrigues me. Solid. I'll give it the little check mark in terms of like I think it could be a top 10 contender, very much an honorable mention to look out for. So well done. Doink. Alrighty. Next up is Mini Putt 4 by Psycho Goldfish. Oh, Psycho Goldfish. Okay. Good to see. Mini Putt 4 looks pretty cool in terms of the thumbnail. It's a little bit like you know, it's got a cool like little like title graphic. I must admit, like the background art is a little bit just like blah, but looks cool. Let's see what we got here. Mini Putt 4, The Lost Holes. But just because you are the Psycho Goldfish, that doesn't mean I'm gonna let up. I gotta deliver the brutal honesty no matter what. So if this sucks, I'm saying it sucks. But if it doesn't suck, then I'm saying it doesn't suck. And hopefully that's the case. So it looks like we got a little bit of a Flash Ruffle game. That's cool. I gotta admit, with like, as much as I'm coding in Unity and stuff and having a good time, now that like Ruffle's around and I just really feel comfortable with Flash, I'm really tempted to just stay in Flash and keep coding in it. Anyway, what do we got? Mini Putt 4. Oh, this is part of a series. Oh yeah, of course it is. It's the fourth one. I guess it's part of a series. I'm not familiar with the other ones though, so I guess we're going in double blind. We haven't played this game before, and we haven't played the prequels. Will it hold up? Let's see. Oh, cool. I like the menu. Yeah, let's just do that. Putt-O-Rama. Start game. Enter your name and choose the ball. Lugas. And I don't know, we'll just do the classic white ball. That's fine. Putt. I must admit, like, I wish the buttons and HUD and like the menus were a bit more stylized. They're a little bit like, I wish this start game was like, you know, center with a nice little like button or something for it. I don't know. It's not the worst thing in the world. It's fine. Anyway, let's putt. Oh, drop it. Sure. Drop. Okay. Oh, I see. Wait. Does this mean it's going? Is that indicating the course it's going to travel, or is that indicating my like swing back or something? I'm going to assume that this means it's going to travel that way. So see if we get. It's at a little bit of an angle, but let's see if we can go for the classic, yeah, angled shot like that. Ah, too much power. All right. Something like that. Oh, that was still more powerful than I thought. I gotta be careful. A lot more power than expected. Do we make par there? I think we did. Let's see if we can get something going here. Maybe, I'm not sure if this is gonna work. Hoi. Okay. And now, careful, we do have a slope here, so we do want some power. Hoi. Okay, jeez, that was still more power than I thought. Alright, fair enough. Alright. Let's see if we can get the angled shot. Doink. Roll down. It's kind of funny, we have all these like slopes and stuff like that, but I'm not sure if I'm getting enough of like, hey, we got birdie. Enough of, everything moves so fast, like, I'm not really getting a feeling like, I'm almost not even quite sure if the slopes are slopes or something, if that makes any sense. It almost feels like I'm just whooshing over them with no resistance. And I'm not getting like that nice little, I don't know, like sense of like a rolling sound effect or like a shh, as like, you know, the sound of it like cutting through like the AstroTurf. I don't know, whatever. Okay. Let's see. Son of a bitch. You kidding me? Oh, we didn't make par. Alright, hang on. Got it. Bogey, though. That's a bummer. Oh, well. Alright, let's keep going. I guess we should... These are both technically the same thing, right? It's just this one's shaded, I suppose, by the light. Let's, Maybe this? Hey, got it. Okay. Now we can see the slopes in action. They are there. It's just the power of your shots and the speed you can go is so crazy fast that it almost just feels like they aren't there until like, unless you get like a dead stop on them or something. I don't know. Anyway, let's try something like this. Shite. Hang on, maybe this? Yeah, that got it. But unfortunately, I guess we're only just making par here. Hi. Alright, not too shabby. Okay. Interesting. Let's try not to overshoot it. But the slope, we do need some power for the slope. Hi. Hell yeah, we got it. I'm getting used to the power now, getting used to the power. The power of the power of the power of the power of the... Alright, something like this? Okay. Geez, this is a par too? I guess that actually kind of makes sense, yeah. Wait, got it. One thing I should try, because it's part of the simulation, I'm not sure if it's robust enough to do, is that... Oh! That whole area is a... I see it now. That whole area is a slope. Alright, let's try something like that. Oh, cool. There I got a really nice feel of how the slopes work. I just want to try something like this. In a proper golf game, this should like go like dink and like, you know, bounce over it or something like that. But I'm worried in this game it's just going to go zip plunk and it's just going to go in the hole. Come on, come on. I don't know. I feel like that's a crucial like thing that's kind of missing from this putt simulator. I don't think it's simulating that kind of like, it shouldn't just, if it goes over the hole, go in. There should be a little bit of, you know, bink, like if you're doing too much power and stuff. You got to be more precise. Because right now I'm almost just like, what happens if I just, you know, go for this and I just go like full power? It's gonna go like a little bit like off to the side, but still. Oh, okay. All right. So maybe it does a bit. That was kind of because I guess we hit the side of it or something. So I guess it's got a little bit of that code in there, a little bit, but still I'd say it just feels like it's a bit overly generous or something like that. I don't know. The game has this kind of weird feel to it where it could be a little bit too speedy and a bit too sharp and a bit too, like, not like I was saying, like the slopes simulations of the physics and the hole being able to bounce into it, some aspects of that, it feels kind of, I don't know, it's kind of dry and too fast or something like that. It's still cool. It's still a cool, well done game and stuff, but I don't know. I'm just trying to describe. There's something a little off about it that I'm not quite. There's a kind of like smooth. It is technically smooth, but there's like a kind of lacking of this type of smoothness that I usually expect from these golf games. I don't know. It's weird. I'm not really describing it. It's one of those things where it's kind of like vague terms or something, like how some people will like the floatiness of Marth, whereas some people like the sharpness of Fox or something. What the fuck am I talking about? Alright. Oh, I fucked that up, didn't I? Shit. Ah, real close. Let's just... Again, let me try to see if this works. Oh, okay. We did whoosh over it, so maybe it's different than I thought. I don't know. This double bogey, really sucking. All right, moving on. What do we got here? I suppose we could just try to cut across, and maybe we'll make it, but... Oh, we did. Yeah, there's just something about that, like, you know, aspects like that. I would expect to see, like, it just, like, zips along. It's like, very flat. I'm not getting the sense of, like, 3D or something from it. Like, I would expect it to hit, and it would hit the ramp, like, so hard, it might actually, like, slow down and go into the air a bit, go, like, or something. And, I don't know, it just goes, like, and it's like, you know, it's not getting any of that bounce, bonk, 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 or something. I don't know. I know it's putt. It's mini putt, not golf, so it is a very flat game or something, but I don't know. I'm just trying to describe this weird feeling I get from the game. It's still good and perfectly fun, but yeah, just something kind of off. All right. There we go. And just the way the ball kind of just like snaps into the cup instead of like actually like maybe going around the lip and like spinning in or something like that. I don't know. Obviously it's not like a fully simulated 3D like modeled like object experience. It's just moving around, you know, sprites and kind of like 2D simulate like facsimile of it, blah blah blah. I don't know what I'm getting into. Go. Shit. Fine, let's try to take it. Oh, damn. That looked good, though. I like how that looked. Wait. Son of a bitch, I need more power. But not that much power. Fuck! Okay. What? This much power? Okay. Got it. We got, like, what? A fucking, like, triple bogey or something on this? Double bogey. Maybe that's as high as it goes. Or, that was a par 4. Huh. More than I thought. Okay, we just gotta thread the needle here. It's kind of easy with the control scheme we have. Well, shut my mouth. I guess I'm a fucking moron for saying that. I deserve that. Oh boy. Doink. Go. That wasn't what I intended, but I'll take it. Huh. Should I make it get like... I kind of want to see what happens when I get sucked into the tubes. Let's check that out. Oh, okay, we're in the sand. Gotcha. Alright, now we're on the green at least. Gotcha. Double bogey, damn. Well, I guess if you take the middle route and get the lucky shot, it would be possible to get it in very minimal shots. Also, I was being way too careful with the sand, obviously. Okay, careful. Ah, yeah, that's what I wanted to avoid, getting sucked into the side, but hopefully we can still make this work. Oh, shit. It's so difficult to... Really? We stopped on the slope like that? You'd think we would, whatever. Par. Fine. Alright. Is that us? We made it to the end? What? That's it? Ah, I kind of want it to be like, you know, like, where's my, like, Mario Cup, like, little... I want, like, a little outro or something. Like, we're on the stands, like, you got a bronze medal. You were, like, 2 under par or something. Not just, like, alright, I guess you finished the course. There you go. I want a little bit more fanfare. I want a nice little, like, outro that says, like, how well I did. Because, yeah, I saw the number, but I don't know how well that number is. Like, I want, like, a quota. I want, like, an award for, like, maybe I did so bad. Maybe there is something like that where you can get, like, a bronze, silver, or gold, but I did so bad that it wasn't even there. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I just want to take a little peek at stuff like Cosmic Golf. I'm just wondering if it goes like really crazy or if it's just like, okay, it's still like golf, but it's like, it's kind of like stylized a little bit. But I think it's just gonna maintain golf. I was kind of curious if it was gonna be like, you know, it's Cosmic Golf, so like it's gonna go really wild with like teleporters and I don't know, like portals and shit like that. But it looks like it's actually being like realistically what a Cosmic Golf would be, which would just be regular golf courses with just regular play, but just kind of themed around it. A little bit disappointed. Well, I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Maybe if I keep playing, eventually I'll get to that. For the most part, it's a decent putt-putt game. All right. Like I said, there's something a little off about it, but it's still like perfectly fine. It's just like a little like nitpicky thingy. Overall, the experience is really nice. I wish it had a little bit more razzle dazzle and juice to it. It's just a little bit plain. It doesn't even give you like a nice little ending screen after you beat a course. It just kicks you back to the main menu unceremoniously. It's a little bleh, but overall, my impression of the game is still quite high. I definitely say it's a top 10 contender, giving it the old check mark. It's solid. It's a solid game. There's something about it. Maybe it's just the fact that it's by Psycho Goldfish that I'm kind of holding it up to a higher standard than I would with other games. Like, it's perfectly fine, but there's just, I don't know, there's something, it makes me just want a little bit more or something. Like I was saying with like the simulation and the physics or something. Something a little bit weird, but also part of me is like, you know, there would be times I was like, oh, I just shot right past that thing and it went in, but then I would do it again on another one and then it would work and bounce out. So it's like, I don't know. It's like, it's perfectly fine and good, but it's a little dry. It's like turkey's a little dry, you know? It's not the worst thing in the world, but it's bothering me. I'm sorry. I'm holding it up to a very high standard, I suppose, so that's influencing it. Anyway, let's move on. Doink. Alrighty, and last on the docket, it's Creature Collab 2023 by Zeffert, or Zeffert, I suppose. Alright, well, like I said before, when it comes to art collabs, I'm always a little bit down on it, because it's like, usually they're not in games, they're just like little slideshows. I don't really find much to comment on and stuff, but let's see what we got. Hopefully this is a really cool art collab and we can end with a bang. I gotta say, first impressions from the thumbnail, looks pretty cool. I like a very cool custom graphic and stuff like that. Looks real neato. I'd click through to see what's going on with this. So let's do so. All right, finish us off strong, Creature. Yeah, I really need to finish with the reviews now. I can barely fucking speak properly. Sorry, a little bit of a sore throat and dry mouth. This winter weather. Anyway, Creature Collab. Start. Okay, I gotta admit, first impression has gone down a little bit. It's a really kind of boring title screen. The start button isn't reacting on hover. It's just so dry and lifeless. Like there's no sort of like animation or like music or like, you know, something lively. It's just like Creature Collab 2023 start. Well, let's hit it. Maybe it'll pep up once we get in. Okay. All right. A worm. Jesus. Okay. So we got this stuff. I guess we can hit info. Oh, that's cute. Okay. Creators, Scarif. Oh, and you can click on this and it goes That's cool. I like that. Good functionality to be able to do that. Arya Duke was a large creature that was killed in the past. He was part of a race of monsters called blah blah blah. He was revived by... How do we... I'm trying to like click and drag to scroll. Do we oh, okay, use the mouse wheel? Alright. Is there any other... If you don't have a mouse wheel, is there any other option to scroll? I don't think it is. Oh, that's a little bit weird. Like, when we're in this mode, you should make these buttons, you know, go away until, like, you click out of the info, and then make these, come back. I shouldn't be able to have the info up here and, like, work around like that. I mean, I guess it kind of works. It updates the info as you scrolls, but it just looks kind of bad. I feel like it should be like, you flip this up, you flip it down. I don't know. Maybe the thing that bothers me is just that the info thing, I actually don't totally mind, you know, because I guess it would be kind of tiresome to be like, oh, that's cool info. Go over there, flip it up, and then flip it back down, then up. There is something about just being able to have the info tab up and then flip like that. I guess that is convenient. I think what really bothers me is that it looks like that shouldn't be the case because it's like overlapping the buttons and you can't even see them, especially on the left side. I feel like these should be like, either this should be like smaller so you could still see these buttons and stuff. It shouldn't be like, you know, obfuscating any of these buttons, or it should be like that these are just like disabled until you make the info go down and then these like come out of their hiding holes and you can hit them again. I don't know. Anyway, it's kind of cool, you know, going around seeing a worm, and then you go up, say bibbidi bibbidi me, and then you go and check out Vilrot, and you're like, oh, this guy's pretty cool. It's not a safe place for children. Uh-oh, we better leave. What's the rest of this stuff? Is this just... Okay, this is volume control, and if I hit it outright, that's mute. That's cool. Huh? Wait, what's going on? Okay, unfortunately the mute button just seems to mute things forever, I guess, so that's not working for some reason. What? Why not? Well, that's a bummer. Anyway, yeah, we'll do something like this. Ancient Eldritch Horror. Cool, cool, cool. Damn, this one's really fucking lengthy. Alright, compared to something like a worm where it's just like, hey, they say beep, 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 me, 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 me. Anyway, this is kind of cool. It is a little bit, like I said, like, it is unfortunately still just another slideshow, but it isn't just a slideshow. A slideshow would just be like, you know, pictures of the art and that's it, I suppose. This at least goes the extra mile. It's putting the all of the creatures in test tubes and stuff like that, which is kind of cool. The only thing is that the game is still very dry and unjuicy. Like, come on, they're in test tubes. They should be like, kind of like when I see this, it should... Oh, now we got the music coming back for some reason. Took a while. I wonder... That's weird. Maybe it like muted the song, and then when I put it back on, it was still playing the song to its completion until it went to the new one or something, but it was playing it muted still, even though I unmuted. I don't know. Maybe that explains the delay. Like when I see like, what I would really like is like the worm should be like yellow tinted and also have like bubbles of the test tube like going up and down and stuff like that in front and behind the worm. And then like if you hit info, here you would be able to see the worm in its original like clarity without the water. But like, come on, it's like you made these test tubes, but they don't look like they're in the test tubes. They should be tinted by the water, and there should be like bubbles, and there should be other cool like laboratory sound effects. And you should make the art like slowly like animate, like bobbing up and down as if it's immersed in the water and like kind of floating or something, you know? It's like, it just feels so dry how they're just static T-posing, and the test tubes, they don't even look like they're immersed in there or something like that. You're not really... I like that you're trying to give it the stylish appeal as if all the monsters are in the test tubes, but you're not going the extra mile to actually make it look really cool, you know? I appreciate that you're trying to preserve, you know, the original artwork, but that's what the info page is. Once you pop up the info page, you should be able to see the art just like it is right here. But when it's here, it should be like bobbing up and down, bubbles going past, tinted by the water and stuff like that. It should look kind of cool. But for the most part, you know, this is a cute little art collab. Like, I definitely give you like a C for effort. Like I said, you haven't really pulled it off, but you were trending in the right direction. You were trending in the right direction. I like the functionality of being able to pop open this info and being able to see a bio. I like that you got links to the artists and stuff like that. It is kind of cool. It's just, you were going in the right direction, but like I said, you just got a little bit like kind of like lazy with the presentation. I think you could have done a lot more to razzle dazzle this, I say. So yeah, this like little bit kind of like mixed on this one, but you're going in the right direction, so you'll make it there next time, I suppose. Anyway, it's all right. But yeah, could have done with a little bit more, I say. I wonder if I can also zoom in on the art like here or move it around or something. Nah, I don't think so. Anyway, like, and yeah, I wish there was like buttons for people that like aren't comfortable with the scroll wheels. Scroll wheels actually kind of make my wrists flare up. Like if there was oh, maybe there is. Oh no, that did something else. Yeah, you really got to make it so that this info page doesn't allow you to interact with stuff below it. It's just kind of awkward. I'm trying to click on the side because I'm trying to move around a scroll wheel, but there is none, I suppose. So yeah. Anyway, what's up with this creature? It just looks like a cat girl. Is this one of those SCP things where it like looks cute, but it's actually like she acts very goofy and silly and is murdered over per month. Okay, yeah, there you go. Anyway, yeah, moving on for now. Doink. Alrighty, and with that, we've made it through the entire list of all the games that were nominated as the best games for the month. Now, I'm going to take a brief break, finish writing up all the written reviews for these games, maybe revisiting them, giving them a little bit of an extended play, and so on and so forth, but we will be back shortly with my personal top 10. See you after the transition. Ooga booga booga booga. Hey, this is quite appropriate considering it's Halloween. Alrighty, we're back, and here it is. My personal top 10, or rather personal top 8, with the final 2 being decided after we go over all of the honorable mentions. But before we get into that, I just want to say I had fun playing each and every one of these games, including the ones I trashed. All of these games were the best games on Newgrounds for the month with good reason. So all of you should hold your heads high, even if you don't make it in my personal top 10 or honorable mentions and such. I'm just some schmuck. I've got my own biases, likes and dislikes and preferences and such. As much as I try to be impartial, I'm gonna miss some stuff. I regularly revisit games of the month, and I'm like, holy crap, I totally underappreciated this. Why didn't I give this the attention it deserves, and so on and so forth. So don't worry about my listing that much. But if I had to play favorites, well, here they are. At number 1, we got Mirame by EufrasioNuclear. Damn, I think this is EufrasioNuclear taking first place for the second month, maybe in a row, I think. Was it last year? Was it last month with the Indiana Jones game? Anyway, enough about that, but like, yeah, this was just super fucking fun. It's really simple, arcadey fun, just dodging all of like the monsters that come at you, but god damn, the feel of drifting, hitting them with the fucking backblast and shit like that. Oh my god, it was just so much fun, and it was also so like professionally and artistically crafted and stuff. Just absolute dynamite. I loved it. Even though it was just a simple arcadey game, like usually I feel like I'm kind of like partial to putting like the top ranks to like really big games that have like tons of content. Sometimes it's just these small games that are just intricately crafted and well done, even if they're just simple arcade experiences. It was just so memorable. All right, enough of me gushing about this. We got so many to get to. Like number 2, Katti by Kultisti. Kultisti, what can I say? They're just always delivering these just really cute, solidly crafted, like puzzle platform, just like these simple little games, but something about them, it's just, I don't know, the consistency of them is always so great. They're just these nice little cute games, just wonderful, wonderful stuff. And Katti really was probably memorable for me because when I was playing it first, I didn't think I would like it that much, but then I was just like, must keep playing more. Oh my god, rearranging the tiles. Oh, it's introducing new mechanics and stuff. It was wonderful, wonderful stuff. At number 3, we had Bleak by Fodder Labs. This was, again, the really simple arcadey games are kind of dominating the top here, I suppose. And Bleak was really cool, just like wonderful enemy diversity, a really cool like flashlight mechanic. You know, like eat your heart out, Alan Wake. This is how you use motherfucking flashlights. I don't know. And yeah, it was just really cool. It was simple. I wish it had like a little bit more meat on its bones, but it just felt so professionally crafted. It was a wonderful arcadey experience, good pacing, good enemy variety, just really addictive. Really nice stuff. At number 4, we had Mosa Lina Demo by StuffedWombat. Sorry, you just can't help but want to say Mona Lisa. This one was really cool, and part of me, like, just for, like, the philosophical, like, ponderings that the game makes me, like, go on, I almost want to put it even higher, but I did have to kind of admit when I was playing the game that as much as I love it, where it's like, whoa, it's a game that's totally random by design, it's like, it's like brutally honest in its randomness, there's no, like, sense of, like, God putting, like, the bumpers in your lane to try to keep you from failure. It's like, you really gotta craft your own experience. It's like, it's really unique and memorable, and that's why I'm putting it so high up, but I'm putting it a little bit lower just because I did have to kind of admit it's my own, like, personal thing where I was like, man, as much as I love to, like, expound on, like, the theory and the philosophy and stuff, it was kind of a game that I was just like, play it for a bit and tried it for a good while, but then I was just like, is it something I'd actually like buy or keep going or something? And I had to admit kind of no, like, but I'm sure it's got like, I'm still putting it high on the list because I'm sure it's got a great following that I would be able to love. It's a niche game, to be sure. At number 5, we got Mirelza's Cauldron by Lucky Dingo Studios. Man, I'm just now noticing, like, yeah, Mirame, Bleak, Mirelza's Cauldron, all of these games are just kind of like very short, sweet, like wonderfully crafted, like arcadey games. Maybe I'm just biased towards them or something. Mirelza's legit felt like a really great, like a combination of, you know, balloon fight and what's the other word I'm looking for? Bubble Bobble and such. And again, kind of like Bleak and Mirame, it's just did a really good pacing where it slowly increased like the enemy diversity and really like made you keep going, really addictive to complete the main objective and stuff. It was just a cute little game. Really well done. Really well done. At number 6, we had The Ghost of the Witch, an eerie Halloween headphone adventure by Kitty Hawk Montrose. This was really, really cool. I must admit, I was worried about it at first, being audio only. I'm a man who really loves his subtitles. I need all the help I could get. And it was kind of tough at first, having to listen to everything, and you're like, yeah, just tell me what directions I can go in. Stop, expounding on this stuff. But, yeah, I couldn't wait, like, after playing my first initial 10 minutes to go back into playing this. I loved playing the rest of the adventure. It was just so charming and lovely and old school. It was really cool. I really love these kind of, like, choose your own adventure or, like, what am I looking for? Like, scavenger hunt, old school adventure games, like Monkey Island and stuff like that. And this was really cool. And I was absolutely right. I don't know if I verbalized it when I was reviewing. I was absolutely fucking right that, yeah, it's Kitty Montrose, it's definitely going to have a lot of sexiness. God, why did you have to push that huge derriere into the fucking, like, a well and such? And I totally knew at the instant the ghost looked at the bust line, I was like, oh, it's gonna be her 3 sizes, isn't it? Judging from the hint and the diary and stuff. Very, very funny that they were able to inject that type of flavor into the adventure. But yeah, really, really cool and really unique and memorable. Unique and memorable is mostly what I use for putting things in this listing, after all. At number 7, we got Sofia the Witch Curse of the Monster... I guess it's Sofia the Witch Curse of the Monster Moon demo by jakemacher. I have to admit, with this game, I really kind of had a bad initial impression of it. Sorry, I keep fucking, like, swallowing. I got so much, like... it's winter, I suppose. Anyway, it was like, I felt like I was really harsh on the Game Boy games, like Sofia the Witch and Fall from Space, and also we'll mention it later on, Featherless-Cake Delivery. There is something about Game Boy games that I find, like, really rough. They can be, like, delayed and really slow and stuff. I know it's maybe part of the appeal, but it's still so annoying. I wasn't a big Game Boy fan. Like, it took until, like, Game Boy Advance or anything like that. Maybe Game Boy Color to really get me into it, but Game Boy, get that away from me. It's just too low power. But I digress. Sofia the Witch, I was a little rough on it, and it is true that I'm still a little bit on it because it is kind of bland and stuff, but I had to admit, just the amount of effort and craftsmanship that went into the game, and when I revisited it and I was just able to play on my own time, I was actually having a lot of fun finding all of the various friends and stuff like that, and it's just so bloody charming and well crafted. I had to give it, even if it's not for me, I had to put it on the list because I think it's got a big audience that's gonna love it. And that is kind of what I tried to do with my top 10. It's not always my top 10. It kind of is, but it can also be like, you think of it like, what are the top 10 games I would recommend to people? And even if it's not something I'd like, there's still games like Sofia the Witch that I would recommend to other people. And it is a game that I think is really charming, and I'm looking forward to playing the full version. I think it is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Speaking of Game Boy games, we've got at 8th place, Fall from Space by Joel J. Games. Again, this was another Game Boy game that I was a little bit rough on. You know, the combat feels kind of like non-reactive, like you're just punching things and you're like, are they even feeling my punches? It's all kind of vague, and there's a little bit of that Game Boy delay and slow updating and stuff like that, but still, this game, kind of like Sofia the Witch, just so bloody charming. So much effort and craftsmanship has been put into it that despite my rough start and not liking the Game Boy, you know, realism, I suppose, that much, I found myself going back to it easily, exploring all of the stuff. It's a wonderful adventure, really cool. You know, it wasn't the best, I suppose, and I had a rough start with it, but yeah, both Sofia the Witch and Fall from Space, I really ended up liking them a lot, and definitely, even though I was rough on them, I think a lot of other people will like them too. They're underappreciated, they're really cool, yeah, blah blah blah. Anyway, that's the top 8. Now, after I'm done fucking swallowing for the 1000th time because I'm building up saliva like I'm a fucking dam about to burst. Anyway, why am I fucking talking about that? Okay, let's go through the honorable mentions and just some notes on other game experiences as I go down, I suppose. Commission Hell. I really did want to like Commission Hell. I love the concept behind it, but the fact that it was so much like reliant on just scribbling and placing stamps, it was a big miss for me, unfortunately. Yeah, I wanted to like, I would love like, I think it was just constrained by Game Jam. If they had more time, I bet they could have made this game really cool. Cyber Serpent. This is definitely considering close for these slots. I like Cyber Serpent a lot. It's just a good old arcade fun. Once again, it's really charming, it's really slick. I like the mechanics of you gotta watch out for your own snake tail, but you can also use it as a weapon to make enemies smash into it. It's got great enemy diversity, nice sense of progression as everything keeps ramping up. It's really cool. Definitely a candidate, I would say. Let's see what else we got. Featherless-Cake delivery, I have to admit, in a similar fashion from Sofia the Witch and Fall from Space, I did revisit it, and I did have a lot of fun with it, and I gotta admit, it's got some really charming craftsmanship to it, but unlike Sofia the Witch and Fall from Space, you know, I think it's worthy of an honorable mention, but it was still kind of rough and a little buggy and a little glitchy and weird and stuff like that. And yeah, it was just a little bit like, I don't know, I even after revisiting it, I got lost. I had another bug that crashed the game for me. So yeah, as much as I want to like it, it's kind of rough, but Elvis, or however you pronounce the name, I think they are like pretty good. They got some craftsmanship. I don't know, Game Boy games, they're a rough spot for me, I suppose. Boo Bark. This was actually a pretty cute game jam game. I really found it amusing how, you know, you're tugging at the leash and then you yank back and you slingshot and stuff. Really good mechanic. I don't know if I'd put it at number 9 or 10. Like, it was really cute game jam experience and I like it. But like, yeah, so it deserves an honorable mention. I don't know if it's in the running for the 9th or 10th slot. I don't know. We'll see. Let's see. Threat Not Contained, that was alright. A little kind of your basic, you know, horror stalker thing. It's cute. It has some nice craftsmanship to it, but I don't know. For me, it's like, it's not that memorable, I suppose. Just the market's flooded with these. Sorry, I guess. Paula Poppet, you know, similar to Boo Bark, it seemed like another really cute game jam experience. Although, again, kind of like Boo Bark, it didn't quite have enough meat on its bones to really get me going, but it was surprisingly juicy, and I really like the mechanic of picking up bubbles and blasting it at things. I don't think it's going to get 9-10, but definitely deserving an honorable mention. Mini Putt 4. This was definitely solid. I'd say a candidate of getting in there. Like, solid, arcade fun, just mini putt, really cool. I did have to admit, it was kind of a little old school, a little bit dry. I know it's to be expected because it's not really like a new game. It's more like I guess they dug up the source code and just like patched it up a bit to work. So it's more like what am I looking for? Like a museum piece, like of a time period. So I didn't find it that great. It was good, but I kind of wanted like more. It makes sense why it is what it is, and that's deserving of an honorable mention. It's still good fun, but I still found it a bit dry, and I want to make room for like and maybe it's also because it's Psycho Goldfish, and I'm like, you already got enough praise. You've got it made or something like that. Maybe. I don't know the person. Fucking hell. But yeah, I want to shower praise on all these other developers, I suppose. Mare by Chris. This one was really cool. I'd say it's definitely a big candidate. I loved this a lot. The only thing that's kind of making me pause is the fact that a lot of it kind of was like smoke and mirrors. A lot of other players pointed out, and I noticed as well on replays, where it's like, and even on my initial play, where it's like, as much as I like it, it's kind of like too easy and almost you can't even like fail. And I don't know, it makes me worried because like as much as I had fun, it was almost kind of like fake fun or something. Like I was just going along with it, even though there was no actual like way of failure or something. I don't know. It's weird to think about because I mean, you know, games like Uncharted and stuff like that, they have script sequences where like you can't lose or you're just holding forward, but just through smoke and mirrors, it seems so much more exciting than it is. So can I really hold it against Mare when I like Uncharted for the very same thing? You know, it's not a bad thing that, you know, video games, part of the art is fooling the player to make it look more impressive than it is. So I don't know. I did find it really cool, but it gave me a slight pause, I suppose. Maybe in a similar aspect, Sentient Cleaning Device, definitely worthy of an honorable mention. This was really eye-catching, really memorable. Moving around, having to take photos for your vision and stuff like that. Really cool stuff. But again, I was a little disappointed at the end of the day that it was just, it kind of ended. And it was just like, oh, that was it? There was nothing going on? It kind of deflated me with the ending. It didn't kind of like build up to something kind of interesting. But I still want to kind of give it credit because, again, kind of like Mare, even though in the end it wasn't actually threatening, it still was atmospheric and well crafted enough to give me the illusion of being threatened. So I think that's kind of worthy of praise. You know, again, kind of like the Uncharted scripted sequences things, just because you can't fail doesn't mean they're not cool. I don't know. One Escape from Franky's, I like the idea behind this, but it was kind of rough and it didn't quite work and it was really kind of like wonky and stuff like that. I want to like this one, but it's in too much of a rough state, I'd say. I wish I could give it an honorable mention. It was on the right track, I'd say. Prickle, definitely this is potentially getting up here in slots number 9 and 10. Really cool game, definitely deserving an honorable mention, or 9 or 10. It was just a really solid, fun puzzler. You know, we've had like Katti and stuff up here. It's just really fun, you're just roaming around, sticking each other. It's really cute, the way they like dance when you get a victory, and it really had some brain teasers and stuff. I'd say, yeah, definitely potential getting in there. Let's see, what else we got here? Home definitely looks really promising, but it just didn't quite have enough, it's just too early to say, I suppose. It doesn't have enough meat on its bones for me to probably put it in 9-10. I think it's really cool and very promising and a lot of potential, but I kind of want to rate things on what they are instead of what they might be. I don't know, it's very promising, I want to look out for it. But for me, that's worthy of an honorable mention, I suppose. Maybe not necessarily, you know, 1 or 10, unless it, like, really blows me away. Anyway. Greedy Goblins was alright, a decent little arcade experience. I found it a little bit kind of dry with its execution. There was something kind of off about it, but still, it was alright. And as the developers mentioned, I think it was the highest rated CubePunks game I've played yet, because it actually had some kind of like juice, like some pizzazz, some like interesting like design, whereas a lot of their previous games kind of felt like engine prototypes rather than actual like games yet, I suppose. This was the closest one I'd say where it was like, oh, this is a game. I guess. I don't know. Yeah, it was alright. Worthy of an honorable mention, I would say. TYP-HORS-DISSEY? That was alright. It was a little cute, but that was kind of just like a goofy gag game. Still quite memorable and fun, but I don't know. Dude, the Deck Swabber was impressive as like it felt authentically like an NES bootleg game, but compared to something like Morel's Cauldron, which felt like a legit NES game, like I said, it felt more like a bootleg one. It didn't quite excite me as much as I could, but it was decent. Definitely an honorable mention, I would say. Spooky Season. I actually quite like this. Really cute, fun scavenger hunt. Really, really fun. Yeah, not too shabby. There's just so many games. I just want to give like honorable mention to like everything here. I'm just saying it to everything. Christ. Like Blockade Burst 95. This was a really good arcadey game. Like it was kind of unique with its mechanics. I think the only reason it's probably not getting the 9-10 is because I absolutely suck at its magnetism mechanic. I just can't wrap my head around it. But it's very unique and very memorable, and it had all of that juicy goodness that I like out of puzzle games. It was really exciting and satisfying to make combos, so well done. And 6 Seats Left, that was definitely really cool as well. I loved, it really made me think and ponder over who should be saved. I loved all of like the endings, and even the fact that some of the endings would like cross over, like, you know, if you pick this guy, they might like get a bad ending or something. But if you pick this guy and this girl or something, maybe they actually help each other and they get married. I don't know, I was really impressed. Like, as someone who loves playing games like Fallout just so you can get to the epilogue and hear all of like the end screeds and be like, oh, how did it turn out for them? How did it turn out for them? This was actually really fun. So I'd say it's definitely a candidate for 9-10, I would say. Okay. That was a whole fucking bunch of honorable mentions. My god. I'm really not quite sure what to go for. I'm definitely gonna regret this. I'd say like the highest ones, candidates, I'd say at the moment are probably Cyber Serpent, let's see, Mare, Sentient Cleaning Device. Even though I had my reservations about them, I still thought they were really memorable. Prickle, definitely. And maybe the these last 3 are really cool, but I don't know, 9, 10 maybe? Spooky Season, Blockade Burst, 6 seats left. I don't know, this is so tough. For now, I think I'll go with the ones that I really did find kind of unique and cool, even though it was a little bit like back and forth on and a little bit weird on. I'll give it to Mare, and I'll also give it to Sentient Cleaning Device, I guess. That's what I'm gonna go with. Like I say, whenever it comes to making these top 10, it's impossible. There's just so much choice. Everything's so bloody good. I don't know. I'm gonna look back on this. You know, I'm gonna go tomorrow. I'm gonna play like Blockade Burst, and I'm just gonna be like, oh, I get how it works now. Oh, this is so fun. Why didn't I put it in the top 10? You know, there's gonna definitely be something like that. Or I'm gonna play Cyber Serpent. I'm gonna like play it for 10 hours, and I'll be like, this is the best game ever. Jeez, I never know what to put in here. Even with these things, I'm like, maybe I should actually like put that lower, maybe I should put that higher. I don't know how to do any of this. Like I said, I'm just some motherfucking schmuck. But there you go. I'm gonna hit it. Bam. They've been submitted. That's my top 10. Thank you to all of the developers for making all these wonderful, wonderful games this month. I love playing all of them, even the ones that I trashed. And I hope that my bumbling, stupid opinions can somehow help you make even better games in the future. Hopefully either by, you know, giving you great feedback, or maybe just enraging you so much that you want to make a better game just to throw it in my face, I suppose. I don't know. Anyway, had a blast. I love playing all these games. Thank you to all the developers, and I'll be here next month to play more of the best games on Newgrounds. Toodles.